But why? Well, basically, I think that they edit things politically, and I think that the way that Wikipedia sources articles is unfair. They do. Yeah, we just watched a video about this the other day about how they're trying to make sure that, you know, these articles are written with like a female voice. No. Nope. That's not it.
It's free to use for everybody. We have all of this information at our fingertips for free.
Example? Well, if you go and you read the amount of money, they invested like $30 million into this shit. So the example is the fact that they put that money into it. You spend $30 million on something, you think nothing's going to happen? This year, yeah. You said that's so bad, please rephrase. No, there's no reason to rephrase it, it's just the way it is. Yeah, 30 million donations used to give, not anymore. Yeah. And so, they're fake, not even trying to hide it. When you edit an article, you edit part of the article, not the whole thing. Yeah, I know that. No, for sure. It's still an incredible resource. No, I understand that. And like, I think that Wikipedia, the problem is that I support what Wikipedia is supposed to be, but I don't support some of their decisions currently. Does that make sense? Did it not spend 30 million on it though? I mean, that's what they said they did, right? So like, I don't know, maybe it was like 29, but like, it was actually like 32 or 31 or something like that. But yeah, they claim to, right? That's their annual report. I just read the report and that's what the report says. That's all.
A marvel of modern technology. It's a wonderful thing to have, and it's really important that we keep it around and that we keep it independent.
Keep on donating.
And we keep
Go
it
ahead.
as reliable as it is. So it's always important to me to donate to Wikipedia and to try and do whatever we can as individuals to keep it going and to support it. But it's especially important to do all of those things to help Wikipedia now because the richest man in the world wants to destroy it.
Okay, here we go.
Sometime late Christmas Eve, no doubt staying up.
Stop donating to Wikipedia until they restore balance to their editing authority. Spend over $50 million, okay.
For Santa Claus. Elon Musk tweeted this. Stop donating to Wikipedia until they restore balance to their editing authority. And then he retweets a tweet from Libs of TikTok, which on the spectrum of reliable sources is on the far opposite end from Wikipedia. And Libs of TikTok shared this graph that is a breakdown of the Wikipedia.
I find it ironic that he uses the same ideological mistake that he criticizes other people for previously using for Wikipedia. He's looking at the source of Libs of TikTok and he's saying this person is wrong by the nature of what they are. But the reality is that the primary source of Libs of TikTok is actually Wikipedia itself. So how are you making a video defending Wikipedia and saying how good it is while simultaneously engaging in the exact same behavior that people use to invalidate and not take Wikipedia seriously? Am I crazy? Like, it seems so, this is so weird to me.
Rating budget. And she says, Wikipedia's annual budget report from 2023-24 reveals that they spent over $50 million of their total $177 million budget on diversity, equity, and inclusion. Stop donating to Wikipedia. Now, let me stop there. If you have a problem with diversity, equity, and inclusion, if you have fallen for that boogeyman, if you are afraid of that or you think that is in any way a bad thing, you're either a sucker or you're a bigot and a moron. Diversity, equity, and inclusion. That's what it's become a buzzword, and it's the same kind of thing that people are afraid of when they say woke or they say CRT, critical race theory, or
because they're bad. It's bad. If you provide awareness of a group of people, or you provide preference for a group of people based off of an immutable characteristic, you are engaging in discrimination, and discrimination's bad. It's really not that complicated. Yeah, it's really not. I don't understand how we went from you know, everybody should be treated equal, to treating people equal as being bigoted. How did this happen? He thinks he's on the right side of history? Oh, the action figures behind him prove that.
Like back in my day, they used to say politically correct or multiculturalism. It's, oh no, people other than white people might have a seat at the table. We can't have that.
Well,
we have to.
I would be curious to understand how the editing of a historical event, the perception of it would be different. Like what facts, because Wikipedia is fact-based, right? So like which facts would only black people be able to identify that white people couldn't identify, or maybe black people couldn't identify? Like, give me an example of this. It's very odd.
To smash that as soon as possible. That's what the people who rant about DEI being a bad thing are upset about. So fuck anybody who has a problem with DEI or affirmative action or any other term for that sort of thing.
Well, I would say I do have a problem with it. I mean, for sure. Yeah, like, I mean, if you provide an advantage to a person based off of a immutable characteristic, you're engaging in discrimination, and discrimination's bad. It's literally that simple. I don't really see how people contort themselves into these like mental gymnastics to explain why discrimination is a good thing. It's clearly not. I can't see any universe where it would be. Yeah, it's very, very interesting that people would think like this. But anyway, we'll go ahead, we'll let him explain his point. The guy's arguing bad faith. Well, like, we need to have, like, examples. So, like, for example, like, there was the Yasuke thing that was, like, kind of weird, etc. But
you have a problem with it, you're the problem. But that's not even the problem with this tweet.
Okay, here we go.
Because the graph, Libs of TikTok claims that the graph shows that Wikipedia spends $50 million on DEI, when in fact, the graph shows no such thing. The graph shows a slice of the pie that is spent on safety and inclusion, and a slice of the pie that is spent on...
What does that mean?
On equity.
Yeah.
And Libs of TikTok is assuming that when you put those two things together, that equals DEI.
I actually agree. I think that 90% of the time when I hear the word safety, safety is synonymous with censorship and selective enforcement of policy. And the reason why is that it's the premise of the fact that a website would need safety to it. Like, you're not in danger from a website. And so the entire premise that you need to have a safety team for a website is outrageous. I mean, outside of people that are uploading things that are illegal or something like that, I can't even imagine that.
But there's nothing about DEI. DEI is about racial and ethnic and gender diversity and having fairness in those terms, so that people who are non-white, who are women, who are queer, who are from some other marginalized category, making sure that they get a fair shake.
That's true. And everybody knows that if you're gay, World War II didn't happen until 1955. And so, like, we need to make sure that we have that included into the Wikipedia entry, because it's a totally different look on the world.
That they are treated equally and fairly, and they have the same opportunities that non-marginalized people have. That's DEI.
Right.
There's nothing about that on this graph. It says safety and inclusion, and it says equity. It doesn't say DEI, right? And
I would say that in a lot of cases, those two terms are used interchangeably. Now, not in every single case, and he could be right, but I think that in most cases, it is in fact the same thing.
This is from an article from Newsweek about Elon Musk saying, stop donating to Wikipedia. And because this Newsweek article was written by a journalist, the sorts of journalists that Elon Musk doesn't trust and wants to replace with just randos on Twitter, by the way,
I don't understand this argumentation either, because if Wikipedia is such a great place and it's being done by random anonymous people that have no credibility, then how is Wikipedia a good platform that's worth supporting when you've just invalidated Elon Musk's viewpoint on journalism? Because isn't his viewpoint on journalism the exact same viewpoint that he has on looking at an encyclopedia? I don't know. I mean, this seems very odd.
Actual journalist spoke to someone from Wikipedia,
okay,
who explained what those categories in the graph actually mean.
Great.
A Wikimedia Foundation spokesperson told Newsweek in an email that the chart's equity section refers to making it possible for more people to share reliable knowledge on Wikipedia and other projects. The email continues, Wikipedia is built
The problem is that I think that the way that COVID was handled with Wikipedia is the problem of like who decides what's reliable. And I think that the reality is that I would say 98 to 99% of Wikipedia is probably maintained and used as a extremely like venerated tool that's respected for being facts first. But I think the problem of what happens is that when you don't have that universally, that 1% becomes more important than the 99%, because then the 99% serves to be a basically a qualifier to make that final 1% of propaganda valid. And I think that's what's scary.
On the premise that it becomes better when more people of different backgrounds, including political persuasions, source, edit, curate, and research content.
Yeah.
Our equity goal advances that. The safety and inclusion goal, now titled Safety and Integrity in our 2024-2025 plan, is focused on ensuring that people are able to freely access and safely contribute to knowledge on Wikipedia in a changing legal and policy environment globally. So, as I suspected, nothing to do with the kinds of things that people like Elon Musk and libs of TikTok decry when they're ranting about DEI, which again,
Well, I thought that they had said in their annual report under the bullet points regarding that graph that part of it was making sure that the articles were edited with genders and different races of people in mind. Because I'm not sure if he has the link to it himself. Let's see if he does. It looks like this is just a link to an article. Okay, yeah, that's not it. Of course not. Yeah, he's willfully ignoring it. Yeah, because like, so I think that this argument could have a little bit of like validity to it if Wikipedia didn't itemize it themselves, and they itemized it in their internal report. And I'm sure that part of that money is going towards things that are beneficial. Sure, I think that's true.
Nobody should have any problem with to begin with. But
yeah,
the richest person in the world, Elon Musk, is now telling people to not donate to Wikipedia and has made himself an enemy of Wikipedia. And he claims it's because he's opposed to the woke mind virus. Now that Wikipedia has been taken over by the woke mind virus and has become Wokepedia and has been infected with DEI, now the righteous champion of free speech and equality, Elon Musk, must destroy it, or at least wrestle it back away from the DEI demons that have taken control of it, right? That's what Elon is saying is his problem with.
Yeah, I think it's really important. Like, if you have an encyclopedia and you can control information and the way that information is distributed, that's one of the most important and most powerful tools that anybody can possibly have. And so if you're using that tool in a way that's harmful, you're going to end up controlling a lot of people's thought. It's very dangerous to do that.
Wikipedia. It's Wokipedia.
Yeah.
We have to do something. What is his actual problem with it, though? Is it that he thinks it's woke? Or is there some other issue at work here? I humbly suggest there is some other issue at work here. And to me, it's probably one of two things. The first thing is, as I was talking about at the beginning of the video, Wikipedia is a trusted resource for a lot of people. It's a resource of resources. A good Wikipedia article lists a bunch of sources.
I just don't understand this argumentation at all, because Wikipedia is a trusted resource because it is a resource of resources. But when Libs of TikTok uses a resource, is a bad resource, but its resource is a resource of Wikipedia itself, somehow they're wrong. I don't understand. Like, it just... is there any thinking involved in this at all?
That you can follow up on, you can go through and look at yourself and use as an avenue to conduct your own research. It is a repository of knowledge and information that is democratically maintained with a...
It's not democratically maintained. It's controlled by the company. The company makes decisions and somebody has a final say on it. It's not democratic at all. No company is democratic.
Massive base of users who are constantly contributing and editing.
And also, if it is, where's the... I never voted. When did I vote?
Changing and checking each other and arguing with each other, carrying on debate with each other about what should be in a particular article, what should be taken out, what should be included, etc. It's a wonderful forum. It's a conversation. It's a dialectic carried out by countless people all day long about as many subjects as you could imagine. And the result is Wikipedia, right? And what strikes me is it's exactly the kind of thing that Elon Musk falsely says that Twitter is under his ownership. That's what he says Twitter is. He says it's the public marketplace. It's the marketplace of ideas. He has literally said Twitter users, and he's speaking about the Twitter users that like him, the randos that support him, that are in his little cult of personality. They're going to replace professional journalists. They're going to replace professional educators. Everybody's just going to...
They have. And also, I think Twitter or X or whatever you want to call it, I think that it's proven more than anything that it is in fact a free speech platform. And I think that the recent discourse about the H-1B visas is a great example of that. I mean, this video was made, what is it? It was made on the 26th, right? And it's the 27th. So like the day that this guy made the video, the overwhelming consensus online was that Elon Musk was wrong about that. So I don't understand it. You yourself have a fair number of journalists, especially in the gaming space. Yeah, sure. This is his exact argument for Wikipedia, but when Elon Musk does it, it's bad. Remember when Wikipedia replaced professional encyclopedias? Yeah, this is what's weird about it, is that somehow citizen journalism is bad, but citizen encyclopedias are good. Why? There's no thinking about this at all.
Going to be on Twitter, and that's going to replace all of these other things that Elon Musk doesn't like.
Yeah.
Right? Or that he thinks aren't necessary. We don't need it anymore. We've got Twitter, or X, as Elon insists on calling it, because he is a living, breathing, perpetual cringe inducement. But whatever you call it, I call it Twitter. It's not going to replace any of those things. It's not going to replace...
I mean, I don't really think that you should throw stones when you're in a glass house. I mean, if you have a bunch of action figures of superheroes behind you, like, I mean, I don't know, like, what's more cringe, like doing that or calling Twitter X? What are we doing here?
journalism or education or any of the other stuff that Elon insists that it's going to take the place of. And by the way, neither is Wikipedia. But Wikipedia, I can't help but notice, does all of the things that Elon claims he wants Twitter to do, or even claims in his more megalomaniacal and delusional moods, claims that Twitter is already actually doing. Wikipedia,
which it is. Twitter is probably the best platform to talk about information on the internet right now. I think YouTube is probably the second best. But yeah, I would definitely agree with that. 4chan? Well, okay, maybe 4chan could be better. I could see an argument for 4chan being better. Yeah, maybe. But I can't see anything else. Misinformation, sure. Yeah, but like what platform? So if you think that Twitter is a bad platform for communication, that's fine. But when I say it's the best platform, this is a comparison. So if you're comparing Twitter to another platform, which platform do you think is a better platform to have open conversations and discussions on? Because I don't like, if you want to say 4chan, I think that's fair. But I personally don't think so at all. I feel like Twitter is the best place.
Is a marketplace of ideas. Wikipedia is a democratic institution where users can come and share their expertise and talk to each other.
It's not democratic. A lot of the like the articles, like for example, like Donald Trump's page, they're locked. Like you don't make those decisions democratically at all. The company that controls the website, it's not democratic in any facility. How could you say that?
And check each other and research each other and counter-research each other and do all of the things that Elon dishonestly claims that he wants. And it is actually run in accordance with the principles and goals that Elon, again, dishonestly claims that he runs Twitter by. So it's showing Elon up. Wikipedia is actually doing the thing that Elon says he wants to do with Twitter and has utterly failed to do. That is, if he has even really tried, which I highly doubt. So that's a pretty big reason why I think Elon...
I feel like a lot of people, that he does see... I don't think this guy likes Elon Musk. I don't think he does. I've got a feeling about it. And he's biased as fuck. Well... I think that when he's not actively disproving his own logic, he is talking about like these immediately. As I said, I find it to just be such an ironic thing that on the day that tons of people are up in arms and disagreeing with Elon Musk and Vivek Ramaswamy, all these people about H-1B visas, and it seems like, by the way, Elon and Vivek seem to be in the minority with this. And a lot of people think that the H-1B program is problematic. At least that's what I'm gathering from like what I'm reading from public sentiment. And so how could that happen? And how could that be the reality? And how can you make how could you make a video on the day that that's happening about how there's no free speech because he's trying to control? Where's the self-awareness here? I don't understand it. Are you being paid by Twitter? No, they put a badge on my account though. You have a special badge on your account? No, I'm not. But they told me that I could be paid by Twitter. They messaged me about it, but I never followed up. And Wikipedia is a platform where objective facts are written. No, you're definitely right. But like Twitter's a platform where objective or subjective opinions are written, where you can use your social status to gain more clout. It's two very different things. I think that the way that facts are reported can be, in fact, more disingenuous than a person projecting their opinion, because an opinion is projected with the presumption of it being subjective, but facts are projected with the opinion of them being objective. And so the problem with the way that facts are reported, and if they're being reported in a way that is inaccurate or misleading or incomplete, I think that like this is one thing that mainstream media does a lot, is that they lie by omission or by misrepresentation, but the mainstream media very often, or sorry, very rarely says, you know, 2 + 2 is 5. What they say is that, you know, there are some people who believe that 2 + 2 is in fact not 4. And they say, in fact, that the people that believe that it is 4 are, you know, part of a conspiracy group or something like that. And so it's the way that the information is communicated that's really what the problem is, more than anything else. And the same people yapping about going back to meritocracy are now scared that non-white people that are smart exist. I'll talk about that afterwards, but let me just finish this. What is this here? Great point. Kind of like how you say DEI is discrimination, technically correct, but you don't take into account 400 years of systematic oppression of minorities. Yeah, I think that people have been oppressed a lot, and also women have been oppressed, poor people have been oppressed, black people massively oppressed. I think that's definitely true, but I don't think that somebody being systematically oppressed, and I think also that needs to be one of the biggest issues I think that we have now is that a lot of people are unwilling to like acknowledge that there is that oppression and there is a residual of that oppression. It absolutely is true. And so, but it's hard to have that conversation nowadays because people are so emotionally attached to like these different ideologies. The world's changed a lot. Well, it has, but like if you think about it from the context of like generational wealth, like this is just one example, and I'll give you this example. Is that the amount of like black people, for example, that have had the opportunity to build generational wealth from like, let's say the 1800s or the 1700s, like some white families have been able to, is basically zero because of the slave trade. And so there are these systematic residual things that do have reverberation effects, and access to income is also access to education, and access to education is access to communication, and not being able to communicate properly is a massive debuff in society. You're yapping? No, it's just simply true. It's a fact. And so, please specify only in America? Oh, yeah, no, this is only in America. It's too much of an overcorrection? You talk about Indians? No, we'll get to that too. But I'm just giving you an example, right? And so there is that. You're absolutely right. And there are effects of that happen today. Of course. It's unfair to put generational wealth under systematic things. Really? I don't agree with you. I actually think generational wealth is one of the things that's the most systematic. Yeah, I mean that's my opinion. I think so.
Might be trying to undercut and undermine and maybe even eventually get rid of Wikipedia. There's another reason, though, that I think he has a hard-on about Wikipedia, and it's because of what Wikipedia says about him. About a year ago, a little over a year ago, last November 2023, for a few hours at most, for a brief moment in the sun, a brief, beautiful time in November of 2023, Elon Musk's Wikipedia article looked like this. Elon Reeve Musk is a businessman, engineer, investor, and conspiracy theorist. Now, like I said, it didn't stay that way for long. This is an archived version of that.
So I just don't understand. I don't understand how a person can. This is. Oh my God. This is someone's opinion. Yeah, a conspiracy theorist is. This is a subjective judgment. Like, I don't understand. How can you celebrate Wikipedia being objective democratic platform when you have people that are injecting their own personal evaluations of his viewpoints into his Wikipedia article? I don't understand this.
That draft of the article that you can still access on Wikipedia because it's completely open.
Yeah.
Like, you can go back and follow the edits people make. They don't try to hide anything. They leave the changes they make on the record. So if you go through the history of any article, you can see the changes they make. And you can see the comments that the various editors made about why they made the changes they made. It wasn't like this for very long. And eventually, very soon after this, it was changed. And you can go through the history and see the justifications by the various editors as to why they changed it. But it said in the first line, in the introduction of the article, Elon Musk is, among other things, a conspiracy theorist. Which, and this is very important, is true.
It's not true, because there's no objective qualifier for being a conspiracy theorist or not. So the difference between, like, for example, like being a conspiracy theorist versus what temperature does water boil at. These are two very different things. And, or like, when did Pearl Harbor happen? This is a subjective judgment that people have decided to put onto him. And again, if it was democratically decided and everybody thought this was actually what he is, and it's in fact true, then why isn't it still there? So if it's not still there, then there are two realities that could exist. So the first reality is that the people in charge of Wikipedia made an executive decision to remove it, which would kill the argument for it being democratic in the first place. And the second reason would be that people arrived at the decision that including that would be a bad decision, which would mean that it was untrue, which would mean that he would be, by definition, saying something that's untrue himself. I don't, how can somebody do this? It's incredible.
Elon Musk is a conspiracy theorist. And even though the article about Elon Musk
then why
on
they remove
Wikipedia
it?
No longer begins with this sentence and no longer accurately labels him as a conspiracy theorist.
Why doesn't it accurately label him? Does it not do it because of an executive decision, which kills the democratic argument? Or do they not accurately label him because it's a democratic argument, which means that democracy is not truth? If everybody agrees on something, that doesn't necessarily mean that it's... Man.
If you read the article, it still talks about many of the conspiracy theories that Elon Musk has professed over the years.
Which they should, because those are things that he did and they're relevant to his existence. That's accurate and true, and that should be the case.
That Elon Musk has promoted over the years.
Yeah, of course.
That Elon Musk has helped along and supported over the years, including on Twitter, including very recently. It doesn't say Elon Musk is a conspiracy theorist in a single sentence, but in many, many, many sentences, taken as a whole, it says...
And that's the best way to do it. And it's the same thing with someone like Hitler, right? And I'm not trying to compare the two things, but it's much better to lay out the facts and then let the reader come to that decision themselves after reading the facts and the information, and then have them and respect their intelligence enough in order to get them to believe that themselves. And show, don't tell. Yeah, it's that simple. So if you want to indicate that Elon Musk is a conspiracy theorist, instead of telling people that he's a conspiracy theorist, why not give examples of it and explain it, and then let the reader come to that conclusion themselves? And I think that's the reason why it was changed, and I think that's a good thing. And it's the same with any sort of controversial event. I think that it's much better to, instead of try to tell people what to think, it's better to portray the information as authentically as possible and then allow people to come to the conclusion themselves. And if you're on, you know, as people like him love to say, the right side of history, well, then you should never be afraid of that, because people will always come to the conclusion that is the truth.
that, among other things, Elon Musk is a conspiracy theorist. Which, again, is true. That's what he is. He's a conspiracy theorist. And a white supremacist. And lots of other things that he doesn't want people to know that he is, and would vehemently deny if anybody said that he was any of those things. But if you want verification, all you have to...
Again, I find it to be a very ironic day to be calling Elon Musk a white supremacist when he's advocating for bringing a bunch of people into the government to the United States that are Indian. As far as I know, I've seen a lot of Indian people, and none of them are white. I just, again, I find it to just be such an ironic day to make a video like this. Very ironic day.
Do is look up many of the things that Elon Musk has said in public over the years, and it's not too difficult to come to the conclusion that he is actually those things, right? And if I were Elon Musk, thank God I'm not, except for the money. The money would be nice. Although, you know, apparently it kind of turns you into an asshole. So maybe I'm better off without the money as well. But if I were Elon Musk...
I don't think you need to worry about that.
And I had built an entire career on selling myself to the world as being something that I was not. If I had sold the world on believing that I was the real-life Tony Stark, when I was not.
I think this guy consumes too much superhero media, because the people that were talking about that and saying that about Elon Musk, like, these are people that were, like, these are like journalists and like media writers and stuff like that. I mean, you need to stop, like, the world isn't a superhero movie. I mean, it's just so weird. Yeah.
If I had sold the world on believing that I was a brilliant, genius engineer and inventor and cutting-edge leader in technological advancement and development, and I was not. If I
would say that he is. You might disagree with his politics. You could say that he's wrong. But to say that he hasn't been an innovator in a number of fields, I think that that's very untrue. One thing that I've always noticed is that a lot of the people that have this fixation around devaluing accomplishments that someone like Elon Musk has had, and especially in terms of devaluing a person's intelligence, I've never met a smart person that spends a lot of time trying to make intellectual judgments about another person's intelligence. I can understand, like, somebody saying, oh, that guy's an idiot, right? That's fine. But the fixation that people like this have around trying to break down the idea that a person who, you know, owns a rocket ship company and, you know, popularized electric cars is somehow stupid, I think that any reasonable, normal person would see how ridiculous that is. Now, it doesn't mean that he's the smartest person that's ever existed. And I think that something that matters a lot more than intelligence is drive and willpower. So really, the focus and the fixation around intelligence is totally misguided, in my opinion. There are a lot of smart people that don't do shit.
Sold the people on believing that I was a champion of democracy and freedom of speech when I was not.
I think he has been. I mean, I remember he had a poll for unbanning Alex Jones, and he did the poll, and then he unbanned Alex Jones because the poll voted to have him unbanned. I don't know. When did that not happen? Yeah, I'm just confused. Even today, he showed that he's not. He banned the Republicans that were against them. He banned the Republicans. I'd have to see that for myself. I haven't seen that yet. You'd have to show it to me.
If I had built an entire career and reputation on getting people to believe that my number one goal and my top priority was fighting for the future of humanity and trying to lift up human civilization to the stars, when I was not. If I was that...
I mean, I don't know. I mean, I feel like he made a rocket ship that went into outer space. I feel like that's kind of... I mean, who does it... who does this work on? I mean, I'm sure, like, there are people that are probably, like, bat-chesting about this, right? I mean, they've got to be, like, super fucking, like, they're probably super it's so odd.
That person.
This video seems like a waste of time.
I built my reputation on all of those lies.
A little bit.
The last thing I would ever want from a website like Wikipedia or any other reliable, trusted source, the last thing I would ever want is for anything like that to tell people the truth about it.
Well, if that's the way he feels, then why is Elon Musk not classified as a white supremacist on Wikipedia? Because if he feels like Elon Musk is a white supremacist, and then Wikipedia doesn't say that he's a white supremacist, either he's lying or Wikipedia is lying, right? I feel like, yeah, this is it. Apparently this guy was the biggest and neediest Sarkeesian simp during Gamergate. I would have never guessed.
I am honored.
And that's the okay, that's the whole video. Yeah, so I'm trying to think if there was anything in this video that I think had any sort of value at all. I'm really not sure. I'd have to sit down and think about it. But video is for it. Yeah, 13K likes for a dog shit. No, I mean, hating you. I mean, like, it's just an echo. There's always echo chambers. Like, if I upload a react of this, everybody is going to be saying this guy's wrong. Like, it's just how the internet is, right? So tired of him. Accessible information is the enemy of fascism. Wow, he didn't discover it, didn't invent it, doesn't own it. This is Elon Musk is not an engineer. He just plays on TV. Why do you even think about this? Elon has gone full fascist. Right-wing extremists opposing it is a pretty good argument to donating to Wikipedia. I don't understand how any of this logic or thinking comes together. I really don't. And so, like, success breeds contempt. Oh yeah, of course it does. And prerequisite to be a Democrat is to not have a brain. I think that Democrats, you know, like, I feel like this guy gives everybody that's critical of Elon Musk a pretty bad name. I think it's very fair to be critical of any person for whatever reason you want. But when you use these, like, weird, like, self-defeating arguments constantly in your video, like, you spend the first half of the video talking about how objective and fair Wikipedia is, and then you spend the second half talking about how Elon Musk's page, Elon Musk is a bunch of things that are not on his page. Well, then doesn't that mean that Wikipedia isn't? I mean, I don't know. That's just the logic, right? I mean, I don't understand how... I don't understand how, like, how can a person think this way? I really don't understand it at all. He made a conspiracy theory why Elon Musk hates Wikipedia. Yeah, maybe, you know, if he has a Wikipedia page, maybe they can put on there that he's a conspiracy theorist too. The guy himself, especially the guy himself, is on Twitter. Yeah, I don't know. If Wikipedia corrected the entry, doesn't it mean that that's working as intended? Well, yeah, but it means that he's not working as intended. That's my point, right? And so, like, he's either... That's my whole point that I'm making, right? Is he's either lying or there's something else going on. But anyway, yeah, he's, I mean, he showed why Elon might not like the site. I mean, I don't know. I mean, do I think Elon Musk decided that he hated Wikipedia because Wikipedia articles said he was a conspiracy theorist? I mean, that's extremely petty. And, like, maybe that's true. I don't know whether that's true or not. I'm sure it probably annoyed him. But I don't know. I mean, it's just... It's teenager logic? Yeah, it's teenager logic. And I don't know. It's just... People like this are very confusing to me. I don't know why a person thinks like this. I really don't understand it at all.
Hello.
Yeah, he probably didn't even know about it. Yeah, he probably had no idea. Actually, I don't know. He probably would find out. Yeah, his argument's fan fiction. Yeah, he's a weird guy. And, you know, hopefully, he seems like a pretty upset kind of person. Hopefully he gets the help he needs, and, you know, hopefully he'll be better off because of it. What What an interesting individual. What an incredibly interesting individual. And, man. In case you don't want to hear the quintessential ad nauseum YouTube 10-minute filler, that was a 17-minute filler. Yeah, there we go. And the page to Tesla says it was founded in 2003. In February, Joyce, the largest shareholder. Tesla was founded in 2003 by Martin Eberhard and Mark Tampening as Tesla Motors. Its name is a tribute to inventor and electrical engineer Nikola Tesla. In 2004, Elon Musk joined as Tesla's largest shareholder. In 2008, he was named chief executive officer. That's what happened, right? I mean, like... yeah. So weird. Such a weird group of people, man. They think this upsets Elon? I guess it does. Yeah, I don't know, man.
She's staying here. She ain't going
Stop.
nowhere.
Why is she walking away from me?
I'm in this area.
But I've told you more than once to stay over here. I don't need you talking to me like that.
I said she needs to go over there. That's what I'm talking to her. I'm never talking to you. I'm still not talking to you.
This is your last warning, and I'm putting you in handcuffs and taking you to jail.
Entitled Gen Z teens often think their actions come without consequences, convinced that their youth and privilege will always protect them. But what happens when that false sense of invincibility finally collides with reality of accountability?
Give me your hand.
No.
Hey, stop.
No.
Stop. Listen to me. Stop. Okay.
It's like starving, yeah.
What did you get from McDonald's?
Just like some fries, some burgers. You know, we're poor college students. It's not really like I'm afraid of you. It's just I'm afraid of getting in trouble with my parents.
Oh my
Because
God.
like if you gave me a ticket, I wouldn't be upset with you, but I would be upset when my parents yelled at me.
Here are several instances when Gen Z teens were forced to face the consequences of their actions for the very first time. First up is the case of these underage Gen Z teens caught drinking alcohol, who foolishly believed they could outsmart a seasoned law enforcement officer.
Come back here. Why on earth do you keep walking away?
Because why are you like this is stupid?
You're right.
This is stupid. Like don't touch me. Call my friend.
And do what?
I did not. I just walked 10 feet from you.
And then you ran off after
I did not. Oh my God.
On May the 24th, 2024, officers with the Panama City Beach Police Department were dispatched to a local beach after a 911 call reported underage teens consuming alcohol. When the officers arrived, they found the teens gathered around a table full of booze. Somehow, the teens thought they could lie their way out of trouble, unaware that their lies would only dig them deeper into trouble.
Hey guys, how we doing? Good, how are you? Good, I'm Officer Williams of the Beach Police. Everybody have IDs on them? I don't. You got ID? You got ID? Well, you had the Mick Ultra. You were drinking the Mick Ultra just a second ago. No, you were.
I was.
Specifically you and specifically you.
It's up in the thing.
So how old are you? How old are you? No, the one behind you. All right, pink shorts and you come over here by me. So the only reason why I'm talking to you two is because I saw you in actual possession of it. Okay, just because they're standing in front of it, I can't say for sure that they're drinking it. Okay, just you two because I know know you two were actually drinking. Okay? That's it.
You gonna grab wallets, I guess? Yeah, it's up in the room.
So how old are you?
Me, I'm 18.
Okay.
Well, I'm actually 20.
Oh, you're under 21.
Yeah, I understand.
Okay, that's all. That's all I need.
The only thing that I have to say though is that I can't get a ticket and I shouldn't have been drinking.
Okay.
But the only reason I can't get a ticket is that I'm on not probation. What is it?
Well, you're not gonna go to jail.
I know, but if I get a ticket by anybody, then I have to go back. It's not probation. It's like they put me in court and they did the whole thing where it was like it would be cleaned off my record if I don't do anything.
Well, then you shouldn't have done what you did.
You're right.
Right?
100%. I was just wondering for forgiveness.
I hear you. So I've got a zero tolerance.
Yes.
All right. And you guys weren't 100% honest with me right away.
Yes, sir.
Okay. So is there anybody here 21 at least? Start dumping all the alcohol out. All right. What's your first name?
I'm Trey Armstrong. William, actually.
William is your
that's
first
my
name?
middle name. Yeah, they call me Trey.
So, but William is your first
Yes,
name?
sir. Yes, sir.
What's your birthday?
I am June 2nd, 04.
So you're 19 or how
Yeah,
old?
I'm about to turn 20. Yes, sir.
About to turn. Hi.
Yes, sir.
20? You're 20 or 21?
Or I'm 25, but you know.
Find one. There's plenty of them around. They're all back there on the back wall. You're 20, 25, or 20 how old?
25.
It's not a fake ID? And you're drinking rum mixed stuff there?
Yeah.
Hold on, where are you going?
I don't want to get into it.
What do you mean you don't want to get into it?
I don't know. If they're like getting in trouble, I want to stay out of it. Like,
You've got nothing to do with them right now, but you walked up to me and given me this ID.
I know, but I figured that would,
So you're in the group that they're in.
I'm not in the group that they're in. I don't know them. I don't know them. I'm sorry. I don't know them. I really don't.
Okay, but you're still here.
I just came over from over there. Like, I want to go find my friends.
No, right now you're being detained.
What?
You're not going anywhere yet.
What?
You're not going anywhere yet.
I'm not with them.
I know that.
I'm not with them at all. What are you talking about, detained?
As long as I can verify this is who you are, that's all I need to do. And then you can be on with your day. But you came up to me trying to give me this. Where are you going? Stop. What's your social security number? What are the last four? You don't know what the last four of your social security number is?
I'm not with them. Like, none of this, I'm not with them. I have my ID. Like, I thought it was involved. Like,
why are you trying to leave, though? That's my... But you tried... Right. And I told you not to yet. I just don't understand why you're acting the way you are.
This lady somehow thought it was a smart move to walk up to a cop and hand him a fake ID. Little did she realize she had just set herself up for far more trouble than she could imagine.
If this is your ID, why... Hi.
Sorry, that's our friend.
Okay, that's fine. You guys can go.
Oh, well, we're just gonna make sure she's okay.
That's fine.
We're not from here, yeah.
So, what?
We just gotta make sure she ain't going to jail or nothing. I don't know what's going on. I just walked up, so. What happened?
This is...
Who's they? How are you associated with them? We don't know them.
That's fine. I don't care right now. I'm working on it. Back off.
Look, back. I'm not on you, sir.
I know, but you're in this area, okay?
Public beach officer, thank you very much.
You're right, but now you're impeding my investigation.
Are you okay? Are you okay? Are you okay? I'm sure my friends aren't going to jail. We're not from here, so we're from here.
It doesn't matter where you're from.
If we go to jail, I need to know.
You don't need to know.
I'm from right here, sir.
The pictures are different. That's why I'm trying to figure this out. Something's not adding up.
I used to have blonde hair. I changed my hair.
That's got nothing to do with anything.
Okay, I don't know. I couldn't tell you if I give me your phone, Laura. We'll pull up your social ID. Like, call your mom or something. I don't know. Like,
You don't need to stick around, but I need you to stick around.
I can't stand here. I genuine.
No, I just want them.
Where do you want me to go?
Anywhere else. No, you're good. She just walked up to me trying to give this to me, and something's not adding up, so
I just went to you outside.
I'm trying to figure this out, okay? Because what your ID is not matching the ID that I pull up. So there's a few irregularities that I'm trying to figure out, okay?
Okay, well, what's going to happen?
Once I can confirm that this is the same person, I'm going to give you your ID back and you're going to be on with your day.
Okay.
But it doesn't...
What's on?
It's not the same person. That's why I keep asking. This hasn't changed that much in 6 months.
What? What if I give you my ID and shit? Like, I don't like.
No, I don't need your ID.
What? Okay, so he's gonna write you a ticket and then I'm gonna go with my name.
No, but you can back up.
Back up.
Thank you. Her, yes. I asked her to back up.
I backed up. Thank you. Thank you, officer. Anywho, figure out what the hell we need to do to make this process faster. We gotta go. My nephew is at the.
Okay, well, this is on. This is gonna go as fast as I'll make it go. Okay. And I'll put her in handcuffs, and I'll put you in handcuffs for impeding my investigation. Come back here. I told you you were being detained. You were not free to leave. Stay here. Stay here. I've explained it to you. Okay? Now, can I help you?
You can't help me. I'm just asking what's happening.
Okay, back up. This does not involve you right now, so back up, please.
Back the fuck now. Back the fuck now, you black boy. You better back up, you black boy. He's been detaining right now.
Look.
I'm not doing nothing. Where's my phone breaking? Where's my phone? Wait for this. Where's my fucking phone? Alright.
I've told you to back up.
She's already
Now stop.
I'll back
She's
up
already
here.
backed
You
up.
walking up on me? Why are you walking up to me? I got you on video.
You already told her to back up and she's backed up.
Stay here.
Can I go in the water and take a piss?
No, stay here.
I need to pee.
Stay here. Stay here.
She's staying here. She ain't going
Stop.
nowhere.
Why is she walking away from me?
I'm in this area.
But I've told you more than once to stay over here.
Crab's over there. Crab's over there.
I don't need you talking to me like that.
I said she needs to go over there. That's what I'm talking to her. I'm never talking to you. I'm still not talking to you. Well, you need to stay over there with this.
This is your last warning, and I'm putting you in handcuffs and taking you to jail. Miss Smith, do you have any ID, any other ID on you?
No.
School ID, something else?
Nothing.
In a desperate attempt to try and get herself out of trouble, she thought it was a good idea to stick to her original story, unaware that the officers had already run the fake ID and established that it was very fake.
That's all I brought.
All right, so what this is for both of you, this is a notice to appear in front of a judge for possession of alcohol under the age of 21.
You have to appear?
No.
Okay.
All right? So call this number, then I'm going to circle on both your tickets. They're going to tell you how you can take care of this back home. Okay? This information up here on the top is yours.
Yeah.
This information right here is the state statute and the city ordinance for possession of alcohol under the age of 21. Okay? If you do not call that number, you do not show up to court, they issue a warrant out for your arrest.
We have to take care of it before June 10th.
Correct. I'm not done yet. I'm dealing with the original two that I was dealing with before you walked up to me. As long as everything that you told me is good,
I mean, but how long is this going to take? I gotta go.
you don't need to run. Dude, you don't need to run.
It's serious. It's serious.
You're good.
I just fight to get the traffic.
You don't need to run. All right, so, excuse me for a few minutes here. No, they're not yours, sir.
I didn't know what I need, so I came prepared.
All right, female behind you.
Okay.
Provides me with an ID. So, okay, who is Talina?
Me.
The issue date is different. That's not the same person.
Yeah, that's.
No, that's not the same photo.
Yeah, it's not the same photo, but they used a different photo. Like I got that one renewed, and they used the
Oh,
old
what?
photo.
Something's just not adding up.
Yeah.
It's my word against hers and what she's saying.
In my pants, and it dries.
The only other thing I can think of.
The issue date is not the same.
Okay. Well, that scan.
You try it. Do you have the scanner?
I don't have a scanner.
See, the problem I have is this driver's license was issued 6, 7, 8 months ago, and the pictures are not matching up. The issue date is not matching up.
I had 2 IDs issued. I
Okay.
had that one, which
Okay.
was an old one.
Uh-huh.
And they used an old photo.
Okay.
And then
How
I had-
old was the picture?
I don't even know. Probably 3, 4 years.
That's a Hispanic.
Hispanic? What?
Yeah, she said she had blonde hair. Here. Where's your nose piercing?
Like,
You took it out. You had one on the right side? So this is definitely not you.
what do you mean?
Everything you're telling me is not matching up.
What do you mean it's not matching up? This is my ID.
It's an ID that you possess. Stop walking away. Just a little bit that way. You've never had a nose piercing.
I have. Oh my God.
Talina! Come back here. Why on earth do you keep walking away?
Because why are you, like, this is stupid.
You're right.
This is stupid. Like, what are we,
Because the
I
information...
need to pee, I need to
The information you're telling me is not correct.
Why
Stay here.
Okay, what do I do?
I told you to stay over here. You keep walking away. I am trying to be very cordial with you. Okay? Do you have anything in? Can I look in your purse? Do you mind if I look in there?
Go ahead. That's legal.
I'm not worried about that. I'm trying to find something else that proves your identity.
I don't have anything.
Did you rent a room?
No. My friend rented a room.
Walk down where?
Beach.
No, you can't pee. You can't pee in the water. It's not a bathroom.
It's the ocean.
It's the Gulf of Mexico. You still can't pee in it. It's not for people to pee in.
Go back over there. Last time.
Hasten, because I need to piss. I'm going to piss my pants.
I don't know what to tell you right now, besides something's just not right with what you're telling me.
At this point, her lies were falling apart as the officers quickly noticed the picture on the ID didn't look like her at all, making it clear that she had been lying all this time.
Because I asked you about a nose piercing.
Yeah.
You told me you had a piercing in your right nose, your right nostril.
Right now. What do you mean, left, right? I don't care. Like,
There's a difference.
okay.
You have a picture of you last year with a nose piercing.
No.
There's no holes in your nose right now.
No.
Okay? The female in this picture has a nose piercing.
Okay.
You don't have a nose
I don't
piercing.
have a nose piercing. I took it out.
You have no holes in your nose.
No, okay. Like, get healed up.
There's no dimple of anything where a nose piercing used to be. This would be that simple if you're actually 25.
Did you scan it?
No, I don't have a way to scan it.
We'll scan it.
I don't have a way to scan it. Okay, is there anybody that can help me with who she is? Pictures, school, something.
I worked with her, but I just started working there 2 months ago. So I don't know.
Where does she work? Cracker where?
Tennessee.
Dixon, Tennessee.
Okay.
The pictures I have are different. The question, your zip code. How big is White Bluff?
I don't know.
Small? Tiny.
It's like, it's not like tiny, but it's like,
It's like country stuff, right? Or
it's like Waverly. This is kind of Waverly.
but how many zip codes are in White Bluff? One? The zip code you gave me is different than what's on the ID. What kind of house do you live at?
What do you mean? What kind of house?
Apartment complex?
No, it's like,
Like what?
it's a house. Like, I don't know, suburbs.
What's in the yard? Give me some examples of what's in the yard.
Why? I don't know, it's just a big yard. There's a shed, there's 2 sheds actually. There's a pool.
Square pool, rectangular, circle, triangle.
Like oval, but like
When did you graduate high school? (2024) You just said 2024.
I don't know. I got.
So you just graduated.
No, I didn't just graduate.
That's what you just told me.
No, I didn't. I didn't just graduate.
You just told me 2024.
No, I didn't.
You said 2024.
That is not what I meant.
But that's what you
That is
said.
not what I meant.
But that's what you said.
Okay, so?
Well, that makes a big difference. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Gee, I'm just like flustered. I'm sorry. Like,
So you're 18.
no!
Okay. I'll do one even better. Pull up your Instagram. You don't have Instagram.
No, I don't.
Do you have any sort of social media?
No.
You're making this more difficult than what it should be.
No, you are. You're making this more difficult.
By trying to confirm who you are, there's no reason why everybody else is under 21, but she's 25.
Hello? Hey, it's 77. Can you have county with rapid ID be 296 to the shores?
Why? I'm under arrest.
I told you that you're being detained. What was your zip code?
It should be 370.
Well, you're trailing off.
It should be 37055.
37055 is what she's saying. She's saying that's what it should be. But then she keeps wanting to walk away and...
No, I'm not wanting to walk away. I'm literally right there.
What could have been a simple situation if she had just chosen to be honest with the officers was now spiraling into something far more serious.
You're walking
Just
away.
facing around. I need to pee. I'm literally gonna piss my pants.
She says she's 5'6", but her ID says she's 5'8". If you could tell me the last 4 of your social, this would have been done a long time ago. How not? You're 25 years old, right? You say that, but you also told me that you just graduated.
I did not. I never said that.
You did.
No, I didn't.
Then you told me that you didn't mean it, but you did.
No, I didn't.
I'm about to just let her go.
Huh?
I'm about to just let her go unless we don't have.
Huh?
I'm about to just let her go.
Oh, I'm gonna find one more thing. Come on, work.
I'm gonna do some more research, and if I find that she's lying to me, then I'm gonna put out a warrant for her later on. Suspended, though.
It's suspended?
I think hers was suspended. Unless that was the other kids.
Because I'd call that mutilated.
Can I please just go to the bathroom? Like, I'm sorry.
Oh, it is suspended. Your license is suspended. Is that what it is? All right, here's the deal. Your driver's license is suspended. I'm not giving it back. Okay? If I find out later on that you're lying to me, there's going to be a warrant out for providing false information. And if I find out that you're under 21, it's going to be possession of alcohol under the age of 21. Okay? And if you are actually who you say you are, that's it. I'm just taking your license because you can't keep it anyway because it is suspended. Okay? What is it suspended for? Or at least this person's ID is. I don't know that it is actually yours.
I don't know.
Okay.
I got a speeding ticket. I don't know if I paid it.
Okay, whoever's ID that you gave me, they have the suspended driver's license. Okay? So just let them know. Okay, can you do that for me?
It's me. I don't know. Okay, thank you. Can I go?
Now you can go. Yes, fine, go.
Okay, thank you.
After a lengthy back and forth, the officers ultimately decided to let her go with a stern warning, but they later confirmed that the ID she presented was not real. Believing she had outsmarted them, she returned to the same beach the next day, unaware that those same officers were actively on the lookout for her.
God, bro.
Do not.
What the hell is happening? Oh my God.
You're being detained right now.
What's up?
Can you go back to that bartender and ask her what she ordered?
I literally just ordered nachos. Like, I ordered nachos. Nachos.
Okay. So, obviously you know who I am. I'm here to talk about yesterday and why you ran off on me yesterday.
What else was I supposed to do?
Tell me the truth. That's all I'm looking for.
Like, what else was I supposed to do? Y'all were yelling my name. Call my friend.
So, I told you many times yesterday to stay put. Okay? Because I couldn't figure out who you are yesterday.
You don't go through my phone. You don't have permission to go through
I'm not
my
asking
phone.
to go through your phone.
No.
Go back over here. Go around. Go back over there. Does she not have ID?
No, I'm gonna have Kelly run her picture.
Who's the one from yesterday?
You. Don't touch me. Call my friend.
And do what?
You. Hey, go get my friend.
Stop trying to walk off.
I'm not trying to walk off.
Stop moving around.
I'm not like.
What's your first name?
I'm not.
She can go as a Jane now.
She's about to go to jail. What's your first name?
I can't believe this.
What is your first name?
I can't believe this.
Okay, then you're gonna go to jail. You're gonna be arrested for resisting arrest. For the multiple
What
times.
am I doing?
For the multiple times yesterday when I told you to stay put.
I did not. I just walked 10 feet from you.
And then you ran off after.
I did not. Oh my God. Like, what the? I did not do nothing.
What's your first
I
name?
didn't do nothing.
What's your first name?
Listen.
No, I didn't do nothing. No, I didn't do nothing. What the f am I supposed to do? What the f am I supposed to do? Like,
Identify yourself.
I didn't do nothing.
You're being arrested.
What?
You're gonna
I
go to jail.
didn't do nothing. What am I supposed to do? What am I
Give me
supposed to do?
your
I'm sorry. What am I supposed to do?
I
I'm
want your
scared.
information.
No. Like, you know what? Scare me.
Stop lying to me. That's all I'm asking for. Okay?
God, like, what are you trying to do? Like,
I'm trying to confirm your identity
God.
from yesterday, and it's not working.
Oh my
Okay.
God.
Okay, so either tell us your name or let us get a picture of you so we can
No.
identify you. Okay, so you're gonna go to jail as a Jane Doe.
What am I doing? Like, I just tried to get some fucking
Resisting arrest.
I don't care. What am I doing? I'm not resisting arrest. Like, what am I doing? Stop.
There we go. I got it.
You don't fucking
I got it.
like.
I got got what I need.
You guys are.
64 pounds. She's gonna be 10-15 for resisting without.
I'm not resisting arrest. What am I doing? I'm standing here. I'm standing here. I'm standing here not doing shit. I'm standing here.
Listen, let me talk to you. It's also when you don't identify.
What am I doing? What am I supposed to do?
Tell me your information.
What, like,
Do you have a warrant that you're scared about or something?
no.
Okay, then just tell us who you are.
What's gonna happen?
All I'm asking for is the truth. Yesterday, all I wanted was
I
the
just
truth.
tried to. I don't know what happened. I don't.
All I've been asking for is the truth. From the very moment you walked up to me and gave me that ID, I've been asking for the truth.
I'm not resisting arrest. I'm literally just
Then
pacing
what is your
around because
first
I'm
name?
nervous.
Then what is your first
I'm
name?
not like.
What is your first name? What is your first name? What is your first name? Okay. So you're gonna end up going to jail.
No, get my friend.
In a desperate bid to escape trouble, she foolishly believed that refusing to identify herself would lead the officers to let her go, just as they had the previous day. Little did she know that this time, things were about to take a turn for the worse if she did not cooperate.
You're gonna go to jail under Jane Doe, and you're not gonna get out until they figure out.
Well, what is gonna happen if
You're going to jail.
What is gonna happen? Like, what am I supposed to do?
If you can tell me who you are and I can confirm that, I'm gonna write you a ticket and that's it.
Okay, then my name is Laurel Rostein, Laurel.
Laurel. What's your middle name?
I don't know.
What's your last name?
Roth.
If you don't want to go to jail, this is. I have been so lenient and so relaxed with you.
Okay. S-T-I-N.
Huh?
S-T-E-I-n.
S-T-E-I-N. What's your middle name?
Grace.
What's your birthday?
01/16/2004.
So you're 18.
No, I'm not 18.
19.
No.
20.
What's the math on that? 20?
Bro, you literally said, I can't do this. I can't do this.
Then you know what? You're going to jail.
No, what?
You're going to jail.
No, you literally
No.
said, oh my God.
No.
Don't touch me, bro. No, don't touch me. Like, literally, I just want to have a good time. I was trying to get some nachos.
So you're 20.
Like,
That's what it is.
come
You're
on.
20. Okay. You're 20. So, possession of alcohol under the age of 21, resisting arrest.
I'm not resisting arrest. I'm just trying to, like, I swear I'm not resisting arrest. I'm not doing anything. Like, come on, bro. Come on. I'm not doing anything. Get off of me.
I'm gonna fix your cuffs so they don't do that.
Come on. I'm sorry. I really am. I'm just scared. Like, I'm freaked out. I'm
64 Canal
sorry.
Beach. What state's your ID from?
No.
Okay. I mean, that's fine. We'll figure it out.
Like, literally, you can't, like...
But you're still not you're still not giving me anything.
I'm not trying to do anything. Come on.
Okay, but you're going to jail.
Come
It's
on.
that.
No, what the
It's simple. You're going to jail. Thank you.
Don't touch me. I am here. Call my friends. Like, I can't go nowhere without them. No, they're down there.
64.
Like, please, go get them. Like, what the
Exactly. That's what I've been asking.
No, are you?
That's exactly what I've been asking.
No.
Since you and I got together yesterday, I've been asking those exact words.
Me too. Because I don't know what's happening. I don't know.
You do.
Like,
You knew
no,
yesterday.
I don't know. Like, what the Please go down there and get someone. My friends are down there. Please go get them. I'm like...
Do they don't think do they know you? They don't know you. So how would they go do that?
I'm like... desperate. I don't know.
So you used somebody else's
Like...
driver's license yesterday.
I'm sorry. I'm like... I don't know what else to do. I'm sorry.
Just tell me the truth. Don't walk up to me telling me that you're 25.
I don't...
Is that your sister?
I don't know what to do. Like...
Was that your sister?
No. I don't know what to do. Like...
Is that a felony? No. Yeah. Yes, somebody else's ID?
I did not. I just gave it to you. Like...
Right.
Ugh. Let's not. No, I can't. Like... Come
Come on. Are you kidding me?
Are you kidding?
You don't know. I've actually been working on this for a while. Trying to find you, trying to identify you.
By this point, the officers were completely fed up with her antics and chose to escalate the situation since her lack of cooperation left them with no other option.
Please, go get someone. Like, go get, I don't know what to do. Like, Lizzie!
Oh, God. Do not try me. Have a seat.
I'm not.
Have a seat.
No.
Before I make you have a seat.
I'm not. I'm literally just standing here. Like, I'm pacing around. I'm pacing around like, oh my God. Are you kidding me?
I don't want you going anywhere yourself.
Are you kidding me? You're a ass. I'm not hurting anyone. I'm not hurting anyone.
I don't want you to, I don't want you to hurt you.
I'm not hurting anyone. I'm not hurting anyone. I'm not hurting myself. I'm not doing anything.
Is that from right now?
No, that's not from right now.
I'm making sure. I didn't know if you were scratching yourself or you said it.
Providing somebody else's ID is a felony.
No, I'm not. No, that's not. Oh my God, I didn't even use it.
What?
I didn't even use it. I didn't even use it.
Well, you did. You told me that was you.
I didn't. Oh my God.
Stay down. Stay down. Stay down.
Oh my God. Please, just get me. Like, I need.
What, your friends would probably, if they have any common sense, tell you to identify yourself. But we already did that.
So yeah, I'm gonna charge you with that felony.
What?
Yeah.
What? What'd you say? Back it up.
Nope.
Why?
Because I don't want you going anywhere.
I'm not going anywhere. I'm just.
You want to play the game? Hey, you want to play?
I'm nervous. I'm anxious. I just want to I'm just pacing around because I'm anxious. I'm sorry. Like.
You want to play that?
That's not like.
You want to play that game? We'll play. I promise.
Can I please get up?
No.
No, you don't. Don't.
I am now, because you're going to jail. You allowed me to search it yesterday.
No, I didn't.
You did?
I'm not getting up. Come on.
Why do you keep trying to get up?
Because I don't remember. I've never done this. Like, I'm just going. I'm anxious. I'm sorry. I'm just anxious.
Yep. I'll wait. Let's wait till he comes down, because I want to carry this stuff, and that way he can help. Why would you even walk up to me? Yeah,
I don't know. It was stupid. It was stupid. It was stupid. It was stupid. It was so stupid. I regret it so much. It was so stupid. I don't know what I was thinking. I don't know what I was doing.
Oh, you didn't interact with her first?
I was.
No. I was writing two other kids, and she walks up to me, and she says, "Hey, I'm 25. Here's my ID. Do you want to see it?"
Oh my God! It was. What's happening?
And so I said, "Sure, I'd love to see it," because it was just weird.
Oh my God!
Okay, now we're gonna walk up to this officer's vehicle. So she's gotten a little squirrely. She doesn't want to listen very well. You don't have a towel in there or anything, do you, to wipe all that sand off of her? We can get a female officer out here to search you. Otherwise, if you...
No, I don't have anything.
I'm going to do my paperwork real quick, then I'm going to email it to you so you can print it.
In the end, she was taken to jail and charged with fraud impersonation, resisting officers without violence, and serving liquor to a person under the age of 21. Next, we delve into the case of a couple of teenage Gen Zs who somehow believed it was a brilliant idea to embark on a crime spree, stealing cars without a care. That was until law enforcement finally caught up with them, and the reality of their choices began to set in.
No, you have to.
No, I don't.
You do.
No, I don't.
Then you go to jail as Jane Doe.
Show me your hands! Do not move. You hear me? Do not move. Do not move. Oh, to be honest with you, Savannah, I don't believe anything coming out of your mouth because you haven't told the truth once.
On March the 20th, 2024, deputies with the Flagler County Sheriff's Office were dispatched to a Home Depot parking lot following a 911 call reporting a car theft. The officers sprang into action, and within minutes, they had closed in on the car thieves.
Come back here to me. Come back here to me. Come back here to me. Hands out of your pocket. I didn't do anything. Okay, I don't mind.
Those other two kids with you too? Huh? They are, aren't they? Huh?
Yeah.
Yes or no? Huh? I'm gonna go grab the two. Hey, detain the two at the corner, Schmidt. The two that were there, they're saying that they were part of this.
My man.
Okay. Okay. Well, y'all are in a stolen car, so just lean up against the car. What? Turn around and lean up against the car. How old are you? How much? How old? 18? Is your ID in your bag? Do you have an ID? Okay. Where are you from?
222 has my value for place.
Jacksonville. When's your birthday? What? You didn't speak up. I can't hear you. 9/20. 2000. What year?
5.
How old are you, Buck? Huh? How old are you? How old are you? That's just a simple question. How old are you? Huh? Hey, get this one on. This cuff somebody.
222 has my value for place.
How old is she? 18. Hey. I asked you a question though, and you're not answering. I said, how old are you? You're not answering. 16. Okay. If you want us to do something for you, then you have to answer questions if we ask you. Okay? Like, simple stuff to identify you. Hey, it looks like it's punched. Yeah, it's punched. Yeah, Colin's punched. Let's get him in your car. Huh? You can come up here, brother? In a minute. We'll do that. Okay? Yeah. Well, he's in the driver's seat, yeah. She was in the back. Those other two are so out of place. Just walking. Walk over there. Walk back. Walk back. As soon as they looked up, you're in a stolen car. You're in a stolen car. We're gonna walk over here. I was going through them again. I was like, they are in here. They are in here. They're called. Hey, we're gonna put you in here, and then I got a female deputy coming to check you. You don't have any weapons on you, right? No handcuff keys, no knives, nothing crazy, right? Okay. We'll get Strager over here and check her in a second. Yep. Here. Okay. You were sitting in a stolen car.
It's problem 1, 0, 7, 8, 9. You could just do a pat down of it real quick.
Look,
you have anything on you?
We got cameras on.
Listen, I'm gonna do it with the back of my hand just to make sure you have nothing on you, okay? Okay. Have a seat.
Right. Come on up here and have a seat.
How old are you?
18.
How much? 18. You're an adult.
In an attempt to determine if there was another accomplice, the officers began questioning the 18-year-old. But from the very beginning, they picked up on several inconsistencies in her story, suggesting that she wasn't being entirely honest.
Hey, what's your first name? Melissa. Hey, I'm Deputy Fowler. So I understand you're inside the vehicle. So who was all inside the vehicle with you? Who? Brendan? Okay. And Peter. Peanut. So Brendan and Peanut. Was there anybody else in the car with you? What is Brendan and Peanut wearing? Black stripes, black jeans, anything descriptive, anything like that? No. What, were they wearing a hat or anything like that? They're both wearing black shirts with white stripes? Both of them are matching today. They just decided just to wake up and match each other? What kind of shoes are they wearing?
Teamy shoes.
What's that?
One's teamy shoes.
Teamly? Timu? What are Timu? I can't hear you. Okay. What color are they?
Purple, red, and white.
Which ones were in the purple and red ones? Peanuts were in the purple and red ones?
Thunder Foxtrot 210. Go ahead.
Can you go ahead and spread your feet for me?
So, I'm Deputy Strager, okay? So, I was out with other people. So what happened? Like, how did we end up here? Huh? What about? Okay. up in this car? How do you know him? You just met him today? How'd you guys meet? You gotta speak up. Who's Peanut?
Green's out with somebody.
Okay, what was Peanut wearing? Huh? All black?
53 to
Where do you live? Do you have autism? So, do you have a hard time understanding things or communicating and stuff like that? Wait. Some of it? Do you need help with clarification on anything? Okay. What can I assist with? Huh? Where were you sitting in the car? You were in the back seat? Okay. And you don't know where it was Peanut who was driving? Huh? So there was 4 of you all together, right?
Okay. So today? You know him for a while?
Oh. I met him today.
The other day. What was he wearing?
Tuxedo. Blue jeans.
Tuxedo?
No, no tuxedo.
Oh, that's what he said.
He had on blue jeans and it's like a dressing shirt that you go to school and it is blue. No square.
It's like a uniform shirt? Like a polo?
No,
it's like a dress shirt. And what color was it? The blue dress shirt. Any hats?
By this point, it became obvious that the two suspects weren't being untruthful, as their stories about their accomplices didn't match. What they didn't realize was that their lies were only digging them into even deeper trouble.
Black glasses, blue jeans, and a blue dress shirt. You don't know his name. How old is this kid? 30s. And you don't know his name?
Actually, that's her boyfriend.
Her boyfriend. So you were in the passenger seat, he drove to Home Depot for what? Did he tell you to get into the driver's seat, or did you just do it just in case you had to leave? Huh? He told you to. Okay. And he was the only one? So it was the 3 of you? There was one more. So there's 4 total, including you. Dude, I'll close the door right now. You're the one in cuffs in the back seat of the car. I'm trying to help you out, man.
You saying that wrong.
Yeah, but you're not saying anything. I'm asking you questions and you're just... I don't need your help. I'm trying to help you. You're the juvenile in the back seat of a police car in handcuffs for a felony. I don't know if this is your first time or not, but it doesn't really seem like you care too much. So, I mean, I don't really have the patience to sit here and try to pester you for information. Like, I'm going to ask you a question, and you can tell me, and I'll help you out the best I can, or I'm just going to close the door and I'm just going to keep moving. So, if you want to tell me something, I'm all ears, and I will do my best to try to help you out. Yeah, but then I asked you if there's somebody else in the car. So it was the 3 of you. Sorry? So it was just the 3 of you. Just the white male, you, and the girl. That's it.
You're what?
My name is Melissa Whitney.
Yeah, this is what she gave me initially.
They gave us Whitney.
Mm-hmm.
Huh?
That's my middle name.
And then she told me her middle name was Marie.
So what's your real name? Let's start real name.
Melissa Whitney. Not Marie.
What? Okay, what's your last name? Melissa Gomez. Melissa Whitney Gomez. What's your birthday? And what state's your ID out of? You have a Florida ID? You never had an ID? No. You want me to check David? Huh?
Yeah, I think
She's doing facial recognition. Alright. Huh?
No.
No, you have to.
No, I don't.
You do.
Get away from me.
Then you go to jail as a Jane Doe. Okay. Give me your right hand.
I'll go to being dumb.
Give me your hand. Give me your hand.
No.
Hey, stop.
No.
Stop. Listen to me. Stop. Okay. Give me your hand. Quit. Huh?
No.
You have to do it to identify yourself. Huh? Quit.
Don't give a
Okay. Jail it is.
Even though the two suspects weren't being honest, it didn't take long for the officers to track down their accomplice, who was soon found hiding in a nearby building.
Sheriff's office. Show me your hands. Show me your hands. Do not move. You hear me? Do not move. Do not move. Got me? Come on. Brandon? So strong. When you guys walk him out? There. He has not been searched. Write you down? Yep. What cut it out?
Some lady.
The lady came by, probably she said, hey, there's a guy in the shed.
Bring your car over here.
Huh?
There's the black glove.
There's a shirt. Where's the other guy that was with you?
Yo.
What was he wearing?
You might want to check this out a little better. I couldn't tell you, bro. Like,
How'd you end up here, though?
I got a lot of it.
Okay. But you got out of the car, right?
How many total were in the car?
Two. I'm the only one that got out of the car.
So there's 3 in the car, including you, 3 total. You and 2.
No, zero one other. It's 2 people.
What are the genders of the people?
One man.
Yeah. Huh?
What's your girlfriend's name?
Savannah.
Savannah what?
Savannah Woodruff.
Savannah what?
Woodruff.
Woodruff?
Yeah.
Spell it.
What's your name?
Brandon Maddox.
Brandon. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can or will be used against you in the court of law. Do you understand?
So listen, how many people were in the car when you got out?
It was me and the dude that was driving.
It was you and the dude that was driving.
Yes.
Okay. And who else?
That was it.
That was it.
That's not true.
That's not true.
Starting off lying to us isn't a good idea.
Yeah, that's a bad start.
Honestly, I guess I have the right to remain silent.
You do. But Samantha.
Receipt right underneath my computer in the receipt box.
Check there it is. There it is. There it is. Shoved up there.
Yeah.
Right here. You drop.
I put my hand up right there.
These are yours.
There's something else right there too. Behind that. It's like there's a little tutor or something.
Yeah, strong. Here too.
Something up there.
Yeah. How is that? Your girlfriend?
Did you get all that?
Huh? I'll see you anywhere.
Not really.
Let me see.
Maybe I can find a stool or something. I put my hand in.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. These are yours. Yeah.
Looks like there's something else up here too.
Not only that, your girlfriend's been told you the story you had about it.
Hey, you know what his shirt says?
Huh?
Pair of thieves.
Hey.
Brand name.
Pair of thieves, that's fitting. What's your name?
What is it?
Savannah.
Autism.
Don't matter. You didn't think we were gonna find out? Because we caught your boyfriend. Yeah, your ID and his wallet. Told you, don't lie. Big trouble. Now you're gonna tell me I didn't do anything? I didn't do anything. Remember, I didn't do anything. Told you. You don't want to listen.
At this point, reality had started to sink in, as the officers had managed to uncover the whole truth, and their web of lies had been completely exposed.
Whiskey 361 792 05 6830.
Oh, you got warrant?
I know.
Yeah, we found it. Huh? Yeah. Found that too. Do you have anything on you? They're going to search you in the jail, so it don't matter. If you do, you do. If you don't, you don't. But when you get to the jail, they're going to strip search you and make sure you don't. So if you have something on you, okay, and I'll tell you, well, they will. I'm not going to do it. Female at the jail will. But if they find something on you while you're in the jail, it becomes a felony. Okay, just so you know. Spain shouldn't have lied. I told you, I was trying to be on, you know, you shouldn't have lied. Huh? Kid's gone. He in the wind. But we got you, Brandon, and Malachi. Huh? The steering thing is punched out, and you told them, and then you told the officer when we first got here that Brandon told you it was stolen. Yeah, you did. It's on camera. And to be honest with you, Savannah, I don't believe anything coming out of your mouth because you haven't told the truth once. So nobody believes you anymore. You didn't tell the truth at all. At all. So now, in the eyes of the law enforcement, you're just a liar. Nobody believes anything you say, and we find this stuff out on our own. And everything you say gets debunked. And you go to jail for that kind of stuff. And I told you that, and you didn't want to listen. And then you try to say, oh, it's... I 100% agree with you that you probably have some mental issues, but a simple question like what your name is, you know your name's Savannah. I asked you 100 times. Other officers out here have asked you 100 times, and you didn't want to tell us your name until we found out on our own. And I knew you were lying to begin with because you didn't want us to give us your fingerprint. And that's how we knew you were trying to conceal your identity. It was a matter of time anyways, because when we go to the jail, they're going to fingerprint you in a DU anyways. So it was all for nothing. This lie, this charade that you're putting up, saying that you can't remember your name because of autism, that doesn't make sense. How many times have you been arrested before? That was a lie too, you see that? You need to do some real soul searching, girl. You're 18 years old, you need to do some real soul searching because the path you're on right now ain't a good one. Huh? Yeah, but look at where you're at. Regardless if you do or not, you've been arrested already once before 18. Okay, while you were 18. So now you're going to be arrested twice at 18 years old. What kind of path is that for you? You're not trying very hard if you're getting in a vehicle that is stolen with people that have drugs, with people that have, you knew people had in that car, you hold people for them. What are we doing? What are we doing? You need to figure out your life. Because this isn't it. Because this is going to land you in prison or you're going to be... And that's where you want to be. Well, then you got to start making better decisions. You got to make better choices.
Finally, the officer uncovered the real reason behind her refusal to identify herself earlier. She had an outstanding arrest warrant and was desperately trying to keep it hidden.
Because getting in vehicles that are stolen, holding people's... hanging out with people that have warrants, lying to the police when they come in contact with you, all these things? How are you telling me you're trying to do better and you do all these other things? Huh? Scared doesn't... Fear doesn't give you the ability to commit crimes. It doesn't. And you shouldn't be putting yourself in this position for you to be coming in contact with police in order to be scared so you can lie to them. Why are you hanging out with these guys? You know they're not good dudes. Do you want to be known to be a good person or a bad person? A good person? Well, the decisions you're making aren't making that happen. We have a thing called free will. Free will lets us make our own decisions. You had a decision to get into a stolen car today. You made that decision. You said, I'm going to get into the stolen car. You have a decision to whether you're going to hold people's for them. Yeah, because we came up on you real fast. I mean, we were, whoosh, and it was like, boom. Yeah, I don't think you had an opportunity to run. And to be honest with you, I would have caught you. I'm fast. I'm very fast. I would have caught you. Your legs have to run twice as fast as my legs to catch you because you're very short. Maybe. It doesn't, you don't get that choice. This is all public record. Anybody that anybody can find out if you were arrested or not. I hope, this is what I hope for you, is I hope that this situation right now, you're realizing that my life is on the wrong path and I need to change something. I need to change the people I'm hanging out with. I need to change the decisions that I'm making. I need to change a lot. Okay. Well, is it really love if they're bringing you down like this? Is that really love? It sounds like manipulation. You need to find somebody to build you up, not bring you down. We'll be with you in a second. We're about to get out of here. We would have already been gone, but we had to catch your boyfriend in the shed with a bunch of so that's taking a second. So, what's his warrant for? Huh? I can't hear. Theft. So now he'll have a charge and a burglary charge because he broke into one of these sheds. So he might be going to prison. She knows.
She knows? What?
Savannah.
She's got warrant. She got warrant?
Oh yeah, she got warrant.
Yeah.
I really need warrant.
Out of Putnam?
I called my...
Brandon had one too, right?
Brandon had one too?
Yeah.
I literally called
For what?
Alright, well you're literally going to jail. Grand theft.
Yeah, and that's a grand theft. Same as their boyfriend?
Ours is
oh.
pre-trial or something? Or
VOP?
Huh?
Huh? It's what?
I think it's
failure.
Listen, I called my public defender.
Now she wants us to listen.
She says I should go.
Because of her lies, what could have ended with her being arrested for just the outstanding warrant quickly spiraled into multiple felony charges, all because she thought she could outsmart law enforcement.
No, she didn't. Your excuse is you got a warrant. So now you got a warrant charge. Now you got a resisting without violence charge. Grand theft for her? No, him grand theft.
They're all getting grand theft.
Oh, grand theft. They're all getting grand theft.
Yes.
Oh, hey, grand theft though.
Got grand theft no warrant.
And resisting.
Yes.
The false name, yeah. While detained. Same thing, right? That's a resisting. Yeah. And you're 18 years old.
So how this goes next time, you tell us the truth right off the bat, and we don't play this whole charade, and you just tell us who you are, and you just go to jail for the warrant.
That's it.
Instead of an additional felony and additional misdemeanor. Now you go to jail for 3 different charges instead of just the warrant. That's how we operate, okay? For how long?
That's up to the judge.
What's your warrant? What's the warrant for? VOP? Okay, so for that you don't get a bond. So I don't know.
Yeah.
You're not getting out tonight.
You have to stay in there all night.
What'd you say? I said I'm more worried about hurting anything. I didn't know that car was stolen.
Well, I mean, she's gonna be facing a worse time than you.
Why is
She
that?
lied to us a lot.
What do you mean?
She lied about her name.
Man, the freaking warrant she's got, her mom was supposed to pick her up for court. She didn't give us enough notice. And so she wasn't able to make it to court for her boyfriend cheated on her. Yeah, I know. She was scared. She's not used to this kind of stuff. I know I have a background. She's a good girl. She really is. She's kind of messed up. Her dad touched her until she was 10 years old.
That's still not.
And no, it's not an excuse, but she's been through a lot. She's been through a lot. But she's a sweetheart, and everybody that meets her loves her. She is probably trying to protect me and herself, which sometimes it's not possible. I did not know that was the case, or I never would have even gotten the car. I want to stay away from it. I have one on my record for renting a car from somebody, and it ended up being stolen. But everything was against me, so I had to take it. I don't want to go anywhere near one. It's crazy. Do you know what time that car was stolen? Yeah. Because I know me and my girlfriend checked out of a hotel at 11 o'clock, and that's on record under her name. We were in the hotel room the whole time. So I don't know if that helps anything about this situation. I don't know how long. I didn't know that was still a car. Huh? Ma'am? Yeah, I understand that for the warrant situation though. That's why I was hiding. You know, I had a warrant. As far as the vehicle goes, that caught me by surprise. My friend came and picked me up, and he said riding in the car instead of this one because we were taking a car that's running on coast. And I had no idea because this is a rental, so there's somebody driving the other one. I didn't know the dude that was driving the car. I just rode until we got to Palm Coast, and then I could get back.
In the end, they were all taken to jail and charged with grand theft of a motor vehicle. However, Savannah didn't get off so easily. She racked up additional charges, including resisting an officer without violence and giving a false name to law enforcement. Next is the case of two Gen Z sisters, aged 15 and 14, who somehow believed that running away from home with their boyfriends was a brilliant idea. They quickly learned that some lessons are best taught the hard way.
Are you gonna walk to the point?
Let me go.
Dad.
Let me go.
Sienna, stop. Yeah, stop.
No.
Stop. Yeah, put your hands behind your back.
On June the 16th, 2023, police officers from the Las Cruces Police Department were dispatched to a residential neighborhood in New Mexico after receiving a frantic 911 call about two potential teenage runaways. Upon arrival, the officers took a statement from a visibly distressed mother who was clearly fearing the worst.
You can come on.
So what's going on today, man?
Well, I got home and my kids are not here.
Okay.
2 days ago, I came home and my house smelled like food.
Okay.
They smelled like weed, and I did smack them. I slapped them. I found like a little roach. I don't know what she said. It was a.
Did they admit that they were smoking?
Yes.
Okay.
This is what was on top of her counter, like on her bedroom.
Okay.
And when I found that, I hit them. I slapped them both. This morning, whenever I left, they were laying down. I went to work. I had texted my daughter. I said, make sure that you guys took the trash, wash the dishes. She never texted me or anything. So whenever I got home, I looked in the closet, and I know one of my daughters, she lives with her dad, but she was here for the weekend. She's for vacation. Backpack isn't gone. And so I'm pretty sure.
They ran away. Do you believe that they ran away, or they?
No, I think they left.
Okay, so they ran away.
Yeah.
Okay. How old are they?
14 and 15.
Okay. And so the 15-year-old was just visiting you this weekend?
She's been here since Friday.
Okay.
So she's gonna stay here for 2 weeks for the summer.
Just to hang out?
Yeah.
The oldest doesn't have a phone?
No. She had a tablet, and I took it away from her yesterday. And then I went and I met up with the stepmom, and I gave it to her because
it's theirs.
Yeah, it's there. It's the little brother's, and that's what she was messaging in Instagram.
So she doesn't have a working phone now?
No.
She got taken away or something?
No.
Okay.
Oh yeah, whenever she was at her dad's, she got taken away.
So when was it that you caught her yesterday?
No, the day before yesterday.
So when?
So today's Friday, Wednesday, yeah. Okay. And then I guess her and the stepsister got in a fight a few weeks ago, and then the dad did a police report. Okay. But I don't think she pressed any charges because whenever she came home on Friday, she had a black eye and everything. I was like, what happened,
That's your dad? Okay.
Yeah. And then that's whenever I called the dad.
Do you have any idea where they would have gone?
Huh? No. I don't, Brianna, she's really, I don't let her out nowhere. Like, if we go to the mall, she goes with me. Do I let her out with her friends? Do I know who she, I don't know, I don't.
You don't know any friends that live in the area?
I don't let her go out nowhere.
Okay.
A few hours later, the mother called the police officers once more, convinced her children had taken refuge in a neighbor's house. The officers rushed to the location, but when they knocked on the door, it remained unanswered, leaving them uncertain if anyone was actually home.
Hi, this is Officer Dorado with the Las Cruces Police Department. I'm the one that took the report.
Yes, I Officer Dorado.
How can I help you?
In my eyes, officer?
Yes.
I mean, because you need to live with us, and we're responsible for that.
Correct.
I do believe they are in danger because she talks to older men.
Okay.
We found stuff that she's been talking to older men, like on those websites, like Snapchat and stuff like that. So I do believe she's in danger.
Okay.
Yes, and possible too. I'm not too sure, but for sure I know older men, and I'm just worried about her being safe or her doing stuff or making them do stuff that she doesn't want to do. Understand where I'm coming from? It's these guys that are selling out here.
I mean,
That's what it is.
yes, ma'am. Where are you going? What does it say right there?
We were a dog.
Okay. Yeah, but it's gonna look bad when it says. Usually a dog will come out, right?
Yes, sir.
Or you can knock on the side of it.
Knock on it?
Louder, Garcia.
Well, basically, we don't know what she's doing. The only reason why we know is because we logged into her Instagram. That she was evicted, you mean? So, well, I don't know. We don't know if somebody took them at fuerzas or what. But they were missing from her house, yes, since 11 o'clock this morning.
The following morning, the mother called the police again, directing them back to the same house. This time, she had managed to catch one of her daughters just before she could escape, but the other daughter had already fled.
No, I just told her, and your mom or that girl was the one that said, you know, whatever, you know.
How are you doing?
Doing
I'm watching Blenders. So, can you tell me what's going on? Can you come over here, please?
Yeah.
I'll walk over here.
Well, you guys, he had him hostage, him and my other daughter. My other daughter, she ran. So he was in charge. I talked to the other lady.
Hey, it's
oh, you don't know nothing?
Ma'am, can we go over here and talk?
Yeah, now he wants to be nice and shit. He had her running, jumping on the fences on their side. I had to go get her and get her.
I just want you to over there so we can talk, okay? I need to know what's going on.
So yesterday, they left my house. I reported them missing.
Yes, I saw them missing.
So then we came here because, you know, we hacked her Instagram account. So we knew she was here. We knew she was going to go with some other guy. So we came here. And the cops came and everything. And nobody came out. There was that black car. Me and her had came by, cruised here. The door was open. But there was two big old dogs, so we didn't get off. So then we called the cops. Whenever we got back, there was another car. So whenever the cops came, that they were knocking, nobody answered the door. You know, obviously they were there. They've been there.
Okay, so what do we need to do about the other kid? She's still inside?
She ran.
She ran.
Yeah.
She ran.
All right, so you know what she's wearing right now?
She's wearing a white jacket with black shorts.
Okay.
So that's
to
your responding units?
I got her, and then they were running on the back on the yard, so I had to ask this guy, you know, can I get into your fence because my daughter's hiding? I could see her, but I don't think they saw me, so that's whenever I got her.
Okay, and that's when you grabbed this one?
I'm sorry?
Her name?
Brianna. I was like, your mom? I said, that lady told me that they were here. He's like, no, they're not here. I said, okay, sounds good. I said, I'm calling the cops. I said, they're coming. I said, I'm staying right here. I said, I'm not on your property. I'm on the road. My car's over there because that's where I freaking hauled ass over there to get her, and then I got into some other people's yard. And I asked for permission.
For now?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's why I have her like this because I'm not, So they had both ran over there. And I said, you know what, bro?
Is this husband right here?
Yeah. Okay. I said, you know what? I was trying to be cool. I asked you nice. I said, so now, you know, we're going to have the cops involved.
Were you able to find the daughter?
I don't know. She don't
No, car. Just wait, Chief. When the were you with?
Hold on.
Just wait, little boy. I saw who you are.
Hey. Let us do what we gotta do, and then you can do your parenting.
He's in parole.
Okay.
He's in parole.
Okay, but let us do what we gotta do. You don't gotta aggravate the situation.
Go over and sit down. Let's go over
So,
and sit down.
just so you know, we got another officer, 2 officers coming.
Yeah, I know you're right here, but don't talk over here, all right? Try and not cause any problems right now. Can you just sit down on the curb? I know, I get it. Pay no attention, okay?
Last night we came here. The officer didn't want to go in there.
Yeah, we can't go in there.
No, but the neighbor said she heard screaming yesterday. And they still didn't want to go in there last night.
Oh, okay. Well, I don't know what went on. We're new to the situation, and we're trying to figure out what's going on.
Like I said, we officers headed out this way.
Sir, hey, turn around.
Just hang tight. We're almost done with them, and then we'll come talk to you. All right? Cool. Appreciate you, man.
Yeah.
Back on track. Let's figure out what's going on.
No, you guys said Amy said that he was gonna pick her up.
If you want to go look for her.
Yeah.
I'm going to go look for her. Did she call you?
Yeah, she called me, but she ended up. I can't get older. Let me go look.
So, I mean, I was trying to be nice, you know, before I got you guys involved. I said, okay, I mean, since that girl said, you know, they're here, I was like, they're here? You know, she's being honest. And then she left. She said, you know what, I don't want problems. I said, you know what, I'm going to call the cops.
So is this the mother?
He said it's not his mother. No.
Okay. But she lives there.
Yeah, it was she said that's her house.
Okay. And you know her name?
I don't know these people.
Overwhelmed with concern for their other daughter's safety, the parents were growing increasingly anxious, while the boyfriend, who had been hiding the girls, seemed intent on escalating the tension even further.
I was talking about your friend Stevan. Get out of click out of it. No, I mean you. I mean you because I don't know how old you are.
I didn't know what's going on. All right.
Yeah. So then, I asked this man I said, hey, can I go into your yard? I said, because my daughter's running away. I said, and I see her. I don't think they saw me because they were both like this. So then I went and and then I got her, and then he's like.
All right. So what direction were they hiding at?
It's 1, 2. It's like 3 houses down, and it's on the other side.
On the same street.
My car's parked on the other side, actually.
That's where they're at.
That's where they were hiding.
You saw Brianna come back this way.
She was over there. She was past that maroon truck right there, and she ran that way.
Oh, okay.
So she has to be.
I said, if I put her in the car, she's gonna escape. When I'm driving, here. So I told that guy, I said, can I leave my vehicle here? I said, I'm gonna wait till the cops get back, and this is how I've had her since I got her. You better be pretty honest because we already know Marina and Mariano went to the house. Amy was to Natalie, who gave you the. How much
they gave it to
Yeah. So it's all your little circle. You guys are all going down. So don't think you're smart. So before you answer any questions that he's gonna ask you, you better be honest because those that you call little friends, they're gonna snitch you out. If they're gonna get in trouble, they're not gonna get in trouble. They're gonna go to you because you're the one that. Hey, you want some? Hey, can you bring me some? Hey, how much are you gonna scoop my sister? Okay. So before you answer any questions, you think and say the truth. Okay.
You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say will be used against you in the court of law.
So yesterday, it was around 2:30. That was 2:30. He went to go pick us up from her house, and then after that, we went to go to my friend's house to his apartment, and then after that, we came back home. It was already 4 something, 4:30, and we stayed here, and we didn't leave the house at all, all day. Until barely right now, and she had called cops.
So you stayed here all night?
Yes.
So whenever the cops came, you guys heard, and you guys didn't.
Yes, we heard it yesterday.
Of course.
So when you heard the cops were coming, right, or your mom, what'd you all do?
We were just in one room.
Okay.
What's his name?
Who?
That guy.
Which one?
This one.
Gabriel? I just told you guys.
I mean, he could be lying. I mean.
I'll talk to you.
You know why I'm saying that? Because the neighbor, she's like, that little boy, he's always in trouble. He's always making parties. His mom is never there. So is it?
That's not him. It's a little boy.
I'm gonna talk to him later. Okay. All right. I see you get this side of the story, then I'll go talk to him too as well. Okay.
You know what? If he would have said, you know what, they're here, but he said no, they're not here. They left. They left this morning. And then somebody over there on the other neighbor, on the other street, she's like, they're running. So then
I'll talk to him.
Whenever I told him, okay, I'm gonna get the cops involved. Then he wants to flip his story and be all nice. I said no. I tried to cooperate. I tried to be nice to you. I said bring my daughters outside. Bring them. That's all. I'm not gonna do nothing. I hadn't called you guys yet. I said bring my daughters to me. That's all I want. Nothing else.
As a
but
parent,
when I call a cop, then he flipped and oh my God.
As a parent,
I understand why you're
if they have their friends at my house. And the uncle that's, yes, come in.
I'll be like, take a kid.
Yeah, absolutely. And even at that, you will make sure.
As a parent, as a real parent, as a parent.
Yeah, and we're not saying that's not the type of parent they are, but we can only do so much.
No, the other lady that was there, she's the one that she's like, your girls are. I was like, I said, are my girls there? She's like, yeah, they're in there. I said, what? She's like, they're in there. I said, can you please tell them to come out? I mean, she was good, and she's like, you know what? I don't want problems with anything. She's like, I'm leaving. And I told him to get out too.
And I get what you guys are saying, and I get where you guys are coming from, but we can only do so much that the law allows us.
But it's because it's like, what? Okay, so then I don't want this to happen. So whoever's gonna go down, do I want them to go down? You know what?
Yeah, absolutely. These are your kids.
This is how she is. So what did she do last night? I'm pretty sure she was all smoked out and everything. Yeah. Do I want that? No, you weren't.
No,
seriously? Seriously? Test you? Come on, man. For real. Can we take them to the hospital and do a test and everything?
As far as parents, you guys have that right. I don't know if they'll do the test. But you have the right to take them to the hospital and get them checked. That's
I'm not going to take them to the house. They're going to go check them out.
All right. So for this side, we'll talk to them. And then we'll see if we can find anything else before charges go.
In an urgent attempt to locate the missing daughter, the police turned their attention to the boyfriend, hoping he would reveal her whereabouts. But despite knowing where she might be, he refused to offer any help.
I know you explained it to this officer, but I'm just trying to wrap my head around everything. How do you know these little girls, bro?
I knew them since I was 17.
Oh, okay. So you know them?
Like a year now.
Oh, okay. So you're 18, I take it? So you said... All right, so how did they end up here, dude? Like,
well, they're obviously with me.
uh-huh.
One way they could have came with me was with my car.
Yeah.
They had nowhere else to go, so I told them just to stay with me.
Do you live here?
I don't.
You don't? Alright. Where did
I tried taking them home.
you did try to take them home?
I tried it. But
Who else lives here?
this is my friend.
Your friend?
Yeah.
And that's his. This is his
This
house.
is my friend's house, but this is not my friend's house. This is his mom's house.
Oh, okay. So he lives here with mom. Who's the other little boy that ran away with him? Was it you?
No, see, I told her. You hear me yelling across you guys?
Yeah.
I was like, what little boy? She's like, I'm talking about you, little boy.
Yeah. Yeah, I heard that. So but who? She's saying there's another boy that ran away.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Because I was like, what little boy you talking about?
Was it you?
I guess that's what I was like. She's like, I'm talking about you, little boy. She's talking about me. Because
did you try to run out the back door with him?
I tried to run out with him, but I followed him.
And then that year, that's what they did. Boyfriend, girlfriend, or just setting up? Just setting up? How you doing?
Basically a juvenile formative arrest, but instead of arresting you, taking you to jail, we're going to turn you over to mom and dad, all right? So parents got a call on Monday through Friday, 8 to 5. There's a phone number right here. You'll call that number, let JPO know, hey, my child was cited from Las Cruces Police Department. Here's the case number, and what they'll do is they'll give you information on how to handle this, Yeah, we got one copy for you, and this is going to be our copy since we're going to get both of your signatures, all right?
Even without the boyfriend's cooperation, it didn't take long for the police to track down the missing girl.
Can I go in? Right here, I'm sure.
Yeah, get over here. 1122, confirm your location.
208, Cinnabar.
Direct 1112, can you start that way?
Yeah. 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 Just turn around. Brianna. Brianna. Stop. Yeah, stop.
No!
Stop. Put your hands behind your back.
No! Let me go!
I need you to go by your car.
Go!
Central log 1, just hang.
Copy, one female to be detained at 10:53.
I will. Yeah. Jasmine, stop. I just need to adjust your cuffs, alright? So you're comfortable enough, alright? Hang on. Stop seeing that for me. Alright, Brianna. What's your name? First name, Brianna? What's your first name? I need you to cooperate with me just so I can cooperate with you so we can get all this figured out, okay? I'm just trying to make it easy for you, but you need to make it easy for me too. I'm just trying to get some information. I just need to know who you are, so I know what I'm talking to. What's your name? Did they say your name is Brianna?
Yes.
Brianna, what's your name? What's your last name?
Brianna, do you mind speaking to us? We're just trying to make sure you're okay. We just want to know
I'm fine.
We just know what's fine. We just want to know what's going on.
Yeah. Cuts on your leg. It's just kind of. Alright, Brandon, can you step out? Turn around, face the vehicle. Brandon, once I release you from cuffs and you sign the paperwork and everything that I need you to do, you're gonna go inside with your parents. You understand?
In the end, both girls were issued with a citation and charged with running away. However, Brianna got an extra charge for resisting. Following up is the case of 4 Gen Z college girls who somehow thought they could weave a web of lies to outsmart law enforcement during a routine traffic stop. Little did they know their plan was about to unravel.
Just like starving, yeah.
What did you get from McDonald's?
Just like some fries, some burgers. You know, we're poor college students. It's not really like I'm afraid of you. It's just I'm afraid of getting in trouble with my parents.
Oh my
Because
God.
like if you gave me a ticket, I wouldn't be upset with you, but I would be upset when my parents yelled at me.
On November the 14th, 2020, while on routine patrol, a University of Central Florida police officer noticed a car cruising without its headlights on. Suspecting something was off, he signaled the driver to pull over, not knowing what surprises awaited him.
The reason I'm stopping you is your headlight is out.
My headlight is out?
Yeah.
It's I'm literally so
It's your
sorry.
car?
Yeah.
Oh.
I have my registration license. We just went to go get some food. We were just hanging out in the dorm. We were just starving.
What food did you go get?
McDonald's. We just went and got McDonald's recently. We were just like starving, yeah.
What did you get from McDonald's?
Just like some fries, some burgers. You know, we're poor college students. We're just like hungry, you know.
College students. There's no such thing as poor when you're in college. Yeah, you're right. Good stuff. You can get grants and all that good stuff. So that's all y'all went to? That's it?
Yeah, I don't know. We're not from here. Yeah, they're just like visiting.
So all 3 of you?
But like I'm a college student. I don't have a lot of money, so we just went to McDonald's and got some food.
She's lying. Of course you have money. Yeah, everybody has money.
What? I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
Did she call me?
I'm sorry. I talk like that. No, she was referring to one of us, not you. Do not worry.
She's wild over there.
It's just the lingo. We have our McDonald's bags. I promise we're not lying. We're literally. We were just going to McDonald's to get some food.
So,
like literally.
so you came from your dorm and went to McDonald's?
Yeah, we literally just
all
came.
You did today?
Yes, today. We were just playing Mario Kart. Like I just got a Wii. No, I like just got my friend's Wii, and so we've just been playing like Mario Kart all night.
No drinking, none of that stuff.
Wow.
Really?
Yes.
Really?
Yes. Yes.
Cool. So
we're kind of
that?
lame, you know.
What's that?
Which one?
Like on your arm right there. What's that right there?
What's what?
I'm asking you a question. You're not looking right there.
Wait, me?
Yeah, what's that?
What?
What is like? Look at the light. Boom, boom. What's that?
It's my band.
From
a couple
the
nights
dorm.
ago.
That mean you didn't shower? Don't say that.
They're crusty.
They're from
So you don't take them off? You just shower?
No, you're just like drive. You know how like people have been doing drive-through concerts, like Strawberry 30 drive-through concerts. Yesterday we went to Guild, like downtown.
And y'all leave that on?
Yeah. I mean, yeah. It's like I shower. It's like a little collector's item.
That is.
I mean, in Tally I usually keep them on, but that's just because I'm kind of gross.
Yeah. So anything in the car illegal? Any animals?
Animals?
Any
babies,
guns?
Animals illegal? I'm sorry.
No, I don't have any guns.
Anything?
You don't
No,
have
no guns, no nothing, no alcohol.
No.
All right, well.
Facilities is
sorry, my insurance.
She'll be 10 days. They're going to be working on the door.
You still hasn't loaded yet? What do you have, Progressive or Geico?
I have Verizon.
No. What insurance do you have?
Oh, insurance? Geico.
You're not drunk, are you?
No. I thought you said what provider.
And then your answer was what? Verizon?
It was, yeah.
But you say you had Sprint.
Well, I had Sprint a while ago. We just switched to Verizon. Yeah, Sprite no.
She said Sprite now.
Sprint
So
actually.
you're not drunk.
No, listen. No, Sprite. No, sorry.
Oh.
Why did you think
I'm making you nervous?
No.
Am I standing too close?
By this point, the officer had begun noticing inconsistencies in their statements, raising suspicions that they might be hiding something.
No, listen.
It's not that.
Sprint literally just changed to AT&T. Well, I have Verizon. I promise you right now, you can look at my provider. Sprint is like non-existent anymore. Like Sprint literally changed to AT&T recently. Because I've had Sprint. Even if I did have Sprint sucks fucking ass. It does. It's not good.
So those bands right there, like on
Just like a couple nights
that
ago,
one.
honestly.
Where did you went to Guild for that?
I went to Guild last night.
Are you sure?
Yeah. We are unable to process your request. You, Geico. I'm sorry. Freak you.
Just look at me. I mean, just look right here. Okay, this is cool.
Can you tell me why it's not loading?
All right. Here you go.
It's not loading.
So you,
Yes.
as soon as you can, get that fixed.
I promise
you
when
look
it
like a
loads, I will
motorcycle
show
coming
this
down the
to you.
road without the light. It looks like a motorcycle, so it's confusing. And we have some dark roads on campus, and we need you to be Have you ever been pulled over before?
Yes,
No.
I have.
I mean,
Nah, I ain't
not
talking to you.
here.
You're not driving. I'm talking about her.
I mean, like, I got pulled over like 2 years ago, but that was like it. He just gave me a warning because like I was going a little over, but he was like chill. That was it.
All right. So no drinking tonight?
No.
Because your eyes are red. Your eyes are red.
I slept in my contacts last
Slept in your
night. Like I fell asleep, so my eyes have been red. Like I haven't changed out my contacts. But
I'm so angry. And I've been using eyelash serum and it makes my eyes red.
So what I need you to do is step out for me.
Okay.
I want to talk to you right there. All right. So all of you in there, your eyes are the same color as if you've been drinking tonight.
I'm gonna be honest. Like I just fell asleep in my contact last night because I was crying so much. I was just so sad. I just came back and went to sleep. I just met them. Like I just saw. Like I'm not like I just met them. Not met them, but like they came to my dorm today, so I wasn't hanging out with them last night. Like, but they're sleeping. Like they're sleeping at my dorm tonight. I'm so serious. Like it's okay if you don't believe me.
So if you're fine, you wouldn't mind if I check?
Yeah, you can check.
Okay. What I want to do is just check your eyes.
Yeah.
And just make sure that you're good to be driving, okay?
Yeah. I'm totally fine. Just like I said, my eyes are literally just, I just slept in my contacts. Like I've been doing that. It's like a habit lately where I've been too lazy and it's a bad habit, but I just need to fix it.
All right, so what about any injuries, lower body, any knee injuries, surgeries, anything?
I've had surgeries. I used to do competitive dance, so I have like injuries in my knees and injuries in my hips, but it's not like bad.
Anything that won't prevent you from walking and standing?
No, yeah. Like I'm fine. It's just like stupid like dancer injuries.
So just stand here for me.
Yes.
All right.
Like right here?
Yeah, I'll explain everything to you.
Okay.
Just right there. I'll back up a little bit. You're wearing contacts, right?
Yes, I wear contacts. I'm a contact wearer.
So what I want you to do is put your feet together, okay?
Like this?
Yeah, so toe to toe, heel to heel.
Yes.
Hands down to your side. You keep them like that, okay? So what you do is keep your head still and you'll follow the stimulus, which will be my finger.
Your finger. Yes.
You'll follow with your eyes only. Don't move your head, okay?
Don't move my head.
All right, so again, don't move your head. Do you understand the instructions as I've read them to you?
Yes.
You understand? Okay.
Of course.
So I just want you to look here at this tip right here.
Okay.
All right, cool. So we got a few more to go through, okay?
Okay, no, you're good.
Suspecting the driver might be under the influence, the officer decided to administer a field sobriety test. His suspicions were quickly confirmed when she failed the test, proving she wasn't fit to be behind the wheel.
So the next exercise is going to be one leg stand, okay?
One leg stand, all right.
You're going to look at the elevated foot. You're going to count out loud in the following manner: 1001, 1002, 1003, and so on until the toes stop, or until I tell you to stop, okay? So one with the leg
test, proving she wasn't fit to test. His suspicion.
Cool. So we got a few more to go through, okay?
Okay, no, you're good.
Suspecting the driver
at this tip right here.
Okay. Scared.
All right. So finger is heel.
Yeah.
So what I just right there. All right.
Stupid like dancer injuries.
So just from walking and standing.
No, yeah. Like I'm fine. It's just like stupid like dancer injuries.
So just stand here for me.
Yes.
All right.
Like right here?
Yeah, I'll explain everything to you.
Okay.
Just right there. I'll back up a little bit. You're wearing contacts, right?
Yes, I wear contacts.
Okay,
I'm a contact wearer.
So what I want you to do is put your feet together, okay?
Like this?
Yeah, so toe to toe, heel to heel.
Yes.
Hands down to your side. You keep them like that, okay? So what you do is keep your head still and you'll follow the stimulus, which will be my finger.
Your finger. Yes.
You'll follow with your eyes only. Don't move your head, okay?
Don't move my head.
All right. So again, don't move your head. Do you understand the instructions as I've read them to you?
Yes.
You understand? Okay.
Of course.
So I just want you to look here at this tip right here.
Okay.
All right. Cool. So we got a few more to go through, okay?
Okay, no, you're good.
Suspecting the driver might be under the influence, the officer decided to administer a field sobriety test. His suspicions were quickly confirmed when she failed the test, proving she wasn't fit to be behind the wheel.
So the next exercise is going to be one leg stand, okay?
One leg stand, all right.
You're going to look at the elevated foot. You're going to count out loud in the following manner: 1001, 1002, 1003, and so on until the toes stop, or until I tell you to stop, okay? So do you understand that?
Yes, 1,000 until you tell me to stop, correct?
So you're counting that manner: 1001 and 1002.
Do I have to like lift my leg like this, or
I'm going to explain it to you right now.
Got you. Okay.
So,
sorry, I have like ADHD. I know it sounds stupid, but like.
I have no issue explaining to you, making sure you have it right. Okay.
Okay, good. Thank you so much.
Right. Are you ready?
Yes.
All right, you may begin. Remember to look down at that foot.
Oh, you want me to look down at it?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
All right, you may stop.
All right.
There we go. All right, so we have one more exercise. So what I'm having you do is walk towards the front of my car.
After she failed the field sobriety test, the officer had no choice but to take her into custody, fully aware that her reckless choices had led her to this moment.
Don't move them, just keep them just like that, okay?
Are you rushing me?
I'm going to explain everything to you. So at this moment right here, you are being placed under arrest for the suspicion of DUI, okay? You know what DUI is? DUI is driving under the influence.
I'm gonna have an anxiety attack.
Don't do that. Don't turn around. You need paramedics?
Can I just like call my mom real quick?
I'll let you make calls and stuff like that. Do you need paramedics? Yes or no? Huh?
I think I'm fine.
Think you're fine? Okay.
Yes.
Are you sure? Because I can have them come check you out. I don't want you to...
Yeah, I'm just really anxious right now.
Just come take a seat in the car real quick. And
wait, I'm gonna be honest. I'm like severe claustrophobia. Like my arms being like this is just freaking me out. Can I promise I'll sit in the car. Like, can you just please take these off of me?
I'm gonna close the door.
No, like, that's gonna freak. I'm so serious. I'm so sorry. Like, I live severe claustrophobia.
So you wanna take a seat on the curb, or?
Can you just, like, I promise I won't do anything. I'll sit in the car politely.
These handcuffs.
Can I just have the handcuffs just, like, in the front? Like, my arms being like this is just stressing me out.
This is the way we do it. So
oh my God.
Just have a seat right there. Have a seat right there.
Please.
Just
what can I do to fix the situation? Like, I'm so sorry. Like, please.
Yeah. The passenger, that's her car. Just.
I mean, like, but like, I get so claustrophobic, like, I'm gonna freak out. Like, I'm gonna have an anxiety attack because being, like, constricted, like, freaks me out. And I just have really bad anxiety. Like, can you please just take this out?
I know, but you're not in a car right now.
I know, but my arms being restricted is just freaking me out.
You have paramedics coming to check you out, okay?
I know, but, like, I can't, like, I'm gonna have an anxiety attack. I just don't know what to do.
Breathe. Just deep breaths. Control your breathing. That's all you have to do. Control your breathing. Have you been drinking tonight?
I drank last night. If I'm gonna be honest, I drank last night.
I want you to be really honest with me because.
What can I do to fix the situation?
All I'm saying is...
Literally, like, please. Like, please, I promise I'll never do anything bad again. Like, I'm so serious. Like,
have a seat. I don't want you to...
I know.
Okay?
You seem really polite. You seem really nice.
I am
like,
polite. I have no reason to be...
I know. You seem just super, like, sweet. And I just feel bad that I'm, like, taking time out of your night to, like...
You're not doing anything to me. I just want to make sure that you're safe while you drive.
I drank earlier this afternoon, if I'm going to be honest.
But you say you drank last night before, but...
I drank last night and I drank earlier today.
What did you have to drink earlier today?
I'm going to be honest. Okay, I went to like happy hour somewhere. I don't remember. I was just with my friend.
You don't remember?
And then we came back.
Which band did they give you? Did they give you the blue one, the dark blue band, or the white one with the stripes?
I think it was the stripes one.
Okay, so you got that from, was it Guilt, or was that last night?
I got the blue one from Guilt, and I got the striped one.
Today?
From Happy Hour.
Happy Hour at what? Do you remember?
I just went with my friend, honestly.
With them?
No, my other friend somewhere.
Okay. So what did you have to drink there?
I'm gonna be honest, I have no clue. Like, somebody just handed me things, and I just was like, okay. I know that was just dumb. I know, like, that was just really irresponsible.
Well, how much of it did you have?
I would say, like,
beer, was it liquor?
3 cups of whatever. It was like a mixed thing. I know. I'm trying to just brush the hair out of my face.
I mean, yeah, you can, if you can get around and do it, I mean, it's fine. Like I said, we do want to...
Like,
so you had...
Honestly, like, what's gonna happen to me? Like, I can't. Like, I just had such a terrible, past night.
I'm gonna explain a lot. I'm gonna explain everything to you. I'm not gonna leave you in, I'm gonna explain everything to you, okay? I have no reason to withhold anything.
At this point, her desperate pleas came far too late, especially given the fact that she made the reckless choice to drive while intoxicated and had just lied to the officer a few minutes before.
So, of whatever you drank, was it liquor or was it beer?
I think it might have been liquor. That's my assumption. I'm assuming that.
Was it shots or was it a full drink?
It was like a cup or something.
Cup? So how many cups of that?
I would say like 3 to 4.
Okay.
But like, I'm super, like, I'm like, find out, like, I promise you I would not drive if I didn't feel 100%. I know, obviously, that's not an excuse, because, like, I am underage, but, like,
How old are you?
I am 18.
You're 18?
That's on my ID, and I'm just being 100% honest with you. I don't want to.
She's 18.
I don't want to be, like, I don't want to lie. Like, I just feel bad.
Where's that ID that you use to get drinks?
My friend buys me.
So you don't have any ID on you? Like a fake ID or anything like that. It's okay. I mean, like I said,
I have a fake ID, but I didn't use it today.
We've been lying all day today. It's time to be truthful, okay? Cool.
What can, like, I'm so serious.
So,
what can I do?
Where's that fake ID?
I have it.
Pull it out for
Here, I can give it to you and you can cut it in half and I will never use it again. And I just, like, I'm so serious. Like, what can I do to please this better? Like, I just always get just sick situations. I just have such,
I
like,
don't believe
bad
that's
luck.
true. I believe that,
I know, you're probably right. I'm probably just pitying myself. I just always, like...
I want you to, you know, just, we're gonna work through this. Just calm down.
With the weight of her troubles bearing down on her, reality began to sink in, and she started to regret her reckless choices.
All right, I'm gonna put a seatbelt on you, all
Oh
right?
my god, wait, this is really closed in. I think I'm gonna have an anxiety attack. Is there any other way I could, like, sit in the front or is this something else? Like, I'm gonna freak out if I can't. Like, this is just a really closed space. It's nothing against you guys. I'm just worried I'm gonna have a panic attack. I'm sorry. I'm making things really difficult. I feel so bad. I'm meeting close.
So let's try this. Have a seat. Take some deep breaths. You have to work on the breathing exercise. You have to, okay?
I know. I can't move my arms. I'm sorry. I'm literally being so
Listen, the
difficult.
arms thing is not going to change. I have to be honest with you.
No, I know that. I know.
You're
I
not
just
supposed to feel
not being able to
comfortable,
move
okay?
my arms is okay. I'm just
Alright.
scared of being in a closed space.
All right,
This
so
wall is freaking me out right now.
What I want you to do is look that way. I'm going to put this seatbelt on you, okay?
Do you have my phone?
Yeah, I have it with me.
Okay.
All right. So look that way.
Oh my god, wait. Can I please see the paramedics again? I'm gonna freak out. Like, I'm so sorry.
You have to start
I just have anxiety.
controlling your breathing. Breathe. Do you feel the AC? You want me to turn it up for you?
There's no way I can sit in the front.
We don't. That's not
It's
for
not
our
allowed.
policy. That's not how we transport people. Okay. All right. So I'll be back.
Okay.
If you can't, I can take her because I have a full cage.
She's stalling.
Yeah.
I know, but
Oh, yeah.
I'm just offering.
Yeah, I mean.
Did she buff them?
Yeah.
No,
I put it on. I mean, she was sitting next to them, but she wasn't worried about being claustrophobic, so why would she do now?
You need a bag or anything?
I got a bag in the back. I'm about to open the door. Let her come.
Can I, like, is there no way I can ride in the paramedics truck there? I'm so serious. I have severe No, I just can't. I'm gonna have an anxiety attack.
She got out.
Close spaces. Like, I'm gonna just freak out. I can't breathe. And my door's, like, closing up on me.
What's going on?
I have severe claustrophobia. Like, I just, like, being in this close space, like, I'm scared I'm gonna have a panic attack and freak out. And, like, I don't, and I'm so sorry. Like, you guys are being so super nice and respectful. Like, it's nothing against you. I'm
Can you
just,
switch cars?
I can.
Okay. Okay, Miss Rachel, here's what we're gonna do. Okay, we're gonna put you in a different police car.
I mean,
It
I
still
can
has a
take
cage.
her.
Okay, we can't help that. Okay, but it's a full cage, so it's not, you're not as
okay.
closed in.
Okay.
Okay?
You want me to?
All right, yeah, can you?
I'll
go-
take her.
No, because he has to do the report.
I'm just literally
Well,
so sorry.
I didn't know if you
apologize
wanted
for
me to
being
just take her and then just do a supplement for breath and everything. He can do the report right now.
Can you brush my hair in my face? Sorry.
And if you want to try to leave the windows open a little bit.
Yeah, I was going to.
Will the
Thank
windows
you
out?
so much.
If the windows open, will that help you a little bit?
Yes.
Okay.
Thank you so much.
I just want to make sure I got nothing sitting on the seats. All right, you're good.
Okay, and the
Will you
window's
buckle
gonna
her
be down,
legs?
correct?
Yeah. I just
Okay.
I gotta close it, but I gotta roll the window down, all right?
Yes.
So I'm gonna close it right now. So I'm gonna roll it right now.
Okay.
If I roll the windows back up.
You're good. It's okay.
Okay. Is this your first arrest?
Yes.
Okay. Life tends to work out, no matter what. Aren't all our lives a little interesting every now and then? Okay. Well, we're getting close to 408, so like I said, once we hit 408, it's gonna be very, very hard to talk.
I just feel like everybody needs to just be, like, nice. Obviously, I know it's hard. Like, there's a lot of hate. I try to be nice to everybody.
In the end, she was taken to jail and charged with DUI. Up next is the case of a 17-year-old Gen Z addict who managed to turn a simple wellness check into a criminal charge by lashing out at the police officer who had merely come to ensure she was okay.
Okay, well, you don't gotta. Last thing you're gonna do is turn around on me. You hear me? They said I had to leave. What does she mean by him? Cause I'm dead, bruh.
What's going on?
My mom, she's pissing me off. This is getting me mad
I get it, but...
Why is she yelling at me for?
On August the 24th, 2022, police officers from the Las Cruces Police Department in New Mexico were dispatched to Las Montañas Charter High School after a frantic 911 call reported a student acting erratically, suggesting she might be under the influence of... When the officers arrived, they found the student wandering outside the school, her behavior raising immediate concerns.
Let's go. What are you doing? Let's go. Don't, or you're gonna get thrown on the ground. You understand? You wanna play this game and act like you don't hear me?
Bro, why are you holding me like that? I have so many...
Because you don't know how to listen. Let's go.
Okay,
Don't
well,
touch me.
You don't have to squeeze my arm
Let's
like
go.
that, bro. Oh, don't squeeze my arm.
5699, you guys good on unit?
Can you not squeeze my arm, bro?
Learn how to listen.
Okay, well, you don't gotta squeeze my arm.
Last thing you're gonna do is turn around on me. You hear me?
Throw me around, bro.
Because you want to act stupid.
I'm not acting stupid.
Not no more.
Bro, why are you gonna hold my arm like that?
Guys, you want to turn around and try to swing on me. Keep
I'm
it
not
up.
swinging on you, bro.
Stand up.
Ow!
Stand up.
I'm better.
Oh, you'll be alright.
Well, why the you gotta squeeze me like that? That's why I got so many bruises on me.
Not from me?
Yes, from you guys. I'm f***ing dead.
Maybe you should listen.
I've been listening. I wasn't doing nothing but f***ing laying on the f***ing thing.
Is that why you were walking across the street when I told you to come here?
Because they wanted me to leave, so I f***ing left.
Why did they make you leave school?
I'm dead. They said I had to f***ing leave.
What does she mean by I'm dead?
Because I'm f***ing dead, bruh. I don't got nothing on me.
You open?
Yep. Take a seat. Did you guys get a hold of parents by chance?
Trying to get a hold of an aunt. We went down the phone tree and it's difficult. Aunt basically said go ahead and call.
Decided you're taking her.
Well, they can't get a hold of any family member whatsoever. Went down the phone tree and no one's answering. Where does she live?
We can get an address.
Yeah, we can get all that. We at least need her checked out. I did a use of force.
Yeah. Cool. Basically, laying on a bench. She was very incoherent. She got up and was
Her
walking
name? Mercedes.
around and became super belligerent towards the staff members, like she was with you.
Yeah.
Threatening to throw this at people and stuff like that. And then she also has a history of heavy.
Yeah, she's in the back of mine.
Okay, was smoking in the bathroom last time?
She might have some scratches on her knee or something. She tried swinging on me. So
Yeah, I saw.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Mercedes?
Yeah, she's got.
She printed some demographics. There was just a typo, so we're gonna get it fixed for you guys.
And you guys she just left the school, or you guys trying to get her back?
We were kind of following her around, just trying to make sure she didn't blow up or do anything to anybody else. She got real belligerent and Karen said, "What are you gonna do? Follow me off campus?" And that's right when the officer pulled up. And
when she was inside, she was laying down. It looked like she was trying to go to sleep, and she just incoherent. And then she got up and kind of was walking around and weaving, and then she started becoming belligerent.
She was threatening people, or?
She's threatened to throw a Gatorade bottle at her.
She had in her hand.
Yeah.
At this point, the officers had gathered from the school's faculty that the student might pose a danger to herself. Given that she was a minor, their only option was to contact her parents. The officers made every effort to reach her mother, given the urgency of the situation.
Hello, ma'am. Sorry to
hear anything.
Oh, sorry to bug you like this, though.
So I just got off the phone with her dad. We don't know how your guys' rules work, and I don't know exactly what happened here. He was trying to kind of fill me in on the way.
Yeah, so I'll just let you know real quick. So the school called us in reference. They called it as an overdose. I guess she was out here in the common area, falling asleep, but as if she might be under the influence of something. Falling asleep and then would wake up, be very disorderly towards them, swearing, attempting to throw an apple juice bottle at all the staff and everything. As soon as I get here,
I didn't know which one she was. She gets right up and starts going out the side entrance that way. So I ask, what's her name? I call out to her, staff goes to, she ignores us, throws her hood up, continues to go across Solano. I have to chase after her. Once I get there, I just escort her just by hanging on her arm, back across the street. She keeps pulling, and I said, knock it off, or you're going to go on the ground, knock it off. So we come, she tries to pry my hands off her. Keeps going, we keep walking. AMR's on scene, my sergeant's on scene, staff, and we come. She turns to try to hit me, and I sweep her to the ground quick. She doesn't have any injuries, put her in handcuffs, so she is being charged today with assault on a peace officer, resisting, obstructing, and then also because she is in the system as a runaway.
Yes.
So we'll take her out of the system as a runaway.
With her mother present, the officers released her into her care, believing the situation was finally under control. But it wasn't long before she started acting out again.
Mercedes, step out for me.
Central 687. 782 freight track, uniform.
Stand right here. Face towards me. Do you have any injuries on your legs?
2217, Zambrano 2317.
Just stand normal. Hard. Once I take this off, put your hand on top of your head. Do you understand? Do you understand? Place your hand on your head. Alright, and grab your phone. Your mom's inside, I guess, just unenrolling you from school, whatever it may be. The school no longer wants you to attend here. I am going to turn you over to him, but essentially you're going to be turned over to mom. She has a little bit of paperwork, and I will take you out of the system as a runaway. I will give you some advice. If you keep running away or whatever these little charges you think are nothing, they will become enough, or you will be taken to jail.
What's going on?
My mom, she's pissing me off. I'm just trying to go home, and I'm literally trying. She says she's going to take me to my dad's, but they took my bed and everything, so she needs to put that back. And I told her that she needs to put it back. That's literally all that happens, is she keeps yelling at me and everything, bro. I'm not doing nothing. I'm literally not doing nothing.
Have you been in trouble with JPL before?
Yes, because they thought I hit my mom, but she's the one that was hitting me, and I just pushed her off of me.
Did they take you to the detention center yet?
No.
Is that something you want to do?
No, I'm just trying to go home, bro. I'm literally just trying to go home and go to sleep.
I get that, man, but you're going to have to chill and relax for a while.
Okay, well, I will.
You know what I mean?
This is getting me mad, bro. I didn't even
get
do
it, but...
nothing. Why is she yelling at me for?
Are you going to talk?
What?
Are you going to let me talk? I'm listening to you.
Mercedes, do you want to go to jail?
No.
Is that what you want?
Who wants to go to jail, bro?
Acting like you want to.
I don't. I just want to go home. I haven't slept. I haven't ate or nothing, bro. I'm freaking mad.
Here's the thing. I get you're frustrated as hell right now. But the way you're acting, too...
Okay, well, I'm sorry. What else do you want me to ask?
Are you going to be able to just relax and chill till you get home? You know what I mean?
Okay, I'm sorry. Bro, I was trying to play volleyball and everything, and it took me out of school.
Take her over there.
To beds?
Yeah.
You want to go to beds?
No, it's f***ing hot over there. It's so hot. There's so many flies in this steam.
Here's the deal.
And I don't have my bed.
Mercedes, your mom went through all this trouble, came off of work today.
Okay, well, that's not my fault. They should have just
But listen to what I'm saying. And then you're sitting here being disrespectful as well.
Okay, I'm sorry.
You keep saying you're sorry, but I can't leave here knowing if you're going to keep acting up like this.
I'm not.
Mercedes, do you understand that your actions are prolonging all of this?
Yes, I know. I'm
so
sorry.
if you stop with your actions, you'll get home and get some food and get some sleep. But you keep acting like a child, you're going to continue to see us, we're going to prolong even longer, possibly go to jail. I mean, this is absolutely ridiculous at this point. If you're truly sorry, the best apology is change the action or behavior.
You know what I mean? At some point, you're going to have to chill. I understand you're frustrated with everything, but they're trying to help you out. Yeah, if she takes off again or starts acting up.
Yeah, we were literally just going down the road and then she just starts punching the seat and kicking it and screaming, and I'm like, so I told him I was gonna stop so I could talk to you.
Yeah. And that's your best bet. Like I said, hopefully she'll just stay calm too. Okay, I'm not involved.
I do need her to go to her dad's.
So Whatever, when you take her home, call your dad to pick her up or whatever it is. That's fine.
Okay.
Especially if you can't deal with her right now. What I would do too is you gave her all the JPO and stuff.
Yeah, she already has.
So wherever her case agent ends up being, where they assign to your case, ask her about different programs, different. I mean, how old is she now?
She's 17. She has less than 6 months.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Stuff that they can help you out with.
Okay, yeah, because it was mandatory for her to do counseling, and they just literally dropped her right away.
In the end, she was petitioned and charged with resisting arrest and battery upon a police officer. Following up is the case of a spoiled Gen Z teen who lashed out at law enforcement officers after they caught her speeding, unaware of the trouble her attitude would soon bring.
Look at me right now. This is so
Stop. Trying to get yourself stirred up.
On the 2nd of June 2023, an officer pulled a young lady over for driving above the speed limit. However, the officer had no idea that she was about to have a difficult time with a totally spoiled teenager.
Hi. You know why I'm stopping you? No. You know what the speed limits are? Because I've been trying to catch up to you since Seminole Boulevard.
I don't even know where.
Okay. So when you're on Seminole Boulevard, before you get to the triangle, then you go off to Madeira Beach, and then you go around, and then you make your right-hand turn here.
When I go over the bridge you're talking about?
Before that. So on Seminole Boulevard and 68th Avenue, you're doing 62 and a 45. And then you continued at a high rate of speed over the bridge, the Tom Stewart Causeway, the drawbridge there.
I use my cruise control over half the time, and if I I don't even understand right now. Like, if I was speeding, like, why wouldn't have you, like, if I was speeding all the way over there, which I wasn't, like, why wouldn't have you just pulled me over all the way back there?
Because I can't drive recklessly to put other people in danger to put up with you. Can you please have a seat back in your vehicle for me, please? And then may I have your license, insurance, and registration, please?
Alright, I gotta call my dad. I'll talk to you later. No, I don't even understand. I've literally been home. Just stop. I need to call my dad, and then I need to call my lawyer, because this is literally ridiculous.
Nakachi, you grab your 28. Can I have your registration and insurance, please?
I'm pretty sure my registration is in the house. My dad drives this car.
Okay, then have the seat back in the car so I can handle all of this.
Okay, so this officer just...
Have a seat in the car, please.
I'm on our... Can you just look at our... I will, just please.
Okay,
I'm just trying
I've asked you to do that 3 times now because this is a traffic stop.
I'm at my house.
Everything was going smoothly. Well, at least until this young woman decided that she didn't want to obey the officer's demands.
I told you to sit in the car. Sit in the car, please. I've asked you multiple times.
Supervisor right now.
Sit in the car.
I'm not saying another word from you.
Put your hands behind your back.
He's detaining me right
Put your hands behind your back.
Oh,
Let go of your phone so it doesn't break.
Now she was starting to realize that it was a bad idea to disobey the officer.
Oh my god, I've never experienced this in my full life. I've been pulled in my house this entire time. Yo, you pulled your body camera off. Guess what? You should turn it off because you literally pulled your body camera off on top of my...
Ma'am, because you were resisting, it knocked it off. And don't worry, my car camera recorded everything.
I requested a supervisor a minute ago. Over 10 minutes ago. Tell me your supervisor's name.
Sergeant Tacey.
What is your name and your badge number?
Deputy Mitchell will be on your citation and your arrest report.
I'm in nursing school.
Well, then if you would have complied, you wouldn't be in this position.
But this young lady took self-entitlement to a whole new level. She was clearly feeling that the world revolved around her.
Close to my house, she said I was speeding all the way in something called Seminole Boulevard. I've never seen her car. She did not have her lights on. I've been pulled into my driveway and she pulled in my neighborhood, told me to get out of the car. Got your body camera off. She just put it back on and threw me against my car how many times? I don't understand what is happening. Like, I don't understand why she had to be so aggressive. I've never had any trouble with the law. Like, what is this?
Ma'am, I've explained it to you multiple times.
You told me I got out of the car to give you my registration.
To have a seat in the car, and you said you wouldn't because you were on your phone.
No, I said I'm about to get in the officer. Your body camera, if it was even on the whole time. Get back in the car 1 second. My dad wants to say something to you. He was on speakerphone, and you threw my phone on the ground and told me you were detaining me, and now I'm arrested. And now you don't have anything to say. Like, I'm literally 22.
Then you should obey the law.
What do you mean? Just because you told me to, I was getting in I got in my car when you told me. I got the stuff. I thought it was in the house. I got my registration and I gave it to you. I got out of the car and I handed you my registration.
I explained to you multiple times. You were given multiple lawful commands and you did not comply.
Pick me up at the, if you're arresting me for real, like, please, like.
Yeah, your phone will come with you. Yes, ma'am, I am.
Although she was already in trouble at this point, for some reason, she didn't seem to understand the gravity of the situation.
I don't know what getting, like, seriously, like, what does arrested mean? Like, what is my arrest? What am I getting arrested for, though? Can you
Obstruction.
Obstruction of what?
Obstruction of the law. I gave you multiple lawful commands. You did not follow them.
Ma'am, I got in the car. My dad, I literally told you my dad is on speaker. I'm about to get in the car.
And then you got out of the car and I told you to get back in the car and you wouldn't. So this is why we're where we're at.
Ma'am, literally, please, like, I'm not even trying to, like, lie. Like, you literally told me to get in the car. I got in the car and I found the registration first. If you have a camera on your car, I opened the door and I showed you, I waved it to you.
And I acknowledged you.
And you came over to me and I handed you the paper. And my dad's on the phone and he was trying to say something. Wait, I'm about to get in the car. My dad wants to say something to you. You said,
well, you stay in the car until your traffic stop is complete, ma'am.
What?
You need to stay in your car until your traffic stop is complete.
I just pulled into my driveway this whole time and then you turned, like, your lights on, like.
Yep, because like I told you, I'm not going to drive reckless like you did in order to cut people off to get up to you. I maintain visual with you. I saw you make your right-hand turn. I see you right here. You're still in the car, so I conduct my traffic stop.
Like, I honestly, like, really.
Got it?
Do you understand, for somebody, my entire life is going to be over?
After a while, it finally began to dawn on her that she might have underplayed the situation.
Sir, I'm begging you. What's happening now?
Your vehicle's being searched.
For what?
The odor.
No, like, seriously. Like, I'm serious. Like, I'm a good Christian.
During the vehicle search, officers found something disturbing, making her situation even more complicated.
Do you have a medical card?
I was in the process of getting one in New York, but, like, I don't, like, I have, like, my dad has one, and he's the one who usually drives that car, so I really don't even know why you're asking. I don't even know, what is she doing on evidence bags? Like, I'm so confused.
In a last-minute move to salvage the situation, she resorted to pleading with the officer, but it kind of seemed a bit too late for that.
We're here?
The van's gonna come pick you up.
Man, like, are there gonna be, like, other, like, criminals in there?
Potentially.
Stop.
Just relax.
I have 2 months left of nursing school, and now let's give you my record. I won't even if I can continue school, I can't even take the NCLEX. I can never even work.
Why won't you be able to take that?
Because if I have a misdemeanor or anything, they don't let me.
Back to the matter.
I know multiple people who are in the medical field who have felony charges.
All right, well, look it up. I swear to God, look it up online. You won't be able to take the NCLEX, the National Board Nursing Exam, if you haven't.
Back to the matter being.
Look at me right now.
And get yourself started off.
I
know, but back to the matter being, these things generally don't go anywhere and they throw them out.
In the end, she was charged with excessive speeding. If you thought you'd seen it all, just wait till you meet this entitled Gen Z teen who, after creating chaos on a plane, had the audacity to unleash her wrath on law enforcement officers.
You! Why don't you unzip it? You wanna look at me so hard? You can unzip it.
On the 22nd of October 2023, officers were called to a plane in reference to a highly intoxicated woman who was making various threats to the flight attendants. Little did they know how entitled she was going to be.
No, I don't. That's what I just said. I don't know why we're talking right now, other than to get on the plane. Okay. Yeah, I don't. No. So, if you want to explain to me, I will. It'll be open to listen.
One was making threats to someone else, and they were concerned for your well-being, so we just had to do a check-in.
They literally said if you give them more of a warning, like get off plane with no problem.
Okay.
So I don't understand what you mean by that. I mean, that's cool. I mean, it could have been somebody very well. This is my first time on like a plane outside of my mom. I was on a plane when I was like 16. My first time out physically. Yeah. So, whenever they had a problem with me or whatever they had a problem with, I did what you guys asked me to do.
Okay. Do you want to stand over here?
Yeah, whatever you want me to do. You can look at my bag.
No, you're fine.
Whatever you want. I don't
Do you have
care.
your ID on you?
Yeah, it's in my Yep, it's right here.
Okay.
Yep, right there.
They have your ID?
Yeah, I gave them my ID. I don't have my social on me, and need them, or I just showed them my ID. I just have my own. I mean, it's probably in my bag. Okay. No, I don't know. I literally like.
Is this
shift?
Even when caught obnoxiously drunk, the woman still denied her actions. She seemed to think she was too good to be arrested after breaking the law, but she was completely wrong.
I said the whole way, respectful.
Okay.
Literally the whole way.
Did you say anything to them that might have been of a concern?
I asked for a drink, and they let me have my drink.
Okay.
So how is that disrespectful or out of place?
What kind of drink was it?
It was an alcoholic beverage. I was in first class. They were, obligated to give me that, which is fine and cool.
Okay.
But I don't understand what their problem is.
Did you threaten anyone by any means?
I didn't do anything. I was like by myself. And I stay with my mom and my son. And I'm just going out of town for just fucking a weekend. I don't understand why you guys are interrogating me and on my ass. Because I'm legally fine to be where I am.
I explained to you why
I have ID, everything. Like, what do you want more from me?
I just have to ask these questions because we were
fine. I understand it, but I just don't understand why. Like, all you've been doing all this, I didn't do anything differently.
I
understand why. They're so rude to me, bro.
What were they saying?
Damn!
I know. What were they saying too?
Bro, they're just being rude. They're like, I'm not even trying to be racist, but I think this is a stupid white person, and they just want to be rude to me. I did not do anything. I gave them my ticket. I sat on the fucking plane. I just sat there quiet, bro. You're first class. If you want to get a drink or something, you can.
Then that's fine. It's not illegal to do that.
But they didn't even acknowledge me or anything. And yeah, I said something about it, but I didn't do anything crazy. Like, you didn't even ask them. Like, they know.
When she realized she was going to jail, she just had to go crazy one last time.
Go ahead. Put your hands behind your back. Okay, you're going to be placed under arrest for public intoxication, okay?
Well, am I able to talk to anybody or anything?
Yeah, so as soon
You
as
got whatever you need. I'm not like a racist.
As soon as you get down to the jail, it'll be unlimited calls here. So you make as many phone calls as you want. It's just a Class C
Well, I
misdemeanor.
don't know his number.
I got you. So as long as you stay cool and all that stuff like you have been, they'll let you get all the phone calls. So just take a breath. All it is, so just hear me out real quick. It's just a Class C misdemeanor, so it's like the same level as like a traffic ticket, okay? You're just going to go down to our facility for a minimum of 4 hours. Okay,
There's the only way I can get out.
I get you. A minimum of 4 hours, okay? Just until you sober up, and then you can be released, okay? That's all this is.
But they're like here, or on the way here.
Yeah.
Like, how can I just tell them, like, hey, I got arrested or whatever?
Say copy. Just send it to him. Like I said, as soon as you get down to our facility, you can make all the phone calls you want, okay? Just as long as you stay cool, they'll let you take the numbers out of your phone, okay?
Take a seat and I'll explain it to you.
Okay, well, can you actually, though?
Yes.
Okay, well, I'm listening.
Okay, I told you that the reason that we met you there is because they called us from the plane. So no matter if you were out here or you were in there, we were going to meet you at the plane because they called us and they were not going to unboard the plane until we talked to you.
So I said what? Stuck in f***ing what? In Dallas? In jail?
So we have our own jail here. The airport has their own jail here, so you'll be here.
Yeah, I'm getting arrested, by the way. I don't know what the f*** to do. They just want to f***ing arrest me. I don't know what to do. I'm saying I really don't.
Like any other maniac, it didn't take long for her to complicate a simple situation.
Did my ID just lost?
If you want, you can file
My ID just lost? I'm asking you. Since you know everything, my ID just lost? That's what it is? I mean, y'all already taking me to custody, so I can say whatever the fuck I want. Y'all fucking like, don't know where my fucking shit is, that's cool. Yeah, it is. Well, where's my, like, I don't understand. Oh, cool. Congrats for you, bro. Yeah, it's legal all the fucking way. Look it up. Look it up. It's on my ID. Talking about. Yeah, yes, sir. Yes, the fuck, sir. Address where the fuck I live. Yup, right there on my ID. Like it's registered under. Weirdo. I'm just out here playing with y'all fucking feelings. Like, I'm legal. Like, what the fuck? I drank on the plane that they literally served me alcohol for. I'm such a bad person, right? Okay, cool. So why am I fucking literally like my illegal everything is fucking right there? But I'm such a bad person that they served me alcohol. Yeah, alright. Cool. It's fucking melatonin, bro.
He just has to check everything.
Okay, cool. It's fucking melatonin, bro.
He just has to check everything.
Okay, cool. And I'm telling you what it is. He can check it all he wants, and I'm gonna tell him what it is because it's my.
Okay, we have to check everything.
And I'll tell you what it is because that's what it is.
I appreciate
Okay, check it all you want. I'll tell you what it is. It's melatonin. Because the bitch can't sleep outside her fucking house. Cool. Check it all you want. I don't care. I'll say the same thing. I didn't do anything, bro. I really did not do y'all. You don't want to be up my fucking ass for what? Like, seriously. Like, y'all got every fucking thing from me. What did I do so wrong? Just answer.
I did. I told you.
Answer me. What did I do so wrong?
I told you.
No, you didn't. You said what? I didn't have my ID on me when you asked me for it? Because the ID's right there. Y'all search my bag and they'll find it. And I'm not hiding it from you. Just I didn't have it right when you asked me. So what's the problem then?
That's not at all.
Well, what's the problem? Because you said a couple things. So what's actually the problem here?
So the flight crew was concerned for their safety because of the things that
Oh
you
my
said
god,
to
what did I do to them that made them so fucking concerned for their safety? She literally didn't even look at me for like service. Like first class, you're supposed to get service. They're supposed to look at you, at least acknowledge you. She didn't even look at me and acknowledge me. So for the simple fact that I was like, oh, you didn't acknowledge me, I'm wrong for it. I'm wrong for that. I didn't get arrested for it. I didn't go to jail for it because I wasn't acknowledged when I was supposed to be. I paid money for that. He paid money for that. You're telling me like I'm just supposed to be ignored?
Yeah, I wouldn't trust.
Like you can look at the body cams or the cameras on the plane. I didn't do anything out of abnormality. Like, I didn't do anything extra. Like, I'm so serious. Like, you can literally look at this and he's looking at my bag so hard. Like, I don't have anything. I'm a normal ass person, bro.
I told you we have to look through.
Yeah, but he's looking at it like I got something, like it's extra hiding in there. Like,
No,
my
we have
shit's open as I got nothing besides mascara and panties to cover my ass, bro. Like, that's it. Like, y'all really acting like I'm out here doing some crimes and I'm not doing anything.
We have to search every bag like that.
Okay, cool.
Okay.
He searched my bag.
Okay.
He did.
Okay.
But he's doing extra.
No.
For no reason. There's nothing in there. There's nothing in there. There's nothing in there. There's nothing on me.
Things went for the worse when she called out for her mum, and it was not going to be in her favor.
So can my mom help me?
You can call her
Since
when you
this
get in
person
there.
apparently can't help me.
Mitchell, you want to tell them to move? Tell them so the squad
Can my mom help me?
You can call her when you get in there.
And where?
Into the jail.
What am I going to jail for? Okay, well, can you pick my shit up?
What?
My AirPod that just fell on the ground that if I cannot get, I will not be able to get anymore. So can you pick it up, please?
Can you sit back?
Because you're not gonna. I'm right on the bench. How close do you want me? Can I have my AirPod? Can I have it, please? Like, literally, I'm not going anywhere. I'm right here. I'm not getting the up. Like, you guys got me.
Okay.
You want me so bad. You got me. You got me. Why?
Because I have to search you before we put you in the car.
Oh my god, because I got something on me. Oh my god.
the car.
Who are bitches? Stupid ass bitches. Right
Stand
here.
right there.
I'm right here. Right
Stop.
here. You.
Stop.
You.
Stop.
You.
Spread your feet apart.
Yeah, okay. There you go. You happy? You happy? Ain't nothing on me, you stupid. How you do? You want to take me for what? I didn't do to none of y'all, motherfuckers. I didn't do like, literally, I didn't do to none of y'all. I didn't do. Okay, cool. Nigga, I was spread apart. I didn't do shit.
Stop.
You.
Stop.
You.
Stop.
You. I didn't do shit to you.
Stop.
You. Put me in jail, bitch.
Spread your feet apart.
Put me in jail, bitch. You. Y'all ain't barely make more than I do. Probably made like $17 an hour.
What do you have on under this? Do you have a tank top on?
Why don't you unzip it? You wanna look at me so hard? You can unzip it. The nigga.
You don't
shit.
have anything on you?
No, nigga. Do I have something on me? Look at me. You're touching me. Do I have something? You dumb.
All right. Okay, we're gonna walk back now.
Okay, cool. I got shit. Put me in the car. I'm such a threat. Yet I got nothing wrong besides your dumbass bitches doing some dumbass shit.
At that point, the police were about to give her a chance to redeem herself, but the woman was persistent in her entitlement.
That's okay. I'm gonna tell all the I'm gonna tell them exactly how you treated me.
What happened?
I'm gonna tell them, the magistrate, I'm gonna tell them exactly how y'all treated me. Like a piece of. That's cool. I'm gonna let them know everything. That's cool. I'm gonna be 100. You fucking treat me like both of y'all, all y'all fucking nerds. Get my spit, bitch.
Alright, we're gonna go ahead.
Okay, don't touch me. Just unbuckle my seatbelt and I get the fuck out my own self.
Yeah, that's what I'm
Without touching you. Literally. Thank you.
Put your head over.
Yep. Go ahead and do it. Thanks. Get the fuck out myself.
Alright, you have to go inside right here.
That's fine. I will do whatever you want, but please do not fucking touch me. Whatever you want. Whatever you want, but do not touch me. Whatever you want, I will do it. Just do not fucking touch me. I will do whatever you want. Okay, that's fine. She's a woman. I'll let her do it. I'll let you do it.
You can't go in. Come back this way. You have to wait.
Okay, well, I'll wait for her. So can you stop touching me now? So can she touch me now, please? Okay, well, you got it now, right? Can you let the go? Cause like I'm literally like letting you do what the f you want. Like why does he have to keep touching me for? Like seriously, why does he have to keep touching me for? I'm just gonna stand here, bro. I don't understand why you have to keep touching me.
I just gotta maintain.
Why?
That's all.
I'm not doing anything. I'm just standing here.
Okay, just
Well, I'm offended like a mother.
she's trying to
Like,
say.
okay, like what the f? Like I'm sitting here. Like I'm standing here. Like you're literally touching all over my body. What else going on? Squirt on you, nigga? Like what the f?
Eventually, it was just too late.
Yeah, what? What do you want from me? What else more do you guys want from me, man? You already got me.
Listen to me. Listen to me. We can do this.
It was so embarrassing. You got your manhandling me and you want me to answer you questions like I don't have dignity left? Like what like dignity do you have left for you guys?
We can do this.
It's embarrassment.
We can do this.
Take me then. Nobody wants me anyway. Take me. Here you go. You got it. Here you go. You got it.
I don't have time to say
You got it. You got it. Here you go. I'm not doing anything else. You got it. Take me, bro. There's nothing there. They already done searched me like 50,000 times, bro.
Get her jacket off.
Just wait. Let me take this stuff off.
Yeah.
Wait. Just take everything off, man.
You just gotta calm down. It is
You don't care.
It is what it
You
is.
don't care.
Look, you have too much drink. It'll
I
be
just know my mom and nobody cares about any of this.
It'll be done in a little.
No, it's not. I'm gonna wake up and two criminals in my face who are worse than being. You guys wanna like treat me like I'm a goddamn crime lord or something.
This is not the end of the world.
Yeah, whatever the
It's not.
Yeah, okay. Yo, literally like stripping me of my pride, bro.
No, you didn't.
Yeah, you are. You're literally touching me, bro, out of my consent.
First of all, I was broke.
Okay, well, you're taking my earrings out of my ear. I've been to jail before, and they never took my earrings out of my ear, so what the are you doing it now? Huh? What the are you doing it now? I'll ask, nigga, like the
You want to be stupid, then you're gonna have problems, okay?
There's nothing on my foot. What are you talking about?
You got a bracelet on.
But, okay, last I heard you can wear earrings and bracelets.
Not in jail.
So, all of a sudden now you can't? I was in jail, bro. I was in jail. I was in jail.
We're responsible.
They didn't take all of this shit off of me. You're taking shit off of me that you're not supposed to take off of. So you got rings and stuff like that. But they didn't take my rings off of me, bro. I was in jail. And
You can't control your alcohol.
I have my own property. You're taking it off of me.
Because we gotta sit here and take inventory of your property.
Just take my arms without hurting me. You're gonna have to.
Well, if you quit
Alright, I'm letting go! You're hurting me, you dumb. You can have it. You can literally have it. Stop fucking hurting me. Now! Like, seriously. You can have it. Stop hurting me. Like, seriously. I'm letting you have it, bro. Stop hurting me. I'm letting you have it.
Cooperate.
Got it? Don't get hard. Don't get ripped my arms out my goddamn socket, but you can't rip a earring out, you dumb. Alright. Yo, literally rip that shit out my ear, but you can't do it now when you need it the most. Oh yeah, hurt me some more, yeah. That's gonna do the best option. Hurt me some more, why don't you? Hurt me some more. Bust my face open over the wall while you're at it. So that's what you guys want. That's what you all want. I don't want to hurt me. You want to hurt me so bad? Do it then. Do it. Just hurt me. Why are you guys hurting my arms then? I literally can see on the ground and I literally give y'all some.
Down here,
Okay, leave me alone then. Let me sit here. Let me sit here. Let me sit here. Let me sit here on my own. Let me sit here on my own then. Let me sit here on my own. I swear to God. Just leave me alone.
You gotta get your jacket on.
Okay, leave me alone then. Take my fucking jacket and leave me the alone. Now, take it off. Take my jacket off and leave me the alone. Take my jacket off and leave me the alone. Like, seriously, let me sit here. Like, take my jacket off and let me sit here without you bothering me. Like, literally, you're rude as shit. Like, you put that bitch down on the ground like she's so harmless. Take my jacket off. I don't care, bro. I'm not going anywhere.
Alright, y'all ready? Yeah.
In the end, she was charged for public intoxication.
Asia's loneliest generation? Uh-oh. Here we go. So you got people are simping on a totally different level nowadays. I'm telling you guys, like, we have people are so lonely, it's getting scary. Like, the down bad level of the world now is dangerous.
Morning, welcome back. Always great to see you. Funny thing is, when I swiped your card, it said insufficient funds, so I'm gonna go.
Oh, that's
Okay,
the
so
OnlyFans experience.
paying someone for love or companionship isn't a new revolutionary concept.
Yeah.
We've been doing it for generations. Back in the day, in ye old brothels, if the price is right, Drew Carey would materialize out of thin air with a wheel of potential friends
Yep.
you can spend the night with. Things have
No,
definitely...
I had a friend of mine. Basically, he went to Thailand, and so because he's in the Navy, and he said that they would give them out, like, it was crazy how they would have these. Do I have like a book or something? Yeah, I got a book, and so they would give you like a little book, right? And so, and it would show the pictures of the girls. And it would show like the kind of stuff that they'll do. It's like a menu. Yeah, it is like a menu. It's like how big their boobs are, like how tall they are, everything like that. And they would just give you one, and he can just, it's wild. I know. Yes, it's crazy. And he said it's like compared to other places, it's not. The other girls? No. I mean, like, obviously they probably have that listed as well.
changed over the years. What is revolutionary is Asia coming up with new interesting ways to monetize these relationships. They saw a gap in the market of lonely singles in your area and filled it with the hottest people and non-people you'll ever see. All we need is your name, ID, and the last 4 digits of your credit card. There's services that let you rent a boyfriend or girlfriend to scratch that relationship itch you've been having, where you can eat a meal and spend quality time together as couples do. After your allotted time is up, you just move on with your day as usual. No need to deal with all the drama of being in a relationship.
That's crazy, right? Like, we're really going somewhere special, huh? That's so damn sad. Yeah. That's
Different
right.
experience where you get to interact with many attractive hotties in one sitting. Check out these NPC theme parks. Asian guys who look like they came straight out of a video game are just strolling around, waiting for you to hit the A button so they can start their NPC dialogue with you.
Yep.
Well, now that I'm looking closer, not a whole lot of talking going on. Oh my god.
That's right. This is what they do over there. What the fuck is this?
Forward. Hey, good on these guys for being able to do this without laughing. Me as an NPC, a tired innkeeper or an old maiden type of wizard.
Did you
put your name on the goblet of fire? Okay, what if you hate outside? Dealing with the hassle of commuting somewhere and interacting with...
This is weird, to be honest. Nah. See, what they're doing over there is what we're going to do over here. We're going to do this over here, too. Yeah, people do this all the time.
Gross, real people.
What the fuck happened with humankind? The problem now is that, basically, this is where I think the problem came from, is it's actually the internet. It's the internet and wealth disparity. So, like, back in the day, if you were a, like, kind of like a weirdo or a loser, you would kind of get thrown into social situations naturally over the course of your life, right? You go to church, you be around people. You go to school, you're around people. Nowadays, you got kids that are like, you know, homeschooled. They're not going to school anymore because of COVID. They're on the internet all day, like jerking off to like animals that aren't real. Talking to like AI girls and like OnlyFans, and it's actually a dude in India. And so, like, I mean, this kid, and like, they're 16. It's 16 years old. I mean, bro, this kid's done. Like, and then so, like, yeah, they're real to me. No, I'm telling you, like, pencil drawings, yes. And it's a great time to be like, yeah, so this is really what happened. I think it's the internet that really dialed things up.
I know, those can be annoying.
All artists are furry? No, I said this before. What do y'all think the odds are that Hitler would have been a furry?
These AI husbandos and waifus, the perfect significant other, since they can be anything you want.
It's like
cute,
10%.
funny,
Yeah,
available
I'd
to
say
talk to
10%,
at
something like
any
that,
time
right?
of the day. Plus, they don't
Good
smell
question.
or
I
have
know.
to go number 2. Oh, lucky.
Babe,
Yeah.
can you teach me Chinese?
Of course, little kitten. Let's start with something simple. For example, hello in Chinese is ni hao. Say it back to me,
I knew
babe.
that one.
你好.
Damn, that sounded perfect. You're a natural, babe. Now,
Is anyone blushing? Why am I blushing? Video games, where the main appeal is a big roster of attractive characters, have gotten a big boost in popularity lately. Genshin Impact, the otome genre, like.
See, this is this game, bro. Like, oh man.
Like Love and Deep Space, raking in
Yeah.
the big bucks in double digits. I'm talking like 30 million USD in just 1 year. These sexy
Oh, and this game, I actually knew a girl that played this game recently, and she said it was actually kind of boring. Because I was curious what it was like. Now, I never played it myself. Tectone played this? Of course he did. Yeah, he probably beat the game already. But no. And so this had boring for girls? Yeah, she said it was boring.
Monsters of Pixels can already retire at 8 months old. Damn, what are these people paying for? Must be really engaging with fun gameplay mechanics, maybe?
It's not.
The only thing
She
I
says
see
boring.
is great gowns, beautiful gowns.
You shouldn't do that.
And last but not least, the most lucrative form of capitalizing on parasocial relationships is the live streaming industry. We've seen
That's
it
right.
time and time again. Entertainment.
That's right. No, that's why you get all these weirdos that are getting attached to these girls on the internet. It's really, it's impressive, honestly. It really is. It's impressive. People like to do that.
Who lock in for 8 hours,
Yep.
7 days a week, that end up cultivating a super loyal fan base to support them, which eventually leads to some fans getting overly invested in their favorite streamer. So
Yep.
after normalizing these parasocial relationships fueled by capitalism, chat, as a society, are we cooked? Yeah, maybe, but not all the way. Medium rare at most. People are feeling lonelier.
I think it's probably better that the guys have like a parasocial, because like the thing is that right now we're in like a weird time period where you don't have AI that's good enough to where like you can fall in love with the AI and like just deal with that. And so you have to be stuck with a real girl, which causes a lot of problems, right? Because like sometimes you stalk them and then you go to jail, or they get older and you don't like them anymore. And so, and so that's bad. And then what else besides that? They get a boyfriend, and then so now you fucking hate them now. It's bad. It's real bad. Sometimes, yeah.
and lonelier every year. Going
What if
out,
they get
meeting
fat?
people naturally, and actually becoming friends with them is a lot easier said than done. On one side, it's cool seeing people find new ways to fulfill their social needs.
Mm-hmm.
Sure, these types of relationships aren't the norm, but if it's between two consenting people with healthy expectations, that
I think that it will become more the norm, and it will become increasingly more unhealthy. I do. I think this is the future. The future is a bunch of people that are becoming emotionally attached to reassurance and attention from something that's fake. And the reason why I think it's happening is because, like, especially for guys. So back in the day, do you want to know why they all, like, you know, the Titanic is sinking? What do they say? Women and children first. You know why? It's because one dude can get 10 girls pregnant. So every guy doesn't have to reproduce. But like for a woman, obviously it's a different dynamic because you can only pick one guy at a time. Breedability, that's the dynamics. Like you saw that crocodile, he got a whole lake full of hoes. You think that's one crocodile? A whole lake is full of hoes. There's only one of him. Think about that.
Aren't a replacement for real-life interactions, then we good.
Yeah, you want to see a harem anime? Go to the Animal Kingdom.
It's not good. As with all human experiences, there's a science behind it. Even with gifting money during a live stream, the live aspect makes it feel like this is a normal person within reach compared to an A-list celebrity behind 55 bodyguards and 55 PR people. It's all in real time, so there's a higher chance the streamer you're supporting will notice you. And if you consistently show up during their streams, you'll build that dopamine-inducing rapport with them. You'll give them the money, and they give you a thank you.
They say thanks.
Thank you so much for the song.
God. Dude, Ninja used to be so funny. He used to be such a fucking piece of shit asshole, and I loved him. He was so good.
Oh my god, guys.
It also feels like you're in an exclusive little community full of people with the same interests as you. Like a sports team or a D&D group that gets together every week. Except the activity is one person entertaining everyone. There is a slippery slope with this type of environment. It's a breeding ground for people who are chronically online, using these relationships to replace real ones. Leading to
I'll read like 4chan threads and shit about like me or about like other streamers. That shit is so funny. It is so funny. Like I'll even screenshot messages they type. I can't read any of them because like, you know, it would be like kind of exposing. But like people, they really have a lot of opinions about everybody. And source, and it's funny. Poll often makes threads about you. Yeah, I know that. I read them. I know that.
What can I do for you?
The main concern is that because Asmon Gold, I have the word gold in my name, they think that I'm Jewish. And this has been a big point of contention. They think that I'm Jewish. And this has been a big point of contention for the past couple of years. I swear to God. This really what it is. Yeah, no, I'm being real. And so, is it true though? I'm German. No. It's very not true. But it's just funny. It is really funny to read it.
Situations where someone goes overboard with their affection towards a one-sided friendship. Like that man who sold his baby for $16,000 to a couple looking to adopt, and then blew all of that money on tipping live streamers. He was arrested afterwards, since this whole thing was very illegal. He traded in his—
I mean, if you bust a nut and you get paid $16,000 for it, I feel like that's kind of winning. I mean, is this guy really a loser, or is he a winner? I feel like he's the only one that's coming out ahead. I mean, really, like, damn, he didn't even have to, like, that's because he's a guy. He sold a child? Oh, right. That's, yeah, because you're not supposed to do that. Okay, all right. Let's pretend like we give a fuck. Oh, wow. That's so terrible. Oh, no. Oh, God. Oh, wow. What the humanity.
Child like a rare Pokemon card, only to end up broke and in jail. Just because you can have a kid doesn't mean you should have one. You can't even relax, even as a baby. Gotta lock in at all times. Lonely people are an easy target for these types of business models, where you have someone keeping you company in exchange for money or your time. There is promise of a type of intimacy when you become a fan.
This is why I don't take donations, by the way. It's because you take donations, this is how losers get attached to you. And people think that they give you money, then they're going to get something out of it. I don't do that. Like, I would just rather not have the money. Yeah, no, it's because I've seen this happen a lot. I used to take donations because, like, we got a lot of money. We got a lot of money from donations back in the day. But, yeah, it's just annoying. That's it. What about Wild Gold? I'll take that. Yeah, that's fine. Are subs like that too? Yeah, I mean, a little bit, right? But, like, that's why I don't really spend a lot of time, like, talking about it or giving a fuck, right? It's whatever.
Influencer you interact with daily. Sometimes it's scary, seeing how easy it is to escape from the sucky parts of life just by using the internet. Comto, a 32-year-old fan, lives at home.
There it is. Yep, he's cooked. He's done. It's over. It's already over for him. He's done.
with his parents in Miaolai, Taiwan. Having never kissed a girl,
right.
Kongto feels more capable of expressing love to a live streamer on the internet
she's
than
hot.
to a woman in real life.
Yeah.
He watches his favorite live
No,
streamer.
it makes sense. I can relate. Yeah, I can relate. It's 100 filters? No, she's real. No, guys, she's real.
Tong in private, fearing his parents' reaction if they learn of his habits. Becoming a fanboy or a fangirl is a lot more accessible now since we all have computers and phones. You can fall down a rabbit hole of a random
And you look, like, I mean, if you go over and you pull up any of this, like, just chat, there always are going to be, like, you got to usually scroll down a bit. But, like, there are the girls that, you know, like this office worker, man. Oh, wow. Let me be your favorite girl gamer. Uh-huh, for sure. There's a lot of them. But, oh, happy day. Look at that. Then there's so many of these people that do this. Yeah. There's people with less viewers usually. No, the girls that have less viewers, so like you think about it. How am I gonna say this? Let's say that you have the chance that you're playing. All right, you're playing Fortnite. You're gonna play Fortnite. Do you want to queue into a lobby of 100 people or 1,000 to win the game? 100 people, right? Because it's like there's less people you got to fight with. So you have people like all the time. 1,000 seems fun. No, it's not. Because what if you donate $100, but there's 1,000 people in there, and so they don't know as much. Think about it.
Heard of before and come out the other end as a super fan in a day. I subscribe to the mindset people can do whatever they want with their life as long as they're not hurting anyone.
They can do whatever they want with their life, but that doesn't mean I can't make fun of them for being weird and stupid. Like, you're gonna do some weird ass shit, you're gonna tell me it's not weird, I'm gonna say yeah it is. Yeah, like that's it.
To me, I got my own to worry about. There is, however, still a bit of a negative connotation when you hear someone say they're a fan of watching live streams. They sort of have a brand image to uphold. Here, check out this live stream launcher starter pack. Dark, dingy basement, bed rotting, hasn't left room all day, minus 50 in social skills, not a single drop of water was consumed since yesterday. Dab me?
Fat.
I think what's closer to reality is people watching live streams more casually, or they'll have it on in the background where they're not interacting with it 100% of the time. Kongto.
No, that's how you get that parasocial shit built up, right? Because like at that point, like you're on that second monitor and it's like they're your friend and you're listening to them. You want to know when I watch live streams? When I pull up my own VOD. That's when. I don't watch that shit. Straight up. Like, I've never watched live streams ever. Yeah, my number 2? Yeah, I don't. Like, I just... The reason why, like, because... The reason, except Asian... anyway, so, the reason why is that I just don't really spend a lot of time... I feel like a lot of live streams are boring. Yeah, they're just boring. Like, it's just like, I mean, I don't know what to say. It just is.
Is one of many bachelors who watch live streams to combat loneliness. This is especially prevalent in Asian countries, where many young men must leave their family villages for work in city factories. Without a familiar face for miles around, they turn to live streams to make their new environment less isolating. If this helps, then good. On the other hand, it's kind of like an illusion of socially connected.
See, hopefully when JD Vance runs for president and he wins, then we can have government-mandated girlfriends.
With someone.
The state
really
issue
depends on each
girlfriend
person's situation and how reliant they are. Will they have a full-on breakdown if their favorite creator gets
or a sofa
snapped away, or will the world keep turning for them? At the same time, might these live streamers be using their fans' loneliness to exploit them for profit? Well,
they absolutely are. Girls do this shit all the time. There's plenty of girls who are in relationships that don't say it because it's bad. People don't like them as much. Like, that's just how it, I mean, that's how it is in K-pop. That's how it is in all kinds of idol culture. Like, of course they do that. I mean, like, you think about it. Do you want to make $5,000 or $15,000? Well, you want to make $15,000, right? Because it's more money. And so Japan's notorious for that. I mean, Japan doesn't have a monopoly on being weird. Like, we do that shit over here. And, like, that's it, 50K. Yeah, a lot of these girls get a lot of money, so they don't want to say that they have a boyfriend, because if you say that you have a boyfriend, that's going to get the people that think that if they give you money, it's like, this is a gotcha game, right? It's like a, you know, hopefully they get like a hard pity where, like, you spend $1,000 and, like, then she'll DM you or something. And so, like, these guys will try to do as much money as possible and, like, give these girls money so she'll talk to them. But if they know that she has a boyfriend, it's like, well, you're probably not going to even try to play. You're not going to give them any money at all. Y'all ever see a girl go through some breakup and then her donations go up? Yeah. Stop reviewing takes industry? No, I'm just saying, like, that's just the way it is.
Sorta, kinda, possibly yes.
今天给大家讲一下怎么样走进土豪的世界。我相信每一个主
This is how
播
to
其实
get
都
rich
想
guys to give you
要
money.
多拉几个
Getting
土
rich
豪
guys to visit
用
your
户
live
吧，
stream
然
rooms
后
more
提高
often.
自己的销售。
Yeah.
Although, it does take two to tango. No one's forcing you to give away all your life savings.
Nah, these girls, like, they really get into this. It's actually crazy how much they get into this.
Things just for a chance to be noticed, but it's also scummy to zero in on emotionally vulnerable people. It's like this giant spectrum. There's a lot of online personalities with super fans who support them.
If you are a girl and you're on the internet, you're manipulating men. That's just it. That's just how, that's the way it is. If you are a girl and you're streaming, you are doing a GFE whether you want to or not. And the reason for that is because there's a lot of weird, fucked up, dumb guys out there that are into that. And they're gonna watch it. You can tell them it's not, and they'll say, yeah, but she doesn't mean me. Because they're stupid. That's it. Gonna get clipped out of context? There's no context to be added. It's just a fact. People might not like it's a fact, but there's a lot of times people tell me I'm an asshole, but there's very few times people say I'm wrong. GFE is girlfriend experience.
Healthy way with boundaries. The creator isn't your BFF, and your fans are also not your BFF.
Yeah.
I'd say most of these relationships fall somewhere in the middle, and it should stay that way because the extreme side gets dicey. In recent news, a man in China took things too far when he became obsessed with a streamer. And not in the fun Mariah Carey song type of way. Mr. Hong, a simple fellow who ate plain steam buns every day so he could save up money. Not for bills or a down payment on a house, but to send to his favorite streamer in the form of gifts and tips, which ended up costing him around 100,000 USD? Okay,
that's right.
Choices were made.
That's right.
Funds were eaten. Money was spent. We can feel bad for him, but ultimately it's his responsibility to budget his finances. I think we overspent a little bit here. How about we?
I don't ever blame it on the girls. I think that if you get preyed on by a girl like this, you an idiot. You an idiot. It's the same as people that get addicted to gambling. You an idiot. You know the slot machine's programmed against you, you dumb. Like, now, obviously, that doesn't mean, like, the girls aren't bad or slots aren't bad or something. But it's like, I don't really have, like, I don't have sympathy. Right? Like, I can say, like, this is a bad situation and, like, this sucks for you. But, like, you did... It's like whenever I see, you know, there'll be, like, a chicken walking around and there'll be a crocodile with its mouth open. The chicken goes in the mouth, crocodile fucking immediately gets that chicken. You never see that chicken again. Now, it's sad for the chicken. It's sad. That chicken is dead. But that's a stupid fucking chicken. He should not have been there. I don't really feel bad for the chicken because that's just what... He's dumb. Yeah. So women are crocodiles, is what I'm saying.
Back on the buns. At least he wasn't blindly donating.
Lizards.
He did have an end goal. Mr. Hong wanted to hear his favorite streamer call him brother.
Uh-oh.
Hell yeah, brother. Streams will usually have a ranking metric that shows the amount people have donated,
Oh,
with
yeah.
the highest gifters at the very top.
They do.
If you're the big dog who's spent the most money, there's more weight to what you have to say. These are referred to as big brothers in China, and the streamer will usually prioritize keeping these rich fans around by
Yeah.
giving them more attention. And when you
Of
think
course.
about it, the one with the most power isn't the streamer themselves, but the person with the most money. All communities
That's
will
right.
have some sort of hierarchy, even within fandoms. The older brother term in Asia doesn't always mean someone who's blood related. None of that weird King Charles II with the loose jaw stuff going on here. It's like when a girl calls an older guy oppa in Korean or oni-chan in Japanese. These can be terms of endearment you say to a close friend or to someone you're familiar with who's older than you, even
Really?
in casual settings around strangers. Social hierarchy is really important in Asian countries because it shows respect. Mr.
Uh-huh.
Hong just wanted a really expensive Big Brother shout out, which he probably could have gotten on sale somewhere else. So when 100,000 USD wasn't enough to get Mr. Hong his brother title, he started to steal copper materials from his family's business to sell for extra cash. It got to the point where he
Bro, this guy's playing Rust. He's taking his shit to the recycling station. You're stealing copper? What does this guy think he is? Like Thomas fucking Edison? Like what, what do you mean? Stealing copper? Who does this? What's going on?
300,000 USD and sent every last penny to the streamer, which was
Yeah.
basically his family's life savings. Looking into this gave me a jump scare at how common these cases are, although there are a lot of people who do have the extra money to spend.
也是心理寂寞吧，然后就需要一个精神的寄托。是一般是一言不合先刷礼物，进来
He comes and
进来
lurks in the live.
什么也没跟你说，就觉得他其实
Dude, there it is. Oh man, there it is, huh? Man, how about that? That's me? Oh, is it?
什么也没跟你说，就觉得他其实可能在房间里待了很久。
现在我还差6.17级，我现在这个号是48
Yeah. East Asia has come so far technology-wise, but they have some of the loneliest people living there. A lot of factors come into play. The super high pressure to do well in school.
Well,
the
we
toxic
have that here. It's just usually when... Do I make a school shooting joke? I don't need to. You guys, we all know where I'm going with that. Yeah, we have that too.
work environment that sucks up all your free time, it's getting a lot harder
Yeah.
to meet people. And all these new inventions make it that much easier to become a hermit on a whim. Don't feel like you belong in any part of society.
That's me.
Isolate yourself at home and be completely
Yeah,
fine.
that's
Not
me.
mentally, of course, but for basic needs. You got a roof over your head, all your meals can be delivered, plus
See,
all
I'm
your...
the opposite. The more I'm around other people, the more crazy I feel. The more I'm by myself, the more normal I feel. I remember, like, anytime I used to take a break from streaming, I would take a break from people. People would call me, and I would say, okay. And I would never pick up, I'd never listen, I wouldn't talk to anybody. And I would come back, and everything in my life would be fine. Everything would be fucking fine. That's it. And it's the social stress, bro. I am not a social person, I'll tell you that. Like, the reason why is because I'm crazy. And I have to spend a lot of time making sure you're normal. Yeah, so the thing about that is, it's not really true. You know? Socialize people? Yeah, because I have to, like, recharge. It's not you who's crazy, everybody else is. I think that I am the normal one and everybody else is crazy. I believe that as well. But a lot of people think that's not true.
Entertainment and
Yeah.
social needs can be met through a screen. I know some of you are probably thinking, this is my ideal day off, which is okay to do once in a while, but not for long periods of time.
Yeah.
The traditional route of school, good job, married, child, buy car, house, then die.
You don't buy a house.
Is becoming less of a reality for
Yeah.
most. It also seems like people are realizing, you know what, maybe this isn't the path for me. Even though there's still a bunch of societal pressure, it's a tad more acceptable nowadays to find a different way to live your life.
It's not that it's more acceptable, it's that there's so many people that are around that are doing it, that there's a culture around enabling it.
Me
I would say.
We all stress. You know how stressful it is to try and maintain all your relationships nowadays? It's becoming more enticing to just pay someone for social interactions rather than going out and finding
What if you pay someone to not have social interactions? It's like, okay, what do you want? All right, you want that? All right, but give me the fuck alone. Yeah, what about the opposite?
Naturally. You know, as they say, money can't buy happiness, but it can sure solve a lot of your problems.
Yeah,
Host
it can.
clubs in Japan are really popular spots that cater to a female clientele, where women
Yeah.
will pay attractive men to keep them company for
That's
the
right.
night while drinking. And nothing really happens inside the club other than just chatting. It's mainly the attention
Yeah.
and companionship people are seeking without all the baggage.
ホストの人たちって何
Could
を
you
する
tell
人
us
たち
what
な
does
の
a
かって
host
いうのを
do?
ちょっと教えていただけますか？
例えば女性だったりのお酒を飲む場を楽しませることだったり、あとやっぱりちょっと寂しい
The host club? Yeah, no, this shit's really
ちょっと
popular.
異性とこう飲みたいなっていう
So basically what happened was that there was this story where this guy who was like a super simp was donating this girl that was lying about who she was. He was donating her a bunch of money, and then the girl was then taking the money that she got from guys simping from her for her, and she was going to these host clubs and then giving it to the guys that are at the host clubs. So it's like a fucking human centipede of being a fucking loser.
女の人もいるんで
And if
It's
you're not into the
crazy.
bar scene, a man in Japan made a living advertising himself as someone you can hire to just stand there and do nothing.
The do nothing guy. It's a rental service? Damn, I've been doing that for free. You telling me I can get paid? While I get an offer, I will simply be there. Yeah, and do nothing other than give simple answers. That's nuts. It's a good idea. Many clients want me to accompany them to certain places. They find hard to go alone. Damn. This is gonna happen more here too. You gotta remember, these are the people that hide in the bathtub when somebody rings the doorbell. The DoorDash driver didn't read the instructions, and so they rang the doorbell instead of just leaving the food at the door. Well, now you're in the bathtub crying. Just how it is. Yeah, it's an NPC.
His clients like having his presence around when they
Yeah.
feel like going out but don't want to deal with bothering a friend or feeling the pressure to socialize. And if you need to talk about your problems, he's a great
I used to
sounding-
be like that whenever I was younger, where like I would feel uncomfortable going out and eating by myself. And I don't know what happened. I think I started balding. But like, or maybe I turned 30. It was before I turned 30 though. Like now I can go to a restaurant and I can just eat there by myself. And I'm happy. I don't even think about it. But like when I was younger, that would bother me. Were any of y'all the same, or is it just me? Because I feel like for a lot of people, it's probably the same thing. Yeah. Can you go to a movie yourself? Why would I go to a fucking movie? No, I'm not gonna go to a movie. Do you know what torrenting is?
board.
Go
This
to
is
fucking
basically consensual trauma dumping. Anyone ever feel
Yeah.
this? There have been times when I found it was easier to tell a stranger I'll never see again something kind of personal compared to a friend. They don't even have to say anything. If you
Yeah.
cosplay as a wall with ears and eyes, that's good enough for me. An introvert's ideal friend. Wall. I always make Sims references, but this is literally having someone's presence fill up your social media for the week. You know, we don't all have to follow the same path. If you want to spend your money shaving those hot guys in space with no facial hair,
Yeah.
then more power to you. From an outside perspective, it's easy to look at these people and feel bad for them. But paying for companionship is really a case-by-case basis. There are healthy ways.
Yeah, there are cases where somebody is a loser, and then there's other cases where they're a simp. It really depends.
ways to include parasocial relationships into your life so it ends up in a net positive. I invested a lot of my time and money into content creators, artists, and K-pop idols who don't even know I exist. And I'm totally fine with that because they're providing me with entertainment and comforting background noise. What helps me from becoming too chronically online is making sure I get up and go outside at some point. The perfect ratio is 1 real-life interaction for every 5 attractive game character or online interactions.
This your exclusive. Let's see, do I have that? Let's see. I probably have the opposite. I have to have 5 human interactions for every game interaction. It's awful. It would, yeah, like, this nuts. 20 to 1. Yeah, people messaging me all the time, bro, like calling me up, looking at what's going on. You counting React though? No.
That sounds sus, since I made it up. Just go outside and talk to human, okay?
No.
But before you do that, don't forget to give this video a like if you enjoyed yourself.
Do
here.
not do
That's
that, guys.
1 more food for the YouTube
Don't be
algorithm
misled.
and 1 more engagement for me. Have a good day, try not to be dumb, and see you in the next one.
You're popular. I've always, it's kind of weird. People might not really expect this, but like growing up, I always had a lot of friends. I was never a kind of guy that had trouble making friends or fitting in. Yeah, I mean, because, no, I mean, you can go back. I even have videos of me as like in high school and like as a kid on YouTube and shit. I never had problems, anything like that. So what happened? Nothing. I remember after I graduated high school, I told my mom, I said, I don't want to talk to anyone for a whole year. I spent fucking 12 years of this shit. I don't want anybody coming over. I don't want anybody trying to talk to me. I'm just going to sit in my house for a year. And then maybe after that, I'll talk to people again. And she says, okay. And that was it. And yes. And was that when you wanted to be a terrorist when you were in school? No, that was the year before September 11th. Everybody said, our teacher, I don't know why he did this, but he's our 5th grade teacher. He thought it'd be funny for us to like write down what we thought what we would do if we were a criminal. And I put terrorists because I thought that would be exciting, right? Because I saw these guys driving around with like fucking Toyotas and like machine guns. I'm like, this is cool, right? And so like, yeah, I was like, okay, this is badass. And I like fireworks. I mean, they blow stuff up. I mean, I'm 10 years old. What the fuck do I know, right? And so anyway, then the next year that I had, you know, it was like, that was the year 2000 and 2001. It wasn't as funny anymore. I changed my name.
Let's have some fun. Let's get this party started. Being bad never felt so. Let's get this party started.
What can I get for you today? Off with it.
How are you? What can I do for you? See you later. Hey there. Safe travels.
Presto, amico. See you soon. Talk to me.
I supply only the finest goods. See you around.
You need something? Have a good one.
What they've done to this country is just absolutely terrible. But
Yeah.
we'll end the left's campaign of racial discrimination and restore equality to our land and all over our land. And you see that happening so much with the vote and the kind of vote we got. Nobody ever expected anything like that. And I'll end all of the Marxists.
They all did. Everybody expected. That's why they bet on it. People knew this shit was going to happen. Everybody knew this shit was going to happen. The only people that didn't know it was going to happen is people that were betting on it not happening. That's it.
Diversity, equity, and inclusion policies across the entire federal government
You get rid of
immediately.
them.
And at the same time, we will ban these unlawful policies from we're going to ban them from the private sector as well. In America, we believe in the merit system. And now because of the major decision handed down recently by the Supreme Court, our country has again gone back to the merit system. That's what made our country great. And I want to just thank the Supreme Court because that took a great deal of courage for them to do that.
So back to normal?
And
Yeah.
some people were surprised by it.
Back to normal.
That's what made us great. Merit made us great.
He's right. I'll watch this real quick and show y'all. Thank God. Thank you. I'm a working man and it ain't right. Nah, this is the thing. Is like, as a guy, right? Like, I would never support somebody that would give an advantage to somebody that I wouldn't be eligible for. I would never do it. Like, if you want to tell me that somebody is going to get an advantage over me because they're a woman or a different race than me, I will never vote for you. Not in a million fucking years. That's like chickens for KFC.
No time preparing America about what to expect when he returns to the White House. He declared that woke has to stop, insisting that it's destroying the country, and essentially that woke is BS.
This is the rest of the question,
With the
or
stroke of my pen
that
on
speech.
day one, we're going to stop the transgender lunacy.
Yeah.
And we will keep men out of women's sports.
Freya, I think
It's crazy that we got to a situation where that deserves applause. Wow. How did that happen? Wow.
A lot of relieved parents and relieved women hearing that message.
Easiest W in history? Yeah.
And I think this is the courage that so few
People say great distraction politics. This is the thing that people care about. People, so this is the thing, nobody gives a fuck about what happens on the other side of the world. Is abstract. Is an abstract idea. People care about what happens inside of their own head and in their own everyday life. And when you fuck with somebody's everyday life and you tell them that the thoughts that they have aren't real, the way that they say the world, the way that they see the world is wrong, they are going to hate you for that. And so the problem is that you can't argue with this perspective of like, oh, well, there's like some greater goal with like these policy decisions that matter more. The policy, nobody gives a fuck about policy. They don't understand it. They can't read. Nobody knows what it is. They're not going to read a whole massive document about it. But what they do know is if somebody wants to sit there and insult their intelligence and tell them that, like, you know, it's fair for somebody to get an advantage over them, they're going to be fucking mad. And that's it. And that's the only thing that's going to matter. Like, that is the first order problem in that person's life because it directly affects them. It directly affects them. It directly targets them. And it's like a Maslow's hierarchy of needs. People are going to care about what's happening in their own backyard to them themselves before anything else. And that's it. 100%. Yeah, if you can't understand this, you've been dumb as you dumb as fuck. That's it. For real, trying to appease a moral superpower isn't wholesome. It's marketing. It's manipulative, disingenuous. Exactly. Yeah. Sending their money to foreign countries affects them, but it's more hidden. Exactly. No, I'm not saying that stuff doesn't matter, but what I'm saying is that it's not a message that an average person can relate to or appreciate. And the reason why is because an average person doesn't know where Ukraine is. Straight up. They don't know where it is. They don't know what it is. Not true. Average American? What state is that? Y'all really think? What do you think the percentage is of American citizens that can find Ukraine on the map? I'd say it's probably 10%. I'd say it's probably 10, 15%. Only Americans don't know shit? The rest of the world is educated? No, that's a lie. I've seen retards all over the world. I bet there's retards in China. I guarantee you there's retards in Britain. England's probably full of retards. Germany, so many dumbasses over in Germany. They're probably full of a bunch of morons over in Germany. I guarantee you. Absolutely. Canada, full of a bunch of dumb idiots. Russia, yep. It's the same. It's a reality.
Leaders really have. And it's easy now to look at Trump saying this stuff and be like, well, of course men shouldn't be in women's sports.
Yeah, duh.
But that was not the consensus position even a couple of years ago, even a year ago.
No, exactly. And that's the reason why is people will revolt. Like, the one thing that people hate more than anything is to live with their mind in a cage. And if you tell somebody that what they see directly in front of them isn't there, they will hate you for it, and nothing else matters. Because if you don't even have autonomy over your own perception, what does anything else matter? That's it.
Things were so different, but it just shows you the power that courageous individuals can have and how we can actually turn around our culture. We really can. Conservatives often resign themselves to the backseat and say, oh, well,
is it insult to intelligence? Yeah, it is.
Progressive, and there's nothing we can really do about it, but try to resist as much as we can. But at the end of the day, it's a losing fight. So, yeah,
my question is, why does it matter? Not worrying about your own country is a huge reason why there's issues there are today. Who gives a fuck where it's at? I'm not, look, if you don't know where Ukraine is, I don't care if you, there are people who don't know where Ukraine is, and they are educated professionals that you would pay a lot of money for their services. That's the reality, is that you can't know everything. I bet there are doctors who don't know where Ukraine is. And you would be saying, thank God I have this doctor. That's just the reality. Those people don't give a fuck. That's embarrassing? No, it's not. It's not embarrassing. I guarantee you, this is one thing I've learned. With almost everyone, people have, like, vast gaps in knowledge. There are so many things in the world that there are tons of, like, I learned this originally with computers. Because I remember seeing, like, I would talk to adults that I would think would be very smart as a kid, and they wouldn't understand what a CD-ROM was. And I'm like, are you fucking kidding me? Everybody's got blind spots, man.
No, we can actually punish it.
Yeah.
And I think the way Trump has come out so strongly against this crazy, radical
console players don't know what FPS is.
The way he has been rewarded by the general public shows that conservatives need to get up off their butts and stop whining about always losing every fight, because they don't have to lose. We can actually win fights. And this proves if we're on the side of truth, if we're on the side of reality and common sense, we will win.
Yeah, and
you will. She's right, 100% right about that. Yeah, she's 100% right. Absolutely truth. Yeah, it's the truth.
Now I'm talking.
Yeah, absolutely, it's the truth. It's not even a question. Like, you ask people about the things that Trump is saying, you're going to get 89% of people saying yeah. That's it.
Saw that in the US, didn't we, Joe? With the election results, the pendulum really swung, and people really rejected all this woke nonsense.
Yeah, and it's not just the right; it's not just conservatives as well. So there is just a huge number of people in the Labor Party who were thinking the exact same thing, but basically thought that they were the only ones thinking it, and were scared to say anything in case they were cancelled or pilloried.
That's exactly right. Like, I had a friend of mine, he and I remember we drove home from community college to watch Obama's inauguration together. we sat in my downstairs room and we watched it on my big, you know, CRT television. We watched him become the president of the United States. And he was telling me about how, like, he thinks, like, yeah, it's like things are way too far. Way too far. So, and like, this is us, we were celebrating that.
Now, and again, Chris Minns is the embodiment of the sensible centrist Labor Party, and he's done some fantastic things for trans people and the LGBTQ community. Done things that, you know, if anyone else did them, would be seen as white. He's done it from a really sort of calm and careful and considered sort of sensible position. And I think that is the problem here is not necessarily been the issues themselves, but it's been the activists behind them. And it's been like what Freya said, where you have these people who care more about their own voices than they do about actually achieving outcomes. Or
I think that the activist people just don't like them. They talk down to average people. They are insulting. They're usually very privileged. And because they're extremely privileged, a lot of them telling other people that they're privileged falls on deaf ears. And I think that creates a lot of resentment. That's a big reason why. And I think with a lot of them also, there's like massive hypocrisies. Yeah, activists are narcissists. Well, I wouldn't say that like they all are, but a good number of them are, and enough of them are for it to be a stereotype, and for it to put people off.
The vulnerable people who they might be pretending to represent, but where they just want an issue to fight for, they want to be on the forefront of something. They look around, you know, oh, we've got marriage equality for gay people. Oh, what's next? Trans. So now. You have to accept that trans women are women, and if you don't say that, absolutely, and again,
hypocrisy is what pisses people off.
Absolutely, all the time, no matter what, then you're transphobic, you're a bigot, and you have to be cancelled. And they get sort of ahead of these arguments, and then they try to brainwash people and say, if you don't support everything we say, this new orthodoxy that we've spelt out, if you don't support all of it, then you're a bigot and you're on the wrong side of history. And
people do that with me. Like, I've had this happen with me. Is like people have said that I am like a racist, or I hate women, or I'm transphobic, or something like that. They say this shit with me all the time. That's it. Yeah, they do it with everyone. Exactly, right? And so that's it. Nobody cares. Yeah, no, I mean, I think that the cancel gets abused. It doesn't mean shit anymore. Well, the reason why it doesn't mean shit is because people don't want it to. And it's because it did. Like back in, like for years, people would get deplatformed and they would get banned. And if somebody had like an opinion about something that was problematic, they would get in a lot of trouble for that and people would hate them. Yeah. And so like that's the reason why. It's because it's because people started fighting back. Exactly. Thank God.
It's just progress, and so conservatives think, oh, dude, that's progress. That's what I don't want to, end up looking like, a white supremacist during slavery or whatever. I better just do whatever they say. And of course, if you are seen to cross them and they do pile on, as we will see later in the show, then it is just absolutely brutal and it's ferocious. And people who would otherwise be...
Why do people care what strangers said on Twitter? The reason why is that the strangers would go to the person's job and harass their family. And so like somebody would have like a bad take on like social media, and then they would dox the person and then try to ruin their life systematically. And so I think that people can see that there's like a form of unfairness there. Like it's a scare tactic. Yeah, it is. It's a scare tactic. Then stop having bad takes. Well, the thing is that, like, if you say that, and it's like, okay, well, then just don't say the thing that they don't want. Well, then they're going to turn around and do that to you. And that's what happened, like, you remember after the Trump assassination, and a lot of conservatives got together and ruined a bunch of people's lives over that. And I think that that's kind of the, that's the same thing, really. And so, yeah, it'll never be enough. No. Well, like, if you create a weapon, people are going to use the weapon against you. And I think that's what happened. Does it happen often? It happens enough for people to be worried about it. So I think that, like, do you remember the so this is a good way to look at it. Do you remember the whole thing about, like, would you rather be in a abandoned forest with a man or a bear? And, like, women saying that they'd rather be in a forest with a bear? Well, that's a clearly illogical perspective to have, right? And it's an emotional perspective. Like, any logical person that thinks about this would know that this is retarded. But people think that because of their fear, right? They're afraid. And the male version of that is thinking that anytime that you try to message a girl or interact with a girl, you're going to get in trouble for sexual harassment. Like, these are two sides of the same coin. And I think that in a lot of cases, you have people that it doesn't have to happen all of the time in order for people to be fucking freaking out about it. Another example is fentanyl. So you guys ever seen, like, how they have, like, fentanyl, like Narcan and, like, things to, like, stop fentanyl overdosing in, like, CVS now? And people would be talking about this? Right? Yeah. How many times do you think people really are overdosing on fentanyl randomly? Basically fucking never. Almost fucking never that happens. But the worry of it is so precise in their mind that they want to make sure that they're safe. Wrong all the time. In LA, it's daily, bro. We're in LA. Happens a lot every day? No. I mean, if you're a crackhead, yeah, sure, you can overdose on fentanyl. Maybe that's what happens. Bad take, bro. They don't think they're taking fent. No, there's people that think that they're going to get injected with needles randomly with fentanyl because it happened at a couple of concerts. That's it. That's the reason it. And so anyway, people think this. Yeah, no, I'm serious. Like, this is what goes on in people's heads. Now, everybody thinks that I'm crazy.
So good.
But I want to tell you, I've been right about every fucking one of these things. I know how people think. And the reason why I think I know what people think is I think of the stupidest thing possible. That's what people think. That's what it is. You're absolutely wrong? Yeah, just like I've been wrong about everything else. Anyway, so yeah, it's true. The threat of getting canceled, the threat and the worry in the back of the mind, that's what's dangerous. And when people see it can happen to somebody else, they think that it can happen to them. Not informed enough about this? Look up the numbers, bro. Of what? Average people that are getting injected without their consent for fentanyl? It's probably double-digit, if not single-digit numbers. Fractional. Tiny. In a country of hundreds of millions of people. So yeah, that's the stupidest thing. Yeah, exactly. And so anyway, it doesn't have to be injected. There's people randomly selling you fentanyl. So anyway, it's not right. It's fake pills, for sure. Your take is disrespectful and delusional. All right, we're going to pull it up. Fentanyl overdoses per year. What is this here? 77,000 people have overdosed on fentanyl. So how many of these people? So let's just be logical here, right? Let's just be logical. And so in 1 year, right? So that's a shitload? Nah, but a lot of these people right here are people that are overdosing drug deaths. Yeah, a lot of people, synthetic opioids, methadone. You are not counting the people that are doing fentanyl on purpose. These are people who have also done fentanyl as well.
Let's get this
Power supports what you're saying. Latest video in Philly. Yeah, they don't get it. Yeah, exactly. No one is? You think people don't do fentanyl? Man, I don't know. Why are people so retarded nowadays? It's so sad. 77,000 people get killed by this, and you think every single one of them did it on accident. How can you be so stupid? What are the probabilities there? How many people are in the United States? Let's go ahead and do a calculation. Let's go ahead. We'll do a little bit of a calculation. It's like 360 million, right? So let's divide this by 100. So what's 1% of that? 3.6 million people. Okay? So let's divide that by 100. 36,000. So you are 0.02% likely to have this happen. And it's in every store. That's my point. And that is the most generous. Oh, yeah, 0.02. I think that it was assumed, but yes, 0.02. That's being generous. Something does not have to be a high probability for it to weigh on people's minds. How many people are worried about shark attacks? How many shark attacks are there? Let's go ahead. Let's look at shark attacks. How many people get attacked by sharks in the U.S. each year? 60. 36 maybe. But we have Shark Week. Or plane crashes. That's another one. I'm telling you guys. I'm telling you, like, this is clickbait, honestly. It is. I understand that people might immediately disagree with what I'm saying, but there is truth to it. And I can apply this logic to 100 different situations and get the exact same result. And that's the truth. And so you can look at seatbelts, fucking car accidents, or not car accidents are the dangerous one. Plane accidents. You can look at shark bites. You can look at the fentanyl getting injected with needles. You can get, let's see, getting abducted, getting kidnapped. Here's another one. How many of you guys had your parents worried because when you were a kid, they thought they would put razor blades in your fucking Halloween candy? How many more examples do I need before people can acknowledge the common reality? How many more? How long do we have to do this? Accept this as a reality. Guys, I'm right. Yeah, I'm right about this shit. Like, it's true. I can give you more and more and more examples. That's it. So yes, this happened twice. Yes, they're eating the cats and dogs. Recent one. Anthrax in your mail. Recent one. Yep, there it is. And so anyway, let's move on. My point is, what a waste of time tangent to try to prove common sense to people that like to live in a delusion. The numbers are what they are. Anyway, it doesn't have to happen to a lot of people for a lot of people to be worried about it happening. That's my point.
Sympathetic to a lot of these issues, and certainly a lot of the people who are suffering as a result, just go, well, no, screw you all. If you're just going to run around marauding people, abusing them, telling people, trying to come for people's jobs or whatever it is, just because they don't agree with the last thing that you've said everyone has to agree with, and I'm just going to be opposed to whatever it is you say, no matter what, because that is what you're doing to everyone else.
But that's the thing, it's different from, if you're conservative and standing up for your values and what you believe in, you don't have to be labelled a white supremacist, a Nazi, all these horrible things.
People call me a white supremacist and a Nazi all the time. That's right. And this is the issue, is that, like, and now this is the big problem. Nazis and Adolf is coming back in a big way. And it's the boy who cried wolf. Nobody's taking it seriously. I see these posts all the time, talking about, like, oh, wow, the Holocaust, it wasn't 6 million, or, oh, well, why didn't they let us look at his speeches with it being in English? Like, I've been seeing a lot of this. A whole lot. But nobody's taking it seriously because people have been too busy calling other people Nazis for being against illegal immigration.
See you around.
That's what's happening.
That's
come out
right.
with.
Exactly. Like, the idea of calling Donald Trump a Nazi is...
It's outrageous.
And we've heard that on
outrageous. The person that is most insulting to is not Donald Trump. It is all the actual victims of Nazism.
Yeah.
Of course, the Jewish community would laugh their ass off at you because to them, Donald Trump is the saviour who's delivered the best result for Israel in his presidency than any of the other presidents could deliver. But again, it just shows that anyone... it's that ridiculous, extremist ideological thinking where if you don't agree with everything I say, you're a bigot, you're a fascist, you're a Nazi, and there's no shades of people who disagree.
I think the key problem that the left will always run into is that what is progress? And if you blindly pursue progress as the virtue in and of itself, you're actually not bound to any underlying values. There's no guiding philosophy other than the fact that we need to move forward, regardless of...
I think that the people don't have a guiding philosophy. They usually just pick up different social causes so they can make themselves feel better about themselves. I think that's the case with most social causes, is that the majority of people do them for social reasons and they don't actually do them because they care about them. That's the primary reason. I have an 18-year-old that works with me. He actually idolizes the views of Adolf. He says he was a genius, really crept under my skin. Oh, yeah. No, definitely. And it's going to get worse. It's going to get way worse. Like, you think it's bad now? Wait for 5-10 more years. Like, it's going to be probably 5 times as bad as it is now.
We're moving to. No one will tell you. But what are we progressing towards? Just endless revolution, endless tearing down of the cultural fabric, endless undermining of everything, that's built Western civilization, because that is progress and that is the only value that they hold. But conservatives will win, and I don't even think it's conservatives necessarily. I think people on the side of truth will win.
Normal people.
When we actually stick to truths that have held the test of time, gender being one of them. Hey, the fundamental binary that at a base level distinguishes the most fundamental differences between human beings, gender, that's actually a real thing. And yes, there are only 2. If we stick to...
this was one of the things that totally put people over the edge. I actually think that this matters more than any foreign conflict. This put more people over the edge than anything else. Yeah, that's really it. And even babies can tell boys and girls. Ask the scientists. The woman's brought up right. Yeah, no, I'm saying easiest radicalization of my fucking life. Yeah, I think this radicalized more people than almost anything else. And I think that the multiplier onto this was the focus on having it targeted towards underage people. Underage people and then the sports thing. Like, those 2 things coming together, that dialed it up to 11. Why did it? The reason why it did is because people don't agree with it, and they're not allowed to say that. I can't speak for, what is it like in India or China? I don't know. But here in Western culture, the idea of being able to speak your own mind and have your own opinions of things is in the DNA of the culture and the society. And the moment that you take that away from somebody is the moment that you are completely against the vast majority of people. That's the reason why. No, it's not. It is. It absolutely is. It's built into our laws. It's built into our Constitution. It's built into what our Constitution was built off of. It's built into a Greek philosophy, which is what a lot of people refer back to. As I said, it's in the DNA. It's for over 1,000 years. What are we talking about?
Truth
Absolutely,
as
it
our
is.
core value, we will
Yes,
always
see?
come out on the right
See?
side of history, because eventually truth will prevail. Reality is what you run into when you're wrong, and the left is running into reality fast because they're fundamentally wrong.
Well said.
That's right, and it's sorry, this obsesses me, but that's right. I mean, so the key here is
Who says you can't disagree? Nick Merckx, Call of Duty. when Nick Merckx lost his skin with Call of Duty because he said that he didn't want to have, you know, like a gender ideology and LGBT stuff in a school with like elementary kids. Yeah, like that happens. People, that radicalizes people. It does. It does. That immediately radicalizes people. All he said was to leave the kids alone. Yeah, and people can look at Activision, right? Because Activision makes Call of Duty. Activision Blizzard has another game, Overwatch. Overwatch is in a country. They do their World Cup in Saudi Arabia. Now, who do you think has more extreme views on LGBT? Nick Merckx or Saudi Arabia? I think that an average person can see that. And an average person can see how fucking ridiculous that is, that they have rappers, people that make rap songs about killing people, but he can't say that. It's the optics, yeah, and people are tired of that. Yeah, you weren't saying these things during COVID. It was like Hitler, if you said anything against vaccines, you'd be deplatformed. Even random comments on Facebook were permabanned. Yep, that's right. It's so fucking pathetic. Like Disney and Blizzard played into this for profit gains. Well, they're still gonna do it. Yeah. Modern culture in Saudi isn't like that anymore. You'd be surprised. That's why I wanted to go. I wanted to go to Saudi Arabia and go to the Middle East myself because I want to see what it's really like. No, I agree, but I think there are a lot of people there that are not fans of it. That's why I wanted to go myself. If I go, by the way, which it's not an if, I really plan on doing it, like probably about this same time next year. I'll probably go with like SFan, Nick, and Tips, and maybe a couple other guys. We're going to stream the whole thing. Yeah, we're streaming the whole thing. And so, like, yeah, we got somebody. Oh, that's right. I forgot the most important person. My dad. My dad also wants to go. So, yeah, no, we talked about it for, like, a lot now. For, like, a month. And so that's it. And, yeah. You're going to literally spend Christmas. It'd be after, like, probably at the end of at the beginning of the new year. Will you get to the truth when streaming everything? I hope so, yeah. That's why I want to see it for myself, because I've heard a lot of conflicting information about that too. A lot of very conflicting information, and I want to see it for myself.
Looking for something specific?
Didn't a streamer get arrested for streaming before? Aren't you worried? I'll work and cooperate with the authorities, respect their culture, and follow all of their laws and follow their traditions and respect the way that they live and the way that they do things over there, because I am a guest in the country and I am a normal person. I'm not Johnny Somali. Come on.
For people to go around saying you're on the wrong side of history means that they and only they know what the future is. So what the left in this is the extreme left as opposed to the
It's actually Valorant gifting me subs. Y'all were trying to get me to play the game.
And again, this is where revolutions will
see what happens.
And civil wars cost millions and millions
see
of
what
dollars.
happens.
You imagine a utopia in your head. You all agree what it must look like, or don't
It's
agree,
automated.
but you thrash out what it must look like. You purge everyone who disagrees with you, take them out the back and shoot them. And then you have this utopia. And then from that moment onwards, it does not matter how many people die or who suffers, because it is all worth it in pursuit of this utopia. That
this is always true. Like, the worst things in history are done for the best reasons. People burned Joan of Arc alive because they loved God. Like, yeah, that's just how it is. There's always a greater goal or whatever. Hell, yeah, the road to hell is paved with good intent. Yeah, the ends justify the means. That's always what people say when they're the ones that are executing the ends. Or executing the means, excuse me.
was coming, but only exists in your imagination, and that's how Mao was able to do it, that's how the Soviets were able to do it.
But I would say the danger of the pragmatic centre left that you talk about, and I have to call you up on Chris Minns, right?
Yeah.
Put in the previous property bill, which allowed for gender self-identification. education, a whole bunch of things that I think actually go to this wokeness that we need to stamp out. And so the problem with the centre left as opposed to the far left is they are in some senses even more dangerous because they haven't thought through the full utopian vision. They just believe in progress. So they're the
I think that a lot of people, like, you gotta realize that a lot of people don't really give a fuck about this shit at all. They just don't want to be told what to do, and they just want to be able to live their life. I think that's really the majority of people, more than anything else. That's really the majority, and that comes with like inside of like these are the football Americans. These are the Walmart Americans.
It's actually running blind. I'd rather know what you're heading towards, and then we can attack that, than being on this endless train of progress.
The barbecue, the grilling Americans.
You just sort of see where we were and how we were going and solve problems as they arise. And that is what the Equality Bill sought to do. My wife works for Equality Australia, so she was working on the bill, and so she was very happy with Chris Minns. She says that I'm no longer the most handsome man in her life. And again, to me, I thought it was very sensible. To me, it was the perfect example of not shoving things in people's faces or indeed in people's change rooms or whatever, by dealing with...
Yeah, and you saw that happen with Disney, right? Like, Disney took that thing out about, like, being transgender in their recent show. And, like, that's going to be the future. And everybody got mad at me for saying that, you know, if it was popular, Disney would be promoting white power. Well, let's give it 10 years and let's see what happens.
God damn.
I mean, they promoted genocide of Indians back in the day, before they were called Native Americans. What are we talking about?
Problems as they arise to protect people as much as possible on both sides, rather than projecting this kind of...
You mean promote white power again? Yeah.
Sign up to it immediately.
The second time.
And so it is something that's done, you know, and I can guarantee if there are issues where women are feeling uncomfortable because of encroachment in women's only space, I can lump into a brick. We will come in, we will fix whatever needs to be fixed to do that. But it is all about just that non-ideological, solving problems in the simplest and easiest way, not cancelling people, not saying, okay, everything has to be like this. Believe it or not,
I think it radicalizes a lot of people. I think Nick Merckx and J.K. Rowling are two really good examples of that, where a person does something that is slightly off-center of what people expect them to do. And now, like, Anna Kasparian is another example recently, where they do something, or Elon Musk, another example. The Sue Grant Studio, yep, another example. I can come up with a lot of these. Somebody steps just a little bit off the path that's given to them, and now suddenly they're a demon. That's it. Cenk Uygur? Yeah, for sure. I've seen people saying the same thing about him recently, actually, like with the recent thing he did. Yeah. And I think that, it's a huge, huge, huge thing. So let's have Kanye? I mean, Kanye... I think he went off that cliff on... He's in his own world.
Activists who thought the world should be junked entirely.
That was a mental health crisis, in my opinion.
So these are the kind of crazy people that we're dealing with, both on the left and the right.
I mean, like, I think I want to talk about this because I feel like this is going to be like a really big topic for like the next probably 5 years. It's going to be really, really, really big. It's on a mental breakdown. Yeah, no, I feel bad for Kanye. I hope he comes back to his music again. It's good. That's it. And so, Kanye is delusional. Don't minimize mentally ill people, even if they're famous. Yeah, exactly right. That's probably what it mainly is. He isn't off center. He's in a whole other direction, bro. He's on another planet. But anyway, so really what I think is going to happen is like this is going to continue. This is going to continue getting worse. And it's going to continue getting more extreme. How are you going to test the conflicting information? I mean, you're going to wear a rainbow shirt and hold hands and kiss a guy in public? Oh, when I go to Middle East? No, I just observe, right? Why would I want to go to a country and then intentionally try to antagonize the people?
Yes!
That's disrespectful. I don't take my shoes off when I go into my own house. But if somebody asks me to take my shoes off when I go into their house, I do it. That's the way it is. That's common sense. Brave take? Yeah, no, why would I put myself in danger? Of course. It's common sense. Yeah, anybody does this. Yeah, it's basic respect. Yeah, you're not a barbarian. Yeah, exactly. And so, this is what I think. Never need to be the idiot that says it out. People do it for free. Yeah, exactly, right? And so, anyway, this is going to become more and more common as the years go on. And I think that there's a lot of examples of this. Murder's not on par with taking your shoes off. Yeah, so like that's like an emotional blackmail type argument. Like I understand that like if you think that you can actually it can be the same thing. It's the same general idea. The problem with me is that my emotional compass does not point north. So you guys have known this. You know, I get myself into a lot of trouble for these reasons. Get into a lot of trouble for this. And so you're not going to catch me in one of these like optical things. I have no problem just saying it. It's not an issue for me. So yeah, too cold? It's not even cold. I think it's honestly, I think that I'm the only one who's not cold, honestly. I feel like I'm the only I'm the only person that's like really looking at it from a genuine way. Because I think that really the problem with a lot of people is that they're not willing to look at things in a way that creates friction. And I think that the result of that is that they end up hurting other people. That's really what I think it is more than anything else. People who are emotionally clouded, yeah. And I feel like in a lot of cases, I'm like not emotionally clouded enough. Like I made a mistake recently with like talking to like somebody I knew, and I made somebody very uncomfortable. I said something I shouldn't have said, and it did not even occur to me that it was the wrong thing to do or say. I knew it? Yeah, no, it did not even occur to me. Like, I could not even imagine it being a problem. Was it a girl? Of course it was a girl. Yeah, obviously, right? Like, somebody's getting mad at me? Yeah, it's a girl. For fucking sure. Like, duh. Like, yeah, absolutely. I'll be right back. And no, I apologize. I was like, it's not, you know, I was wrong. That's just the way. That's why we never leave that. See? That's why you don't talk to them, boys. I'll be right back. This is a very common thing nowadays. It's called a PhD dropout to OnlyFans model.
I've dropped out of my PhD.
No
I've
shit.
cried so much over this decision to quit my PhD, you know, because it's a stressful decision,
Yeah.
not that I'm particularly sad about it. I'll get into all of that in a bit later, but moving on to doing OnlyFans and content creation full-time, it's not just a career choice, it feels kind of like a gamble on the direction of my entire life. Some days I wonder if I'm making the right choice. You know, when I open LinkedIn and I see the pages of all of the people who are my age, who already have 3 years into their careers and are climbing the ladder with senior level titles, it stirs something in me. I start to feel a twinge of jealousy, imagining what it would be like in their place. I've spent the last couple of years in grad school, whereas many of my colleagues from undergrad got jobs directly afterwards. So I guess
Why y'all say it's AI? Like, she got a bunch of videos Why y'all say it's AI?
It's the picture.
This is like the new thing that like dumb people do. Is that every single time that they see something that feels or seems robotic, they start spamming AI.
Always have those advanced degrees with me, but I can't say that I don't like the idea of wearing a polished suit and walking into an office where I have people working with me and working on a project, or even the alternative route of becoming a professor and having students work for me, where I have my own lab and I teach my own course, and the thought of sitting with my team to come up with solutions to a certain problem, or even find something new, learn something new, and then applying that knowledge. And writing papers gives a sense of fulfillment, you know? There's some sort of camaraderie in those environments and a structure that I think I'd enjoy. And of course, not to mention the outfits. I mean, come on. I have so many professional outfits that have never...
Well, now you can use the professional outfits. It's not the same way, but you can still use the professional outfits.
seen the light of day, just because I have nowhere to wear them
Like,
to.
the roleplay content's super popular.
And of course I keep buying them. And part of me wonders if I'll miss the chance to experience that life and that lifestyle. But then I start to think about some of the trade-offs. Those same people whose lifestyles I thought I envied are tied to someone else's vision and someone else's pace. They'll spend their lives working for a company, doing things that they don't necessarily enjoy, and of course without the recognition that they deserve.
I don't think you're going to get a lot of recognition for doing OnlyFans. I mean, like, people hate OnlyFans. I feel like that's something that's going to happen, like, it really doesn't... The thing is that if you live your life looking for recognition from other people, you'll never be happy. So it doesn't really matter, like, what the reason is or anything like that. It reduces you. Yeah, exactly. Future marriage, too. Nah, there's plenty of guys that are going to date a girl that does OnlyFans, because a lot of the girls that do OnlyFans are hot. So that's really what it comes down to. Now, if you're an attractive girl, you're going to be able to find a guy that's going to marry you. Like, that's just it. And so, like, and rich. Yeah, you have a bunch of money. Like, it's just not what happened. I think that's like a cope that people that think that it's unfair that girls like her can make a lot of money doing OnlyFans. It's like a cope that they have where it's like, it's kind of like what I always said about how people, like, the reason why, like, hell and, like, you know, like, oh, sinning exists is so people that do the right thing can cope about people that do the wrong thing and get ahead in life. That, like, oh, well, they're going to go to hell. They're going to be set on fire forever. And so it's like it makes them feel better about the current situation. And so, like, but the reality is that's probably not happening. And the same thing with this. They might marry you, but not what you're looking for in a man. There's plenty of guys that are totally normal that would date a girl that has OnlyFans. Like, it's extremely common. Like, as soon as you step outside the internet, there's a lot of guys who probably don't really give a fuck about it. And it's not going to be everybody, right? It's not going to be every guy. Sure, there are people that have a problem with it too, but to act like you can't get a boyfriend after this, no. If you're an attractive female, you can get a guy to date you. Like, what are we talking about here? It's not even it's not even a question.
Work might win someone else fame and wealth while they stay in the background, expendable. They'll constantly worry about getting laid off, planning their lives around their salaries, budgeting to pay bills, and likely renting a place to live or being tied down to a 30-year mortgage. Vacations are rationed and squeezed into limited paid time off days. My path, on the other hand, is different. It's freer in ways that feel both liberating and, to be honest, a little terrifying. I'm no longer bound by the expectations of an academic institution or the constraints of a corporate office.
I feel like that's also like, but you're still going to be bound by the constraints of a bunch of like horny, like 45-year-old men, right? And so, like, is that really better than a bunch of educated 45-year-old men? I mean, I don't know. I mean, it really depends on what you want to do. Yeah. I mean, that's the way I see it, right? It depends.
Comfortably wake up each day and decide what I want to learn, diving into topics that genuinely interest me and not just those deemed important by a funding agency or a company's bottom line. And when it comes to research, I'm no longer bound by the pressure to publish for the sake of tenure or grant applications.
Well, you're still publishing, right? It's just on a different website, but yeah.
Can write papers independently, not because I need to meet a quota, but because I genuinely want to contribute to something. Everything that I create will reflect my own ideas, my own creativity, and my own ambitions. And of course, the best part is that everything I build will be entirely my own. I'm not contributing to someone else's legacy or bottom line. I'm building my own brand and my own future. And all of
There's no future in doing OnlyFans. Any girl that does it, like, that falls off a cliff at 30. It's just biology. It's just the way it is. There's no future in it. Like, you can transition to, like, and there are girls that do it beyond that, right? But, like, it just goes down by, like, probably 20% every single year after that. Some girls are hotter at 35 than 20. I mean, sure, right? And that's always, hey, there's always going to be exceptions. But, like, we're not talking about exceptions. Like, this is, what are we thinking about exceptions for? I'm talking about, like, on an average. Plenty of guys in the MILFs? Then why aren't any of them popular on Twitch? Oh, that's right. Because it's not real. So, I understand people like to, they like to think like this. Let's be real, right? Like, you look at the numbers, you see what it is. I'm just saying this is what the numbers are. You don't like the numbers, that's fine.
Effort that I put directly benefits me. The rewards are mine to enjoy. For example, although my OnlyFans has been a side project while I pursued my PhD, I've been able to make over $1 million. With that, I helped my family pay off their mortgage. I bought myself
OnlyFans makes a lot of money for, like, a handful of girls. Like, no, it's true. They make a lot of money. Now, obviously, like, a lot of girls don't make that much money, and, like, the majority of them don't. It's not like if you are... You know, like, if you're an attractive female, like, you're just instantly going to be a millionaire. But the reality is that a lot of them do make a lot of money. Of course they do. Yeah, sure. Attractive, so I'm not surprised? Yeah.
Car, and thankfully I avoided taking out any student loans.
She's also insanely attractive. Yeah, and this is the thing, right? Is, like, the girls that can do this... It's the same as, like, the probability of you being in the NBA if you're over 7 feet tall is like 10% or something like that, right? Like, I don't know, it's some, like, crazy number. So, like, if you have a genetic extremity, then there are going to be, like, extra opportunities that exist. But that's not really a normal thing that you can expect.
Now I have an investment portfolio, and I'm planning on buying my own house soon.
Yeah, there's tons of girls that do OnlyFans make tons of money, though. It does happen.
All of these achievements are just reminders of the tangible rewards of carving my own path and the freedom that comes with it. But even with this freedom, I am genuinely terrified. I fear not having that external competition, no one to measure myself against, and that it will make...
What do you mean? You can just measure yourself against other girls. Guys do that all the time. Like, yeah, go stream on Twitch. You get measured against every other person on the website. Easy. Problem solved.
Make me complacent. Will I push myself enough without the pressure to outperform others? And of course, there's also the opposite case, that my drive for more will take over. What if I never feel satisfied, always chasing that next milestone, the next goal? Will I lose sight of myself and values in that relentless pursuit? Of course,
I think that's something that, like, if you do that, that's totally on you, right? Like, if you're the kind of person that, like, getting to certain benchmarks makes you happy, if that happens to you more than twice, the reality is that you're probably just looking for something to fill a hole in your own life. You know, like, and it's like really, there's no benchmark that's really going to make you happy. Thanks for 5 subs, man. Thank you.
I want to enjoy the life I'm building and feel the rewards of my labor, not just keep pushing forward endlessly. Then there's also the fear of settling. What if I get stuck in a place that feels just right but not great? What if I accept less than I know I'm capable of? And what if, in trying to avoid that, I push myself into something that I'm not entirely comfortable with, forcing myself to fit in a mold that doesn't feel natural? It's overwhelming, but when I look at the bigger picture, I know I'm better off than most people my age, or even those that are far older than I am. That's part of why
making $1 million and she's like in her 20s or 30s, I'd say that's pretty good.
I chose to leave academia.
Like
just for some
right?
reference, a professor in the US earns around $100,000 on average, but the job isn't what most people imagine it to be, or at least it's not what I thought it would be. Instead of spending their time diving into research.
The one thing that sucks about OnlyFans is there's not as many hot girls that are at like Quiznos or CC's Pizza, right? Because like any of the really hot ones, now they're at home doing OnlyFans. So you go, there's like a deflation of the attractive girls that work at like GameStop or Target or something like that, because now they're all doing OnlyFans. Have y'all noticed that? It's ho deflation. It's not hoflation. It's the opposite.
Or contributing to new ideas in the field, most of the energy
I can't be
is
the only
spent
one that's
writing
seen
grant
this, right?
proposals and fighting for funding.
I'm not crazy.
Which, based on my first-hand experience working with several professors, these funds often go to those at more prestigious universities, regardless of whether they're more qualified. Additionally, their students often do majority of the hands-on work, and the professor acts more as an administrator. It's a life filled with constraints and obligations, not the idealized pursuit of knowledge I once dreamed of. So what about working in the industry? Well, the reality is that it's no better. Big tech, for all its allure of innovation and opportunity, is a world where the individual contributions are mostly invisible. The work you pour your heart into is rarely attributed to you. Instead, it pads the pockets of the executives who sit at the top, taking the credit and the glory for your work. Employees are treated as interchangeable, expendable. Every job
I think that, like, really, I mean, that's the same thing. I mean, everybody's expendable, everybody's interchangeable. That's just the way it is. But like, if you're unhappy about the way that, like, you know, you get treated as an employee, I think you're going to be really unhappy about the way that you get treated as an OnlyFans model. That's the way I see it, right? Because, like, a lot of the people treat those girls like meat. That's it. And like, I feel like, you know, you're kind of running yourself into a problem.
With that silent anxiety of layoffs, the knowledge that your position is only as secure as the next quarterly earnings report. It's a precarious, thankless existence, one that I think would stifle my creativity and autonomy. I know that I'm choosing something harder, but in the end, more fulfilling. This journey isn't easy, but it's entirely mine. I wasn't born into a wealthy family or handed opportunities on a silver platter. Every step forward I take,
I think being an attractive female is definitely an opportunity that people are given, and it's not really something that you earn. It's just it's just RNG, right?
Milestone I reach will be the result of my own vision. That thought on its own is intimidating, but
Obviously
it's also incredibly empowering. It's a reminder that I have the freedom to carve out a life of my own on my own terms. A freedom that so many people will never experience because they're just too afraid to break the norms that are set by society.
That's not the reason.
Perhaps most
That's not the reason. The reason why other people don't do that is because they're not, people wouldn't pay money to see them naked. It's actually really simple, right? And so, like, if you can't look at why somebody would like. Most people can't do OnlyFans because they're not attractive. Like, that's just the way it is. And so, like, it's really a survivorship bias that you see with this, because a lot of the girls that do it are like in the top 5 to 1% of appearance. Like, they are. I mean, I've been to Walmart. You been to Walmart? I've been to Target. You been to Target? I've been to Home Depot. Have you been to Home Depot? Let's be honest here. And so, anyway, it's extremely rare. Like, cause I like there's always been. Well, let me finish it.
Importantly, I need to learn to be kinder to myself. I have the tendency to be overly critical, always pushing myself to do more, to be better. But I'm realizing that this growth doesn't always come from harshness. It also comes from compassion. And I know that if I want to thrive in this new chapter, I need to give myself permission to rest, to make mistakes and learn from them without the guilt or self-punishment. This life I'm building is like a masterpiece in progress. Every choice I make, every challenge I face, and every success I achieve will be a reflection of me. There's no blueprint, no guarantees, but that's what makes it exciting. It's mine to create, and I know deep down that it'll be worth it.
Yeah, I think that's probably true. It's probably a better idea for a girl to do OnlyFans than to get a normal job, because it just makes so much money if you're like top 1% attractiveness. I think that's definitely true. Because like if you make, let's say, $2 million in the time that you have OnlyFans, like you're making that, a lot of that money you're going to be able to invest into like residual funds that pay you out on a regular basis. And you're going to be able to live the rest of your life and never have to work, right? And so you can work after that. Maybe it would fuck up your employment, maybe not, but there's always going to be ways that people can find to make money. And so it's definitely the right decision to make. People might not want to hear that, but that's it. She already has accounts on 18+ sites. Yeah, it's a good decision, obviously, right? And there's the video right there. Some people are, but she wants professional work. Yeah, but she didn't like the professional space. And so, like, that's really not what it is. Now, a lot of people were unhappy about this, and it's got 900 comments on my subreddit, so I wonder why. This gives people the idea that women have it way too easy. No, women don't have it easy. See, like, I remember this whenever I was in school. So, like, I've always been able to remember things really, really, really well. And I remember in school, like, I would have friends that would study for tests, and they would forget it. And I would never study, and I would get a 100 on the test. Every single time this would happen. They would work their ass off, I would do nothing. I would win, they would lose. Why is that? Fucking RNG. That's the reason why. But at the same time, my fucking head is balding, right? Like, I'm not perfect. But there are some things that I have that aren't very advantageous. So life is not fair. So if people get mad, like anybody who's complaining that life isn't fair while you're speaking English on an internet that you're probably using with a high-speed internet connection, life has been very fair to you. Like you have a massive amount of advantages in the world that literally over 1 billion people will never have access to. And probably more than that, billions. And so we're not going to hear about this bullshit, right? People love to cry and shit, but that's the reality. And so anyway, this is really the way I see it. And top 1% are athletes? Yeah, exactly, right? And so you're going to have the top 1% of people in any sort of a group that are always the top performers, the biggest earners, the biggest money makers, everything like that, right? That's always the way it is. And if super hot women have it easy, then super hot men have it even easier. Well, here's the problem with like being an attractive like girl, right? Is that it doesn't last. So a lot of girls that do OnlyFans, and I've seen, like I've been around, I'm unfortunately old enough now to where like the girls that ignored me in high school are like basically fucking not as attractive as they used to be, right? I'm gonna try and be politically correct. And so, you know, I've seen this happen. I've seen it fucking happen. And how many of you guys, and there's 22-year-old, 21-year-old guys in here, and you don't have the perspective that I unfortunately do at 34. And so how many of you guys have seen the same thing happen? I've seen the same thing go through, and you realize that now, wow, wait a minute, life isn't as easy as I thought it was for them. Now I have the easy life, and they have to spend the rest of their life dealing with this bullshit, right? And so that's it. Spitting facts, yeah, and I understand, like, these are, like, this is a politically incorrect topic. It's a politically incorrect thing to say, but, like, there's a reason why people have, like, all these phrases like the wall and shit like that. It's because women's attractiveness in terms of a general perception goes down as they age. That's why Oscar winners for women are a lot lower. That's why if you look at all of the top streamers, like 99% of them are under 30, and the ones over 30 are probably VTubers. That's just the fucking facts. And you can say, oh, well, cougars and MILFs, they're really hot. Well, if they're so fucking hot, then why does nobody watch them? Yeah, I'm sure there's a handful of them on OnlyFans, but if you look at the top performers, none of them are like that. And they're all these very attractive 20 to 30-year-old women. That's just the truth, because that's what guys like to see. Why is that? I don't know. When you die, ask God, because that's who decided that. I didn't decide that. Was me, not you, sorry. I didn't decide that. I didn't make that happen. That's fucking biology. And so that's it. And so, bro, like, yeah, no, it's just somebody got to say it. And that's it. And facts, I'm an older streamer and you're not wrong. Yeah, and I'm just, like, the thing is that I feel like it's almost like you're not supposed to say this. But everybody knows that this is the truth. Everybody fucking knows. And that's it. People in their 20s to 30s are the ones consuming it more? Yeah, exactly. And let's see here. There's a look at this person, Reddit comment. She said, I'm not going to look at this shit about fake, anything like this. Like, I'm so sick of hearing, like, every time people say it's fake, watching 2 seconds of the video, one person says it, 5 other people start spamming it. I hate those retards, man. I don't want to hear a single fucking message about that. It's so annoying. Anyway, let's move on. I'll read the rest of these just a second. I think I clicked the wrong one. And yeah, it's so annoying. What is this? In a free society, the quickest and easiest path for riches for beautiful women will always be to utilize their looks. Well, that's always how it's been. Like, you think it was any different 1,000 years ago? Fuck no. Like, there's some hot girl that's, like, in some village and her dad's a peasant, and then some guy who's, like, I don't know, a warlord, or, like, you know, he's the duke there. He just picks her up, and then she's living at the castle. That's the way it goes. It's been going, it's been like this ever since we've had the ability to perceive it being like anything. It's always fucking been like this. It's never been different, and it never will be. Yeah, the more progressive a society becomes, the more true it becomes. Yeah, sugar babies, adult content. What do you mean progressive? This has always been the case. Attractive women have always had it easy. What do you mean? Yeah, it's simple. Oldest profession for a reason, tried and true. Yeah, there you go. It's plain sad. You could have achieved something meaningful, and now she'll just be another pair of tits on the internet. Most people don't need to achieve something meaningful if it comes at the expense of their own well-being in their own life. Jacob, thanks for 20 subs, man. I appreciate it. Thanks a lot. And so, like, this is always what I like to see, is that people say it's plain sad. It's not. Who's it sad to? In my opinion, I think that a lot of the hate from OnlyFans, it comes from 2 places. Guys that are jealous and girls that are too ugly to do it. Now, I know some people might get mad. They might say that's not true. But why don't you read the, whenever you see these comments of people talking shit and complaining about it, read it. Look at who it is. Look at who it is. I mean, really. I mean, like, what? I mean, that's just it. We gotta face the truth. We gotta come to Jesus, right? I mean, we gotta look at what's really going on here. That's it. It's an unfulfilling life. There are millions of people that work in the corporate America that feel like it's unfulfilling. Being unfulfilling, OnlyFans does not have a monopoly on being unfulfilling. People hate their fucking job all over the world, but at least on OnlyFans, you get a bunch of money for it. That's it. unfulfilling life. Yeah, exactly, right? And follow the incentives. Yeah, people are going to follow the incentives. That's very wealthy. How OnlyFans works, it's highly not likely. She already said she made $1 million, man. Like, what do you mean? And this is it. Lots of money, no guarantees will make it big. Yeah, exactly, right? And Black Mirror episode. Yeah, I guess so. Typical female logic of choosing the easy way out of the least resistance. She was born smart with a cute face, so let's not put any effort into life and choose to sell your body for $9 a month so you don't have to work. Sad. Yeah, I mean, again, it's always easy to say that. Most people are going to choose the easiest way out with the least resistance. And the reason why is that the people that didn't do that, they got removed from the gene pool millions of years ago. If you look at a river, like if you look at anything, like it's a basic law of physics that things will perceive the easiest, or not even perceive, they're not even sentient. Physically, things will go down the path of least resistance. Whether it is like gravity, whether it's water, whether it's air, whether it's a person. So let's not go and act like this is some kind of like crazy weird thing that women do. Guys do the same thing. Yeah, exactly. A lot of dangerous stalkers get into OnlyFans. I'd be worried personally. Yeah. Why aren't you suffering like us type of people? Exactly, man. An argument against free will? I don't think it's an argument against free will because a person still chooses to do it and some people choose not to, right? So, I mean, it's not like every single person does it, but to act like it's some kind of a problem, I think that's ridiculous. So yeah, water doesn't have free will. I agree with you, but people do. What is this here? Don't objectify women, women objectify self. See, this is the type of comment, this is an incel stupid comment. The problem is that a woman has no problem objectifying herself. The problem is when it's done against and without her consent, like taking upskirt photos in a train, or like trying to leak a girl's, like revenge porn nudes. Like, this is a total fucking incel take. The reality is that women want to have autonomy over objectifying themselves because they view it as their body and their choice, which I happen to agree with. So yeah, so yes, obviously women, it's not that women don't like being objectified. Women don't like being objectified against their consent. That's totally different. So yeah, as fake, never received an education, religious restrictions for use OnlyFans. Previously created content, hiding her face due to fear of exposure. Stop photoshopping photos. Her husband suggested ChatGPT, generate articles about machine learning, create a legend about leaving. Maybe, who knows? Let's see here. From PhD to STD, woman moment. It's not a woman moment. Like, it's the same, like any guy. Like, I mean, think about it like for me. So I was in business school. I had pretty much like perfect grades almost. But like I had really good grades. I was going to go to law school. I had the GPA for it. I had everything ready. But you know what I decided to do? I decided to drop out and play World of Warcraft. That's right. So how can I go and criticize and talk down to somebody like this when I put myself in the exact same position? That's the way I see it, because it works. Because it's the path of least resistance. And that's just the way it is. And at the end of the day, no one's going, like, somebody's respect is a currency that is worth nothing. There's no value in a person's respect. You know who thinks their respect is worth a lot? The person who's doing the respecting. Nobody else cares. So I look at it, and I see the world, and I decide, yeah, I'm going to do what I think is best for me, and the way it is for other people, that's their fucking problem. So yeah, fuck the opinion of other people. Yeah, exactly, right? People always make the decision they believe is going to make them most happy. Yep, exactly. I disagree. Having a good, coherent reputation is good. To who? When is it important? It's not. There's a million people, billion people in the world. Like, I used to think that too, and then I played Wrath of the Lich King, and like everybody said that like I would get blacklisted for ninja looting, and I would ninja loot every week, man. I remember I would have people spamming in trade chat saying that I'm a ninja looter, and I'm on my 4th character. I ninja looted them on my 3rd character, and now I'm on my 4th character spamming to do it again. And I did that every week, and they never learned. It never, ever, ever came back to fuck me. It never happened. And they say, oh, well, you're gonna get your reputation destroyed. No, I didn't. Bro, everybody knew me. That was it, because you're asking me, this was before I was I didn't stream back then. I was just a piece of shit for the love of the game. I was in it for the love of the game, man. Like, that was just my life. So yeah, because it was a game, yeah. Well, it's a game is the same thing. You're still dealing with psychology. That's it. Nobody wants to waste their time in a game the same as they don't want to waste their time in real life. Being respected is important for IRL networking. Not everyone can move to another part of the world the same way you can, occupy a different space on the internet. There's always ways that people do that. I hear about scumbags all the time that make money all kinds of ways. Like, I got plenty of friends that make money all kinds of ways. If you think that reputation, this is, again, it's more cope from people that are trying to, here's the reality. People that are sociopathic, that are willing to do whatever it takes to succeed, even if it comes at the expense of other people, will on average be more successful. And they will beat you out because they're willing to do things that you're not willing to do. That's the reality. And so that's really what it is. They will beat you. And so, well, what I'm saying is, so if you want to be a good person, you have to be a good person because you want to be a good person. There will never be some sort of light at the end of the tunnel where somebody tells you, they give you an award at the end of the day and they say, you're a good boy, you didn't do anything wrong, right? Unless you're a health CEO. Well, that guy was a fucking, I mean, yeah, that guy apparently got a DUI, so fuck him. That's the way it goes. Straight up, yeah, predators eat prey, exactly. All the top CEOs are narcissists. I don't know about all of them, right? I mean, it's impossible to say. But that's it. And so moral grandstanding gets you nowhere? Well, it gets you likes on Twitter. That's not true. It gets you a lot of likes on Twitter from other people that are moral grandstanders from their basement. That's it. And so, and I will have pride of myself. Well, pride is a deadly sin. Keep that in mind. Pull me up. I can explain why incels hate OnlyFans. What do you mean? Like, what do you think this is a fucking mystery? You think nobody knows why incels don't like OnlyFans? Like, we need to... oh, why would it be? Why is it? Oh, why don't they like OnlyFans? What could the reason be? I wonder why. That's it. OnlyFans is a high-risk reward game. Overwhelming amount of reward comes first, but I suspect risk will happen for the rest of their lives. Mostly mentality might be wrong. This is what I sense. This is what I think, and this would be the last point I want to make. And is that a lot of guys on the internet want to create a self-fulfilling prophecy of consequences for OnlyFans because they view the fact that girls can do it as unfair. And so what they do is they try to push this and focus on it and say, oh, well, you're going to have to live like your kids are going to get bullied for this. Well, you know why? Because you're bullying them. You're the one doing it. So the reality is that a lot of these girls are probably going to retire. They're going to marry some guy. Maybe he's, you know, like a guy that was a fan of them. Maybe they meet him through some other way. Who the fuck knows? They meet some guy, and then before you know it, they have a kid. And you know what? If you, like, here's the thing. Every OnlyFans girl probably one day will be 50 years old with saggy ass titties, wrinkles, looking old as fuck, and 60 years old. And the reality is that if she has kids, those kids are going to think that she is the most important and special person in their life. It doesn't matter. Mom was a hoe. That's fine. That's fine. She's my mom and I love her anyway. And that's the reality. And they're going to be fine. Everything's going to be fucking fine. A bad take? I'm telling you. If people don't think it's a bad take, they want it to be a bad take. That's the reality. They want it to be. Because they think it's unfair. The world is unfair. That's it. What Noob is saying, bad take? Yep, that's right. You'll get bullied in school, your take is shit. No, they won't. If they get bullied in school, the people bullying get expelled. Like, what do you think happens if, like, you're a kid and you start posting porn of, like, some kid's mom? No, they don't. Yeah, they do. Absolutely. Absolutely they do. I had friends that had to happen. Yeah, that's it. Asman, thanks. Yeah. Oh, if this becomes the norm. Yeah, I'm just telling you, right? And also, they should. They should get expelled. And that's not the reality. It's definitely a bad take. There's a lot of stories about what you're saying being bullshit. I think you're being delusional here. There's a lot of stories about it. How can there be a lot of stories about it if we're talking about, like, OnlyFans has only started happening in the last, like, 5 years, right? Like, I mean, before that, so how can somebody have we don't have a use case for this. We don't know what it's gonna be. Remember the kid that's on a wrestling team that showed pictures of his sister that got kicked out? Yeah. See, Cody remembers this. We went to the same high school. Look at this. The kid that's on a wrestling team, they show pictures of his sister, they got kicked out immediately. Yeah, you get immediately kicked out. Like, it's not even a question. So yeah, that's it. Like, it's not even a question. So yeah, that's it. But your mom, yeah, saying your mom's a hoe, like, wow, that's new. No, it's not. What about the teachers that get fired for having OnlyFans? I don't think that you should be having a job that interacts with minors and be selling porn. That's just really the way it is. I think no. There's got to be a line. There's my line.
Hello.
No. I shouldn't sell porn. It's that simple.
Yes, guys, I have plans. We're going to New York to visit Kayla's family for Christmas again.
Good day to you.
Surely travel's not going to be bad. Surely flying on Christmas Eve is actually pretty nice. Actually, right? Remember the last time I did this? I got stranded in New York for like 2 days. We had like a 20-hour layout or some crazy stuff. Whatever. It is what it is. It's that time of the year, guys. Anyway, we're back. Yesterday wasn't bad. Took yesterday off. We brought Sailor to the zoo / aquarium. It was nice. She liked it. I don't really care for that. I don't really care for that or like sightseeing. Bro, if I, like for instance, I saw a camel. Bro, if I wanted to see a camel, I could Google it. Picture of a camel. A shark. Shark. Picture of a shark. Things like that. They had penguins. Picture of a penguin. But we also watched football. Fortunately, the Dallas Cowboys won. You know, despite them being out of the playoffs, I'm a Baker Mayfield fan. He's a tryhard. I like it. He tries his absolute best perma. So I actually wanted the Bucks to win. Fortunately, the Cowboys do whatever you don't want them to do, and they won. GG. Dope it down. Anyway, in case you missed it, we played a hardcore. Wow, blah, 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 blah. Level 60. We're farming best in slot gear. We got a list. Apparently, Summit 1G died yesterday. What Geronimo told me. Also, Geronimo sent me a list. Something to see who's the most geared or something. You see what he said? To check the guild's gear to who is 60, etc. He just linked me this. I don't know what this is. I mean, it shows me as level 58, does it not? Did I just see that correctly? This mean item level average. Oh, this is how geared you are. So 60 is the best, right? I'm at 58. Wait, Summit was the most geared. God. Also, wait, I haven't seen this guy one time. Look at his profile. You can see his gear? I haven't seen this guy a single time. Ever, by the way. But he has everything. Where? Is this guy cheating? Plays like 3 a.m.? Bro. We've been playing 15 hours a day, perma-dungeoning. I don't think I've ever seen him. I have never played with him, ever. Apparently, he's maxed out tank. Or warrior. Cool. I don't know, like guild chat or right with them anyway. So that was cool. Summit died. Let's see. Also, let's see where we're at in the Abyss tracker. This is where we are, lads. So again, this helmet, our tribe or our guild got. So whatever. It's pretty much done. Need cloak. These are apparently you can buy these. These are tradable. So I was spamming buying for 50 gold. I mean, I might as well buy them for 50 gold instead of losing gambling. So somebody said they had him, so we'll see. Also, maybe Geronimo has him? Then this ring. So we need double strat. We need this goddamn bow. I mean, we're actually like, so again, crafted, already have, so we just need cloak and bow. Good night. I have speed running. Oh yeah, wait, Summit, wait, hold on. First of all, before we watch that, let's see what's going on. So apparently there was a guild meeting yesterday. I tuned into some of it, like before the cringe tribute chest, right? Apparently somebody also cheated by using the auction house. I don't know why. Why do these guys cheat, by the way? What are we playing for? How are you going to do a hardcore server and then use the auction house? But why even sign up? It doesn't make sense, right? Good God. Good God. Need the capture add-on? Huh? Alright, nice, we're here. Alright, let's see the summit in the Discord, right? Apparently there's news too. Holy shit. Both news networks uploaded. Good God. Also, I had a DM from the Wait guy about the Torn meeting at 7 p.m. What do you ask? They got some loot from the tribute chest. You just see what you want / talk through it. Potential bit at 7:15 p.m. Wait, this was 5 hours after the meeting started. They were handing out loot. Brother, good God, we can't speed this up a bit. Good night. They just 5 hours into the meeting. They expect me to be there on my day off? You crazy? All right, let's see this summit. At least summit died. Here's the #1 most weird on the server. That's actually crazy. Oh, let's see this.
Another guard pulled in.
Look at that.
Okay.
Well, it's not very huge fall. We need to run arena now.
Whoa.
Dummy.
I dummy. Keep running.
I have another one.
Are you serious, bro?
What happened?
Your pet, man.
My pet did that?
They had Jude happen. I don't know what happened. So this is, I know this is the risky spot, by the way. These captain bullshit hurt like a bitch. Whatever they're hitting.
It's not very huge fall.
On left gets ambushed from behind. Literally ambushed.
We need to run.
Where's HP at? Top left. Get 2.1k.
Whoa, you fucking pet. Dummy.
We need to run arena now.
Whoa, pet. Dummy.
It's not very huge fall. We need to run arena now.
Whoa, you pet. Dummy.
I mean, I think he had time to react. If he paused, I think he did. I mean, it's unexpected, though.
It's not very huge fall. We need to run arena now.
Whoa, you fucking pet.
I mean, low key, it's unexpected. He's probably like chilling, hands off keyboards, as Yamato would say, scratching his balls right now. Chilling. Got one left. Out of nowhere, he gets ambushed. Dude, low key, it's how you like perform under like right here. If he would have, I bet he could have health potted if he would have even thought this was an situation that could have occurred.
I dummy. Keep running.
Watch Judd's head. I can't actually see what's happening, bro. Oh shit, I see now. Wait, literally just runs by.
Another guard pulled in.
Nobody called it though. Wait, nobody said anything. Oh, this is that corner?
We need to run arena now. It's not very huge fall. We need to run arena.
A little bit too late. Actually sucks. I'm not gonna lie, bro. I don't consider Summit a sweater. I really don't. I consider him like a streamer, content player. This actually sucks. Did he re-level? Oof, level 60. He had the most geared on the server. Died. He made a rogue. I'm gonna be honest. Holidays, level 60, dying like that. Everything best. Am I re-leveling? I'm gonna be honest with that. How many hours did he have? How many days played? That's terrible. I already finished the clip.
Whoa, you pet. Dummy.
I dummy. Keep running.
I have another one.
11.
Are you serious, bro?
What happened?
Your pet.
Judd says, what happened?
What happened?
Look at this.
What happened?
Hey, look. His pet sprints by. Fast forward.
I dummy. Keep running.
I have another one.
Are you serious, bro?
What happened?
Your pet, man.
Fucking hunters.
My pet did that?
Rip. Yeah, that sucks. Summit laughed at my tanking, but bro, low key, I'm kind of just getting depressed. Everybody's dying because I think that there's no way this raid happens, right? There's actually no way. I didn't hear what Soda said in the meeting yesterday. Will it happen? Yeah, but dude, wasn't it supposed to be like a content thing? Also, what's this about a punishment? Somebody said I had to download something because we lost? What are you PP laughing about? Every single person in this race needs to install this. Punishment for being last this week. No mage portals and teleports outside of dungeons. Make sure you have it installed. Not having it enabled will get you an extra punishment. Also, make sure to disable flight path automation or you will DC each time you want to fly. Bro, what are we doing? Yo, what are we doing? What are we doing? Listen, what are we doing? You know the crazy part is about this, whatever this cringe shit is, bro, the Taurens, first of all, do I have to even identify as a race? Can I just go like neutral or like other? These guys, because they spam die all the time, but somehow they can't get the race any points re-leveling. How's that possible? So they're terrible at in-game, nobody's leveling up, me and a handful of people, the rest are just dying, but they're also not getting points leveling back up. I don't know where this goes, I don't know what to do, I just download this? I don't know where this is going, I'm gonna be honest. Where do I put it? I don't know where I put it. Did I just put it in the same, in the add-on folder? Is it an add-on? Okay, so we can't use portals or get summoned either? Or what happens? We lose points? What if I don't care?
What are you looking for?
Brother, what? I can't. Wait, what? Also, why can't I press my escape button? Wait, I can't press escape. Is it bugged? My escape button literally doesn't work now. Hello?
Samsung.
Nah. Is it an A? Oh my god!
Strength and honor.
Yo, brother, Soda, I'm not doing this. Oh my god, it's not fixing and reload. Versus? Oh my god! Dude, I can't!
Blood and thunder.
E or T? Brother! I'm not doing this. I'm not doing this. I'm not doing this. I just won't play. I don't give a shit. For what? Because the torrents are dumb as shit?
What What are you looking for?
4, 2, 3, 5, WN.
Anyway, sorry, I'll just walk. That'll push it. What was I saying? I forget where we were. I just got sidetracked. I don't know what I was talking about.
Hi.
Yo, what's up?
Yo, where's Yamato? Kick Parla! Dumbass! I'm not loot sharing! The f is wrong with you?
He just said he's not loot sharing.
Yeah, then I said if we got a purple, he said he's needing. Off.
But everyone will need on a purple.
That's not how we ever run these groups.
Yeah, last time Geronimo also needed.
Yeah, and Amelia did, and I sat there as well, and I sat there bitching at him. Bro, purples stay in the dungeon group.
That's how the game works.
Oh, fuck
also,
that.
you rather have a fresh Shadow Priest that has no gear and no experience, and then we die?
Actually, the Shadow Priest might need gear, right? It's probably better to take him.
He needs healing gear. He just hit 60 yesterday, I think.
Yeah, that's
So
perfect.
he definitely would need healing gear.
And doesn't need anything, so it's probably better to bring the priest.
Okay, if we die, we die.
You're not gonna like Shadow Priest are like pretty good. There's good off healing. You just have to drink more.
We don't need off healing. We need damage her to die, though. That's the issue.
He will be mad now.
Also, undead might be horrible. I don't know.
Tyler just wants 2 priests in his group, so he can kill 2 priests at once.
Shut the f up, Parla.
It's all about efficiency.
That's not what it is at all. I don't even want the priest. I don't care who else comes, just none of the warriors. Alright, give me a second, guys. I threw this bullshit captcha.
Oh yeah, me as well.
Be right back. That was easy. Bullshit! B or B? Or is it U or Q? Oh my god, bro. So what actually happens if I just don't use this, by the way? Q or U? What is C? It's E? Yo! Can you, I'm really locked in on this captcha, guys. Can we tone it down a little bit and just wait till I'm finished, please? 8 grams? What? That is grams, right? Is it G? Just restart.
Hello? You need to use caps lock on that?
I don't know. I can't do it, bro. Holy shit.
That's the worst thing I've ever done in my life.
This had better be good.
59 moon.
Moon? Oh! See you later, dipshit!
I am forsaken.
Ha ha ha! Peace! Woo! Woo! We out here! Boom! I found you on my toe! Enjoy that, bud! Got a little bit of coin flip there. Yes, sir! I guess I'm just not flying. I think the hardest part's the portals. Curious about that first code? I don't know, bro. Alright, I'm back. I did my capture shit.
Revs. How many tries?
First try.
Okay.
A little different, what can I say?
Have you got the one that says soda is gay yet? Or soda gay?
Whoa!
That's one of them.
Whoa! Damn!
Yeah. And what's the other one? There's another good one. I forgot what it was.
Hey guys, I got it after the 20th try.
Nice, man.
Same, bro.
Yeah, that's not the most disgusting thing ever added, by the way. I'm definitely gonna quit the game soon.
Brew! Whenever you guys are ready.
Yeah.
Alright guys, I'm eating ramen for lunch.
You put anything in your ramen or you just have it plain?
That's plain.
Even an egg? Come on, bro.
Dude, I've always wanted to try egg ramen. Sounds like a boiled egg, right?
No, you just crack an egg on top of it, bro. Just literally just drop the egg in when it's at its hottest after you're done adding the seasoning. That's it.
I can never eat ramen again and feel fulfilled
Cheese
after
and
the one
ramen
I've
is
had in
awesome.
Japan.
Crack an egg in there, bro.
You guys are not even
Good as
talking about
fuck.
the same ramen I'm talking about.
Well, I know
We were talking about one kind of ramen, and then you randomly. Are you good?
Yeah, it like reminds me of the ramen I had in Japan. That was like the best thing I've ever had in my life, I think.
I put cheese in mine. I put like a palm full of like medium cheddar or something. It's amazing.
No way, this guy got the dagger.
Is that your best?
No way.
Is that rare?
Hey, he's level 30, what is he saying? Nice troll.
I think these bowls separate, yes?
I don't know.
Yellow.
That's a no.
Oh no.
Oh,
Oh,
wait.
yes. Oh, yes.
I can shackle.
Yeah.
Shackle that one.
They're all coming. Oh,
grab
this
these.
is. Yeah, we can get it.
This is where she dies.
I'm gonna sheep one of the casters.
Oh,
I'm sheeping the far caster.
Did you just hit my shackle?
Was I not supposed to do that?
No, we're still killing
Get
the
the
stuff behind you,
necromancers first.
Tyler.
Hello.
He can't move. He's what?
Yeah, I got him. I decursed him also. One of them is still sheep. We should be okay. Kill this
Can you
guy.
interrupt that caster because I can't line of sight.
Yeah, I got it.
I guess we can go this way. I think I'm gonna range him.
Okay, kill the caster first. Kill the shadow caster. Not the crypt guy.
I'm good, Paul. You can do damage. I just.
I've been blasting.
Now the crypt caster.
Oh, I was just saying, don't stop on my.
I'm resheeping. Kill the crypt caster. And now the sheep.
Is that you, Paul?
07. Big bad wipes. Bad wipes.
I think it's
Today
good.
might just be the daggers.
Alright. I'm gonna full drink.
They might be the day, Tyler. What's going on?
Fine. In the hands on.
I'm just gonna say this is a general note. If you guys think that coming into my chat and telling me to explain something to Tyler is gonna make me do that, then you're wrong. And just don't, because
Thanks, bro.
I'm not interested in doing that.
Oh, good looks, bro. Good looks. Is that your biz?
I'm eating it.
Why are you needing?
Because it's better than what I have.
Maybe it's somebody's biz, bro. You can't just go around eating.
Nathan, can you
No
go in
one
and
needs it here,
clear those
bro.
on your own, or
What'd you say?
I'm just gonna drink. Oh, the cigarette.
Yeah.
I'm drinking outside, so don't die.
Wait, the mage, can he not decurse me?
It's poison.
It's a poison, brother.
You need a resto pot or an anti-venom or one of those things from.
And Tyler, please don't listen to the rogue saying when to go. I still wasn't like half a drink there.
I'm sorry, bro. Oh my god.
You're good.
I'm playing Yamato.
He doesn't have resources that matter.
Oh, I don't have resources that matter.
Yeah, I'm saying don't tell Tyler
Nice
to go
DPS,
when
bro.
I'm halfway
Nice DPS, bro.
drinking.
Nice DPS.
If Do you want me to paste the overall? Okay.
I'm probably not even that far off, to be honest. Go post it. You play
You're,
most broken class in the
you're
game that requires
20
one
man.
singular finger push. I play the most
let's lock it.
most-
Guys, we're all
Most
the
OP
same.
you were gonna say?
5%
What were you
of
gonna say
level.
there?
most hardest mechanically needing class.
7
Okay.
and 8.
We're on the same team.
Paste
here.
it, bro. Paste it.
Let's go.
Let's see, bro.
Everybody calm down.
Yeah, 20,000 down and it's only AoE packs. Is that bad?
Yeah. I mean, considering Frost Mage is garbage single target.
Isn't Frost Mage highest DPS?
Right?
It's actually gonna, yeah, so we do have 2 priests, so just make sure.
Okay, so for this, what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna level 1 Frostbolt, whoever gets mind controlled, and kite a little bit. Who has the most controlled damage? Maybe Amato, I'm assuming?
Like it hits hard.
Okay, then I'll level 1 Frostbolt, and then I'll put a couple into somebody until they're like halfway.
I will also.
I'm gonna try to bait it. So Tower, you're gonna go in and pull, and I'm gonna try to be second on threat. No one just hit, and we're gonna cheese the first mind control. Okay?
Yep.
So you're gonna go in and pull.
I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna show you how good rogue DPS is single target.
Don't let us cheese this. Go Tower, go. Just don't hit for a second. Tyler, hit as much as you can. I'm just wanding. This should make it go on me.
Holy shit, I'm not hitting her.
Okay, that's fine. That's fine, actually. Protect him. Level 1 Frostbolt. He's slowed. I'm gonna hit a normal Frostbolt. One more normal Frostbolt, and it should be good. Okay, I'm letting wand him down. Okay, good. Stop. Yeah, good. Now we can burn.
Can you repeat Chris, Tyler?
Yeah, I'm going right now. Yep. More curses, very cool.
Well, you're here again, so.
Yeah, I got it. Oh, she curses so much, it's crazy. Anne's mind controlled. I'll kick the first spell. Kick the flash steal.
Do not let intrusive thoughts win. Get away from me.
Get back.
Shatter combo, full damage.
You wanna get back?
Stop it.
Oh my god, I thought she died. Holy shit, don't do that again, Macho. Oh my god, my heart's skipping beat. Macho, you're an ass.
Just Sinus right
Holy shit. It looked like you autoed her, and then she got one shot and died.
Hold on, writing your name down.
Oh, you're on the list, bro.
List for what?
Wow, just what I needed.
I don't know. It didn't sound good though.
List for being too sexy, pump.
Dude.
I just believe
Why
this
is
game
it
was
in
made
that
in
chest there?
2004.
Bro, someone just called Frank Sinatra Olive Garden music. What's wrong with you people?
How old are you guys? 25?
Yeah.
And you, Anne?
I can't say my age.
Ask a woman
Oldest boy.
Mato.
What's the issue with
I have
asking?
some, yeah.
That's like one of those things you don't like out of respect.
Why, as a gamer? Okay, I say 40 then.
You're not supposed to do that, bro.
Jesus Christ.
69.
What is wrong with you?
No, I'm around Nathan's age, which is kind of weird because it feels weird to be with like 20-somethings, then I feel super old. So out of place.
Tell me, dude.
Well,
There's people in this guild that are
I
younger
feel
than
like
my
people
Steam
make me feel
account.
out of place. I just, yeah.
Wait,
Wait, how old
who's
is your Steam
actually
account?
The youngest one in the guild.
2003.
There's got to be some 19-year-old.
Oh.
That's actually crazy.
Steam came out September 2003.
Weird flex though, not gonna lie.
You just had to download Steam if you were a CS player. That's how they got you.
It wasn't. What CS was it?
So when 1.5 went to 1.6, you could only get version 1.6 through Steam. So every single Counter-Strike player got forced into downloading Steam.
Interesting.
That's how they got their user base in the beginning. It was really smart.
This is like internet equivalent to bread bags on your feet type story.
I'm actually doing so much less DPS by the way because of the debuff. It's kind of crazy.
I mean, you're doing more DPS than I've ever seen you, so it must be because I'm like god tanking, so you actually are getting no aggro ever.
It's either we're just too sexy. That's it's just the League players' mechanics. Sorry guys, usually I'm not that mad. Today is just a bad day. I miss it.
He's usually always
No
like
cinnamon roll, man. I hear you.
Sorry if the vibes are off.
Run! We pulled all of them.
I'm not running. Kill the first gargoyle, one at a time.
The wailing's a silence perspective. I don't know if she's a fear. Shriek. Shriek. Well, there's a silence one and a fear one, right?
This one just has a curse, I think.
No, the only one that fears is the gargoyle, and it's the screech.
Screech, not this. Okay. I need to get those confused.
You guys hype for Christmas?
Okay, like they're a scam by the government. You push it to get more money. Like all ornaments and shit break so easy.
I mean, he's kind of right though.
All cheap stuff that'll break in a year.
There's nothing better in life than appreciating the time you're spending with your family.
I feel like holidays are for you know, for kids, right? Like you do it for the kids, but you don't really. I don't know. If you don't have kids, you're like,
That's silly.
Or just for a time for families to get together that maybe are far away, but you don't need the whole like tree and shit.
Yep, agree.
And I don't want to spoil anything, but Santa is not.
Don't say it.
No.
What the fuck?
Not
Sure.
What the fuck?
What the hell?
That's
I know.
Yikers.
That's a big one.
Yikes.
Pretty.
See, that's what I'm saying. She's 40 plus.
Monsters.
Now.
Oh, he's full.
Yeah, I'm stunned. Careful.
Holy
He's
shit.
citing me. It's fine. I got you.
Holy shit. My bad, I was just playing.
Well, you did call me 40 plus, so I had to scare you for a second.
Oh.
Yeah.
Don't worry, I had my finger on vanish there. Don't worry.
Insulting the healer, brave strategy.
Yeah.
Do you guys see Summit's death box?
I was there.
We were there,
Wait,
brother.
you were there, Ian?
We were there,
Yeah.
brother.
You didn't save him? Wait, you both were there?
No,
There was no saving him,
I shielded
brother.
him, and that thing got ate up so fast. And
You
then-
don't understand. The room that Judd sent his pet into has 4 elites that are the scary ones that do the stun flame buffet shit.
Yeah, that was the room before the beast. I don't know if you remember that.
Yeah.
Room. It's like, yeah, that room. The pet
It's the worst room possible. Like there was nothing to be done.
Well, who would have thought this was gonna be?
Like I was looking at the clip later to see what I could have done, bro. My Frost Nova has an 8-second cooldown. Okay, I used it before his pet left the hallway. By the time that Summit was dead, I still had 2 to 3 seconds left on my cooldown. Like, there's no shot he was living ever there.
Man, did you do everything you could?
Yes. I was gonna die for him.
Like everyone reacting fast is why the rest of us lived, but one person was dying no matter what. The only person who could have made nobody die is if Judd noticed that his pet wasn't on the right target and then immediately said something and we all started running. That's the only way.
But he's a noob, so GG.
I thought I was gonna die because I was the last one out. What is this Banshee doing?
I was waiting for you.
Wait, so did you guys have to run all the way out?
Yes.
Yeah.
Luckily, like I said, people reacted very quickly and called out that his pet did it as soon as Summit was getting aggro. And we instantly dropped like 2 target dummies and everyone started sprinting. It could have very easily been like 5 people plus dead there.
Would have been funny though.
Yeah.
Motto, you need to die to...
I have another girl. What do you say, Tyler?
You didn't die so you understand.
I did die today actually, my mage.
Wait, did you actually?
Yeah.
How you die?
So I just went in and limited and 5 mobs and they all crit me to death. GG.
Oh god.
I was like level 80.
Yeah, I'll be honest, bro. I'm pussy. I didn't AoE till level 40 in that ice barrier. I'm not trying to RNG myself to death over like a couple hours of efficiency or whatever.
I didn't even have one single green gear. Like it was all just green.
Yeah, that's crazy. In and Out's not a regional thing; it's a religious thing. That's why they don't expand.
Talk about burgers.
Bro, I want to try this. Bro.
Somebody was saying how San Antonio recently got an In and Out, and it must be a supply chain thing. But no, it's they're like a weird religious company that owns it, the family.
Wait, isn't Chick-fil-A too?
Yeah. In and Out's kind of strange though. Like every single store is the exact same. Like the layout and the orientation and everything, like the direction the entrances are, is all the same everywhere.
Burger Shop Expo. Nathan?
No, just In and Out.
I'm ready whenever. Here, please let me pull it to the wall, please.
You're showing?
I'm going.
Ooh, big hat. Big
Rat
hat.
cat. Big hat. This box is good, Funko. Right here. You need this box. That's yours. Soap.
Look, I.
Wait, that looks sick.
Yeah, it's probably your
Can you
best.
grab that
I would
box?
assume.
I maybe brought some friends.
Oh yeah, I got you.
Pull another one, Tyler. Still be a pussy.
Ah, it's all good, bro. You guys need me. I'm not gonna do it. The guild needs me. I can't risk it. To
I'll do
another
it.
character.
I'll do it.
Don't you, Mako.
Leading on that.
Yep.
Get
Look,
in.
guys.
Oh
my god!
Of course, Big Daddy gets it.
Useless
Give it
fucking
to the
player.
tank. Tank's got too much shit to carry around.
Boss useless player, Tyler. Okay, let's see
No,
how you,
you
kill
are.
this one without me.
Bro,
Yeah, let's see it.
come on, hold on. I'm still processing. You called yourself Big Daddy. Hold on.
Yeah, what's
Man's called me old when he does that.
Otto, baby.
Whoa. Yeah,
Yo,
you
you
guys
gonna
are
help us,
taking
bro,
long.
or you upset?
No, you said I'm useless.
Oh, now he's gonna pout.
Oh, he's on strike. This guy's a union worker, bro.
What he does, dude. Not gonna play until somebody apologizes. Yamato, we're sorry, bro. Can you please play?
Wait. Why can't I equip my back? Ah, because I'm.
Oh wait, I know when you. Ooh, woo, Big Daddy, will you help us, please?
Can you
Stop,
not? I'm
bro.
leaving you. I'm actually leaving you.
Stop! Don't do that
Oh,
shit.
that's
please.
cringe, bro.
What are you
That's-
guys doing here?
You
Yeah.
called yourself Big Daddy and you tell me I'm cringe. Holy. Come on, bro.
That's something we do in Europe, bro. You wouldn't get it.
That,
Oh, okay.
That's not.
You're right. You're right. I would not.
It's a league thing.
It's a leak,
Reminder:
okay.
boss spawns after this guy.
Tyler, didn't you get to Challenger in EU?
Yeah, I did. It was piss easy.
So why don't you call yourself Big Daddy?
Not what can I do? Absolute degenerate like Otto.
Okay.
Otto, careful, man. Your threat's going a bit crazy here.
Oh, he just 50% me.
Yeah,
Jesus.
you're not
Heal.
watching your threat,
Heal.
man.
Heal. I am. I even fainted, bro.
You can't yell for a healer when you're not watching your threat. What? Mommy.
I even healed.
Stun.
Hello.
Aggro got right there.
Greetings. Be careful.
I get the shot. Oh, push, pull.
Ooh, Gauntlets of Valor.
You need those?
Actually, wait, do you need those, Tyler?
Yeah, the gauntlets are those. Do you have those ready or anything? Oh, Skelly's
Hello,
got-
hello.
Hello?
Focus up.
Hello?
You guys need to look.
You guys can use your waters if you have them.
I use mine. Use mine.
And
Yeah.
I might die here.
No.
Just kidding.
No, I almost dummied, bro. Don't say that.
I have no mana. I hate this. Alright, good. Hey, Patricia.
I don't think these are better. They'd be on my business. They look sexy.
I mean, you might as well take them.
They're good if you can get the 4 set, but if you're not planning on getting the 4 set, then
Yeah, congrats.
Oh, last run I didn't get hit once, and this one I'm getting perma hits. Why? DPS issue?
Dude, okay, the boss was all your fault.
DPS issue? No, it wasn't. I even fainted, bro. And even waited. Is the mage trying to kill me? The mage is trying to kill me, I think.
okay. I'll handle the skeletons. Just let them run in. Don't aggro ahead of time.
You're gonna grab the ones that come to us? Okay.
My pants are up in 1 minute. You wanna wait or just wanna go?
Your pants are up? What?
Yeah, we can wait.
Sorry, I have that flex. Apologies, guys.
It just sounded a bit weird. I don't know.
Pants
what
are
you're
up.
doing.
Yeah, let's
Pants
wait
are
my
down, pants
vanish.
are up. My pants are down
Let's
for
wait my
another
vanish.
5. Like.
Waiting my vanish just in case.
Hey, I'm gonna go back to wall. Please let me get aggro. Brett, please, please.
Yep.
Yeah.
All right.
GG? Why is it always like
my
cloth?
god.
Every time
Nope,
it's
getting
cloth.
carried. Please open trade for your gold, bro.
It is always that garbage loot.
It
That's
is garbage.
great loot,
Oh
actually.
wait, there. Wait, it's
Crazy.
good for them.
It's good for him. I have it.
I will need the pants for...
don't,
Venom.
bro. Come on.
I've done this 4 times now, didn't get anything.
Let's get this party started.
Congrats though.
Thank you. Wow. Guys, this is my first dungeon I've ever done at 60.
You're
Nice.
trolling?
No.
Oh, he just hit 60 yesterday, I think. And he's never done hardcore 60. I don't think you made it before, right?
What?
You got to
Wait, this is info we need before we start, by the way.
Tyler, I literally
tried
told
to
you
tell
that.
you.
Remember
Wait,
what I
Tyler,
said?
Tyler, you
This
need
is literally-
stuff. This box right here at the plus has water.
Wait, have you ever played WoW before, though?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
He's listed as a sweat, by the way.
Okay, then we're fine. Holy
Yeah.
shit. I didn't know it was his little first time.
Wait, are you not impressed by my performance?
But I haven't seen you do anything.
Oh,
Fine.
come
No,
on.
you're doing great. You're doing great. Sorry.
Thank you.
I'm working on that. I'm sorry. You're doing great. Keep it up.
Tower's a very positive motivator.
I motivate people by like, dude, the way I get motivation is like, if somebody says, you're not going to do this, I'll be like, that, yeah, I will.
Yeah.
Wait, my sword's low. Oh my god.
You want to repair?
How bad is it? Tell us the truth.
Oh, your sword skill, you mean?
Don't worry, guys. It's at 30 out of 90. We're good.
Miss.
Oh, that's okay. No, he 30 durability.
About 15. Oh, durability. Yeah, if it's yellow, if you see the yellow marker on your character, that's a bit more concerning, but...
30 out of 90 is you'll have plenty of time. Tyler, you wouldn't lie to us about the durability of your weapon, would you?
What? Why would I want to get my sword? Okay, hear me out though. Okay, I lied. It's at 5 out of 90. But
Okay, let's go repair. We're going to
No,
go
no,
repair.
he
No,
can't-
but
there's no
listen. But my bracers were at 5 when we started, and they last
No, no.
dead side, and it's at 1 now.
But you're
Yeah, I'm
okay, but
sorry,
no,
okay,
the way that
yeah,
it
just
works
go
is
to...
your bracers get damaged when you get hit. Your sword gets damaged when you get hit and when you hit someone.
Look. I have another sword.
What's your axe skill at?
It's max, bro.
Okay, alright.
It's just that I don't like going two-hand because my healer has to like work extra hard.
Right.
I mean, Yam's AFK, do you just Want a portal under city?
I
and
could
fly
port
back?
you to Undercity and you can fly over.
Punishment.
Yes, you can. Yes, you can. You
For
can port out of a
dungeons,
dungeon.
you can. Yeah.
But then you would have to fly back. So.
Do you have me for undead portal? You have an undead portal or undercity?
You can take.
portal? Sorry.
Yeah. You can take it out of a dungeon.
Yeah, just go repair. We're chilling.
What's up, guys?
I should have repaired before.
Tower's gonna go repair.
Oh, you're fine. But I'd rather do it now. Somebody needs a vendor. Go now too with him, and just fly over yourself.
As you know, the actual truth, I was too poor from gambling to afford repairs at all. So there, I said it.
Jesus Christ, dude.
Yep, it is what it is.
I have 70 gold again. Anyone death roll 70 gold? And let's do it.
Oh, I send all my gold to my alt because anytime I do a dungeon with, anytime I do
You're
a dungeon,
trolling, Ann. Don't even say it.
I do.
Why do you do that?
Finish that sentence.
Not-
With what? With
no.
what? What were you gonna say?
Nothing. With other people.
And
is what
you
I was gonna-
don't trust me still? Isn't that crazy?
No, I trust you. Why would I be in your group if I didn't trust you? I do it with anything.
Yeah.
That has nothing to do with you. I was just trolling. We do a little trolling. Come on.
So you have no gold at all?
I have 18.
Okay, Nathan, let's do it.
Do what?
70 gold death roll.
No, I'm saving for epic.
Yeah, 70 gold is nothing, bro. Come on, man.
What do you mean? That's like a fifth of my gold.
Yeah, that's nothing. I death rolled 100% of my gold.
Same, actually.
Well, that's why you only have 70, and that's why I have 450. You're not making a good argument.
But I had like 700 gold before, so. Man.
So you're telling me that I should gamble with you because you had 700 and now you only have 70?
Yes, because I lost one bad death roll, but won like 5.
So that means I shouldn't.
That means you should.
But you said you won 5 out of 6, so you're lucky. I shouldn't roll against
Yeah, because I'm a good gambler.
Yeah, but I'm not. I don't. Why? You're making bad arguments here, bro. You're telling me not to roll you.
You're just a pussy. Ball soul, that's it, that's bro.
Win it
Okay,
down.
I'll be a rich pussy, bro. I'll be a rich pussy. I'm okay.
Ball soul, let's hit it up.
Oh, yeah, hold on.
Wait, how much?
I gotta leave
70.
do this capture up your back.
That's how.
Win it down. You might have what's getting cooked. Call him a pussy. Guys, death rolling? Shit.
Yeah, they are doing it.
Oh my god.
Damn, it's my lucky day today, ball soap.
See, that's why I don't gamble with you. You're 6 out of 7 now. You said.
Yep.
It's kind of crazy. 5-5, 5-4, 3-3.
I mean, you also got kind of lucky. You were just more lucky. So you know I have 140 and I'll say 140 death roll and that's how you gamble. Okay, Tyler, let's hit up Vegas. I'm feeling it.
I don't gamble in real life, especially not in real life.
Yeah, but what if it's for stream?
Do a
Then
gambling stream?
you can put it off taxes.
Hey, is that true?
Yeah, why not? If you stream it and it's work related, obviously you can put it off taxes.
No way.
There are okay. First of all, there are separate laws that regulate gambling taxes. You
Oh
cannot just write
boy,
off
here we
gambling.
go. Nerd face emoji, ruining the fun.
Sorry, my bad. Tyler, you should take Big Daddy's advice on your taxation.
Yeah, I need to listen to him. I'm sorry.
My fault.
This has been crazy. People do not like Indians. Oh, this has been some crazy fucking drama. Well, we don't. No, my opinion is that I think that you can be critical of the H-1B visa program and say, oh, well, these are problems that it could create. Sure. But that doesn't necessarily mean that you have to hate Indians. I don't know. I feel like that's like kind of two different things, right? I mean, shit.
Tonight, as President-elect Donald Trump is preparing for a widespread immigration crackdown when he takes office 25 days from now, we're seeing a crack between some of his top advisors and his MAGA base. Elon Musk and Vivek Ramaswamy are both facing major blowback from their own supporters for not only backing, but encouraging offering more visas to highly skilled foreign workers. Over the Christmas holiday, Musk posted this online saying, think of this like a pro sports team. If you want your team to win the championship, you need to recruit top talent wherever they may be. He later added, I'm referring to bringing in via legal immigration the top 0.1% of engineering talent as being essential for America to keep winning. He's talking about H-1B visas, which allow employers to hire highly skilled foreign workers. Musk, who himself is from South Africa, said that he once had this kind of visa, and he's arguing that Silicon Valley is facing a shortage of excellent engineering talent, as he put it. But the annual cap on those kinds of visas right now is at $65,000, another $20,000 for those who get a master's or a doctorate in the U.S. Musk is being backed up by his partner in Trump's government efficiency initiative, Vivek Ramaswamy. He says it's a cultural issue that there aren't more competitive engineers in the U.S. Here's what he said.
He got a lot of people mad about saying this.
Online. A culture that celebrates the prom queen over the math Olympiad champ or the jock over the valedictorian will not produce the best engineers.
I'm going to be honest. I think Vivek is right. I do. I think he's right. And I think that there's two conversations that are happening. So the first conversation is that, is it good to import in talent of people that are extremely skilled so they can make the country better? I think the answer to that is yes. Nobody seemed to, I don't know. I'm sure actually people probably did have a problem with it. But like, I mean, we did this after World War II, right? I mean, the Operation Paperclip, like this is something that we did ourselves. And so, for sure, citizens and government only. Yeah. I think that really the other issue that a lot of people have, and this is my understanding of it, so, you know, take this with a grain of salt, is that what it seems like people are frustrated about is that the H-1B visas are not a equal program. And by the nature of that agreement, it gives the companies a better incentive to hire people based off of that versus hiring a person who is natively born here. And I think that also there's like accusations of nepotism, but like, or like, you know, racial nepotism and things like that. It's the fucking lottery. Yeah, it's cheaper labor, right? And so I think bringing people into the U.S. because you can pay them less money and they can do effectively the same job, I do think that that's problematic and that should not happen. So like I've always disliked the idea that the solution is to import in cheaper, you know, like second or third world labor. I find that to be very problematic. And Lamal Cry, well, no, I think that it's a very bad decision to have. And the reason why also is that it puts the person who is in that visa program at a disadvantageous position as well. And so like, and this is also true with like illegal immigrant workers also, is that those people do not have the same degrees of recourse that an American citizen would have. Like if you get shortchanged and you're working as like a illegal, you know, like construction worker or something like that, you can't just go to the government and have them resolve this problem because you don't have those same rights and privileges. And that ultimately is beneficial. It's a weird thing, right? Because it's actually the people that are being taken advantage of the most are in fact those immigrants, because they can't have the public gets cheaper stuff, the company gets cheaper products, and then these immigrants get absolutely fucked. And the other group of people that gets fucked over are the people that would be competing for those jobs. Now, a lot of like, you know, illegal immigrant jobs, many of them, it's very hard to fill those positions with American workers for a lot of reasons. But with a lot of these engineering jobs, I don't really know what to believe because it's very hard. Like everybody is always talking about like personal anecdotes. But if I was a company, I would logically want to hire somebody who, if you needed the visa to stay in the country and the visa was tied to your employment, you would have a vested interest in staying employed which would mean that I could probably overwork you and make you do things that a normal citizen would not do. And I find that to be a very
Never felt so.
problematic relationship. And I think that that's really what the and so I think that these are two, you can see kind of how like these are two separate conversations. I don't think that anybody has a problem with guys like Vivek coming over. Obviously, anytime that a person is critical of a culture that they're perceived to not be a part of, like for example, I was critical of certain cultures, or Vivek is being critical of American culture since he's you know, like Indian, people view it as like they get defensive about it. But I think that if you just take what Vivek is saying at face value, I think that he's absolutely accurate, and he's completely right about this, is that I think that we do have a culture that values aesthetics and optics more than effects and actual value. I think it's a huge, huge problem. Yeah, it's already happening. Yeah, Vivek was born in Cincinnati? No, I understand he's an American just the same as anybody else is. I'm not debating that. But of course he was, right? He would have had to have been born here to have run for president. But what I am saying is that he's a, you know, he's perceived as an Indian, right? He's not white. So people are going to be defensive. That's the reason why. And I'm saying, like, and this is what happens, like, basically, there's like an unspoken cultural rule where it's a lot more socially acceptable to criticize a culture that you're part of rather than a culture that you're not part of. That's just how it is.
A culture that venerates Corey from Boy Meets World, or Zach and Slater over Screech and Saved by the Bell, or Stefan over Steve Urkel and Family Matters will not produce the best engineers. But that argument is not going over well with Trump's MAGA base, certainly not online. Some of them saying, we did not ask them to engineer an immigration policy. Tech wants indentured servants, not high-skilled workers.
I think that she's right. This is a huge problem. But this is just, it's not about being Indian or not. That's not even the point.
You don't even know what MAGA immigration policy is. Now, Trump himself, who I should note restricted H-1B visas in his first term, has said on the campaign trail this time around that he did want to make it easier for educated foreigners to work in the U.S.
What I want to do and what I will do is you graduate from college. I think you should get automatically, as part of your diploma, a green card to be able to stay in this country. And that includes junior colleges, too. Anybody graduates from a college, you go in there for 2 years or 4 years. If you graduate or you get a doctorate degree from college...
I don't agree with this, but I can see where he's coming from, sure. But no, I don't agree.
You should be able to stay in this country.
My political sources tonight are former New York City Mayor Bill de Blasio, CNN political commentator and Republican strategist Shermichael Singleton, and also CNN economics and political commentator Catherine Rampell. And Catherine, you have covered this issue for a long time. Can you just lay out what we're looking at here in this divide between what Elon Musk says he thinks would be the best for the United States and why we are seeing something that we have not seen, frankly, almost at all lately, which is a lot of people in the MAGA universe outright disagreeing with him, arguing with him, and breaking with him online.
Well, also, there's another component to this. A lot of people are comparing the criticism of this to people that are part of, like, you know, like the Trump supporters, that they're effectively, like, looking for DEI. And I think that comparison is actually accurate. But I think the difference is that people feel like a country should look after its own people first before it looks after other people instead. And I do think that it's problematic if, like, you're part of a country and they're doing more to, you know, benefit people that aren't you more than other people. Your argument's flawed. Well, you should explain why it's flawed rather than just telling me that I'm wrong. Right? That's it. And so, what is this comment? I'll read it really quickly. People yelling you should help people hear first are delusional. Well, why? Why are they delusional about that? Why is that problematic? I did. You can't force education on people who don't want or an education. So you're against bringing educated foreigners that are actually delusional. Well, no, my point is that I think that there are a lot of people that are looking for engineering jobs here. And I think that if you follow, so this is the way that I would logically evaluate it. And I could be wrong about this, but this is the way that I would see it logically. Is that it would be better to hire an employee that would be cheaper and also would have extra incentive to stay at the company. And from my understanding of these H-1B visas, it achieves both of those effects. So a company acting in its own best interest would create an outcome that would benefit these people over native workers.
Let's get this party
Now, I could be wrong about that, but I feel like that's what would make sense, right? I agree with you, but we can't help everyone is my point. Not everybody is going to be an engineer. You're completely right. That's totally true.
So Elon Musk and Vivek Ramaswamy in this particular case, I think are exactly right. America's ability to attract talent from around the world is basically our economic superpower. The fact that in particular we've been able to attract high-skilled immigrants quite reliably in this country over the past century or so is why we have this enduring leadership.
That's always the way it's been. Yeah, and it's unironically, like, it's gonna sound cliche, but it's one of the things that makes America great, is the fact that people can come here from like other parts of the world, and if they're motivated and, you know, they want to make something special and important, then yeah, absolutely they can come here and do that. I think that the consideration is the degree more than anything else.
Science, tech, and business. So just as an example, of all Fortune 500 companies, about half of them were founded by immigrants or the children of immigrants.
Sure.
And of the Nobel laureates, American Nobel laureates who have received prizes for the hard sciences this century, about 40% of them are immigrants who came to this.
I also think that American, like, Western culture is in a lot of ways corrosive. Like, in some ways, I think that it's very good. Like, for example, the perspective on free speech and free expression. But I think that the way that American culture prioritizes and views aesthetics and optics above effect and hard work, I think that it's extremely unhealthy. And I do think that cultures that reward, you know, beauty over an intelligence, basically, these are cultures that will not be as intelligent. I think this is just true. It's only getting worse. Yeah, I think it is too. People are way too materialistic for sure. Yeah, I think so as well. It's because you never saw Chinese culture. It's completely backwards. I'm glad I left. I don't know about that.
Country. So again, this is our superpower, and I'm very glad that Musk and Vivek Ramaswamy recognize it. I very much hope that they are able to influence Donald Trump on this particular issue, but I'm doubtful about it because, just as you mentioned, in his first term, Trump was actually quite hostile to legal immigrants, in particular, by the way, high-skilled legal immigrants. He made it really hard for them to come here, not just those who wanted work authorization, international students, who cross-subsidize American students, by the way. You know, he basically harassed them and made it very difficult for them to keep their legal documents in order.
Yeah.
That's because as much as Trump has said, oh, he only objects to illegal immigration, he's very much in favor of legal immigration. His policies don't bear that out, and that's partly because Stephen Miller is the one
in my perspective, this is just my opinion, but I think that all immigration should serve to benefit the actual people in America. There should be nobody else who's taken into consideration other than people that are here. So, like, if something is not a net positive for the people that are already here, then it shouldn't happen. If it is a net positive, then it should happen. That's stupid. Well, no, I don't think that it is. I think that a country's government should operate in the best interest of the people. Like, unequivocally. And so, like, that's the only thing that really matters. How would that be measured? A lot of ways you could measure it. You could measure it about like job placement. You could measure it with like the way they pay taxes. There's a lot of ways. That's common sense. Yeah, exactly. What about your companies and competitiveness? I think that competitiveness can be measured in a lot of different ways.
Was the architect of Donald Trump's immigration policies last time around, and will probably do so again this time around, and is unlikely to adopt the sort of Musk, Vivek Ramaswamy view of things.
Yeah, Stephen Miller's getting a huge job in the West Wing. He's been around Trump for the 4 years he was out of office. And Sir Michael, as the Republican here, I wonder what your view on this is, because this is happening within the Republican Party. I mean, these are two top advisors to Trump, the MAGA world, who you know, are kind of framing this as the true believers, who say, you know, we asked for stricter immigration policies. That didn't mean coming with a carve-out for high-skilled workers that they say are taking American jobs here.
Yeah, look, I think with all due respect to Mr. Musk and Vivek Ramaswamy, they should focus on saving federal dollars for the taxpayers and not immigration policy. I understand some of the points that Catherine made, and I agree to an extent, but I think the U.S. should focus more on domestic skill development. Studies also show.
I agree with them. I think that should be the primary focus, too. Yeah, I totally agree with them.
That H-1B1 exacerbates employers hiring individuals from outside of the country, and they potentially hire minorities, for an example, which we know there's a shortage in the STEM fields. There are a significant number of Americans who I think would love opportunities if they had the proper training and skills to operate in those jobs fairly well. So why not start and focus there? I'm not to support the mindset, Caitlin, that we should let in more than the 60,000+ that were already let in into the country. Do we have some deficits? I certainly understand that point, again, to what Catherine was sort of alluding to. But I think by focusing on increasing domestic skill development, you can decrease the furtherance of those deficits by virtue of saying, you know what, we're going to spend more of our time, more of our dollars educating our own citizens
I think he's right.
to compete for these jobs versus saying, let's increase to 100,000 or maybe even more for employers to bring in individuals from India, which is the predominant country where many of them come from. I don't agree with that at all, and I think folks in the MAGA world have every right to be angry with Vivek and Elon Musk.
Yeah, well, that's
I don't even think it's necessarily like, I don't think it's like really that. It's a matter of like priorities and values. I don't think that it's necessarily like one perspective is like really 100% wrong. It's just like which perspective that you go with, right? I mean, and also I think it's probably a mix of the two, more than anything.
Because I saw that argument being made, but also I saw Mark Cuban, Mr. Mayor, responding to that saying, well, and I think we have what he had posted, quoting to Elon Musk and Vivek, saying, well, everyone, you know, argue college is overrated. If you're arguing we need to have more homegrown engineers, don't we need more kids who are going to college? I mean, I think he's being a bit sarcastic there, but that is kind of...
I think that he's obviously being sarcastic. Everybody's saying college is overrated. They're referring to gender studies degrees, not STEM.
Dual arguments that you see sometimes.
Yeah, that's not what's happening.
I see a couple of things going on. First of all, I have to say I agree with Elon Musk and Vivek Ramaswamy. I think they're pointing out the reality that we're living. You could say, and I hear Sir Michael's point, I disagree with it though, because I think this is the fact we want to get to the place where we can maximize the use of our own talent in this country. Let's bring in the best and brightest from all around the world. Let's really make our economy stronger. Let's become even more tech dominant. And that's the way, in fact, to elevate the whole country and to create the opportunities for Americans of all kinds in the tech field. So I don't know why on earth we wouldn't want to grab all the talent out there, especially because if we don't, our competitors will. I think it's also fascinating that we're seeing this kind of open conflict. I think it's going to be the first of many. And of course, that speaks to the question of Elon Musk's role. I think really soon we're going to see more divergence between Elon Musk and Donald Trump. It's natural, given each of them having the power they have. I think that's going to be a very, very important storyline in 2025, that these two people who appear to be allies but really have very different interests start to diverge issue by issue. We saw it also.
I don't really see this as being a problem. I mean, everybody's always going to disagree with other people about things. Like a good example of this is that a lot of times when somebody runs for like president or vice president, the person that they choose to be their vice president was usually a person that ran against them. So yeah, that doesn't really seem like it's a bad thing. The media trying to create friction. Yeah, I think that there's been a lot of playing up of the friction. Yeah, Elon wasn't elected though. Yeah, well, the media wasn't either. That doesn't stop them from trying to put their agenda into things too.
During the recent budget fight, I think we're going to see it on issues like artificial intelligence and climate, where Musk has been in a different place than Trump. That's going to have ramification for how successful Trump can be in general. And then finally, I mean, look, for the MAGA world turning on their own this quickly. This is also an interesting question. They almost look like Democrats here. You know, it's like, so I say this lovingly as a Democrat, like we have an ability to eat our own very quickly sometimes. Well, this is they're these heroes just a few minutes ago, and they say one thing that a lot of the MAGA world disagrees with, and suddenly they're being villainized. That's not good.
Yeah,
I think that that's not good, period. And I think that he brings up a really good point about how this happens with both parties, and it's really bad. Yeah, I think that's a huge issue. That, like, you can be aligned on, like, 9 out of 10 things, but the one thing that you're not aligned on, somehow that's the reason why you go to war. And I think that's the issue, right? It's that people can't find common ground, and they constantly purity test each other until they can find a reason to go to war. Very, very annoying to see.
That's interesting in terms of what the West Wing will look like too. I mean,
It
Elon
happens
Musk
on the
is now
internet
coming
too.
in, Catherine.
Like, how many times is there somebody like J.K. Rowling, great example of this, right? You know, she said one thing that's, you know, like, oh, well, trans women don't have the same experience real women do. Okay, now she's a right-wing extremist. Like, come on, what are we doing here? Some of the radicalization that people have is just completely fucking overblown. Massively overblown.
But in an official capacity, but he's
Your
in
wife?
the room.
Okay.
He's always at Mar-a-Lago. Trump jokes about how he's always often there. He has dinner with him regularly.
She's a radical feminist. It is not a radical... Calling somebody a radical feminist does not mean that they are a radical feminist. It is not a radical position to say that a person who transitions from being a male to a female is going to have a different lived experience than a person who was born a female. This is not a radical position to have. This is a position that 90% of logical people have. Actually, that's not true. Probably 99% of logical people have. You're just using vocabulary to make it seem like it's wrong.
Between that and the tech moguls who have been parading down to Mar-a-Lago and also I wonder what that looks like with this divide that is so clear between Stephen Miller and what he has been advocating for and what we know he did in the first term, and what this looks like with a new big advisor in Trump's ear like Elon Musk.
Trump seems to listen to the last person he heard from, so if that is Elon Musk, it might be Elon Musk. If it's Stephen Miller, and as you point out, Stephen Miller will have a very powerful job in the next administration, it's probably going to be him. Frankly, I don't think Trump pays all that much attention to the nitty-gritty policies that are taking effect under his watch, which is probably why he doesn't even realize that last time around, he did a lot more to reduce legal immigration than illegal immigration because Stephen Miller was running the show. So I think that whatever Trump says he wants to do, the actual people who are executing the policy at the end of the day will be making the decisions.
Who knows, right? It's almost impossible to say. But in my opinion, I think that having immigration from people that are like really highly skilled is a good thing. And it's an overall net positive for sure. And, but the issue I think that a lot of people have is that they think that the current system incentivizes cannibalizing existing American jobs. And I think that that's a legitimate concern to have. I think both of these things are true at the same time. And I think that if you're going to invest money into cultivating talent, I think that the best thing to do is to invest money into cultivating talent here, right? Because like at the end of the day, this is the way that I see it, is that you're taking that money away from people with the threat of violence through taxes. And I think that ethically, you have an obligation to use that money to benefit those people in the way that's most beneficial towards them. And so that's why I think that they should be helped out, for sure. So yeah, isn't that communism? Communism is not when people get taxes. No, that's not true. and not when hundreds of thousands will come every year. Well, that's what I'm saying, right? And so like, I think that most people would agree that bringing in some people that are very highly skilled is something that's beneficial and good. But I think that also most people would agree that bringing in so many people that they place people that are natively here out of jobs because of, you know, basically pay discrepancies or other types of advantages is also a bad thing, right? Like these, I feel like there's an obvious nuance and an obvious middle ground here that people are kind of refusing to see. So yeah, I find this like the conversation to be kind of odd. What if we're using towards a UBI structure rather than keeping citizens in a workforce? Oh, I think that we will, but that's not going to happen for quite a while, I would assume. Probably longer than I would expect, because nowadays people are very much against that more than they were before. Sounds like a skill issue situation. Well, it is a skill issue situation in a lot of cases, but is it really a skill issue when a person is willing to work for like a lot less money than you are, and then they get hired instead of you? Is that really a skill issue? Because in a way it is, yeah, but it's also something that's unhealthy for the country. So I think that's really the conversation more than anything else. And people paying taxes, yeah, desperation issue, exactly. And so, yeah, less money, longer hours, etc. Because this mostly benefits one group the most, Indians, so a lot of people are going to see it and find it unfair. Yeah, I don't know why there's are there a lot of them Indians because just India's a really big country, and so like just by like the nature of the fact that there's a lot of people there, a lot of them are coming over and Indians. I really actually don't know. I don't know the answer to that. The Americans don't want to be engineers. That's a... Yeah, I think there are a lot of Americans that don't want to be engineers. Absolutely. But yeah, that's my viewpoint on it.
Tonight, as President-elect Donald Trump is preparing for a widespread
fucking piece of shit.
Never felt so good.
Hello, safe travel.
Just combine it.
Now I'm talking. Let's get this party started. Never felt so good. Let's get this party started.
Good day to you.
Never felt so good.
Light be with you. For the Alliance.
something.
Well met. Light bless you. Well met. See you around.
Really?
Safe travels.
How are you? King's honor, friend. Light be with you. What can I do for you? Light bless you. Greetings. Be careful.
Can I help you? See you around. Be careful.
Need help? Light be with you.
Need something? Safe travels.
Tjena, tjena. Jag har så här streamerläge på för jag streamar på YouTube och Twitch, så då hör jag ingenting från Discord. Ja, tack så mycket. Du tänkte säga Final Fantasy, va? Ja, okej. Ja, kan vi göra. Jajamän. Jaha, säger de det. Jaha du. Jaha, men den har jag inte hört. Jag har hört talas om boken och filmen. Jag tror jag har ljudboken på datorn. Aha. Ja, jag sitter och kör hardcore nu. Det är riktigt för första gången. Level 32 hittills. Oh. Det är så jävla... Det är ett sånt där dubbeläggad svärd, du vet, för att jag vet inte hur jävla hårt jag vill satsa på detta långsiktigt. För mig så känns det mer som att jag vill bara... Ja, helst vill jag ju nå level 60 och sen är jag klar. Jag har inte så mycket mer att göra i spelet. För det är basically PvP-upplevelsen, men mycket mer ångest. Det är liksom ingen... Det känns som att level 60 kommer att räcka för mig. Och sen så ja, kan jag ju faktiskt flytta över Warlocken till din och min realm. Eller nej, vänta lite. Nej, det är gratis. Men jag kom på att jag tror inte jag kan det ändå faktiskt. För du känner till Vovhead, antar jag. Ja, de skrev ju fel i sin artikel när de skrev artikeln om Anniversary Realms och allt det. För då skrev de nämligen att man skulle kunna flytta gubbarna till antingen PvE eller PvP. Men när jag kollar upp källan för den informationen, det vill säga Blizzards egna Blue Posts. He hits harder than most, but won't life long not been BFD. Ska vi se vart var jag? Just det, när jag läste Blue Post så sa de där att nej, du kommer bara kunna flytta till PvE från en hardcore server. Ja. Så det var tur att jag slutade på min Undead Priest på 18. Jag hade ju förhoppningen för att PvP då, men nu... Just det, dubbelläggat svärd. Det är ju det här med att om man dör ska man liksom bara sluta då i gilden man är. Man kanske har liksom lärt känna folk, du vet, och så blir det lite sådär konstigt. Se om det är någon update på Final Fantasy medan jag står här och degar.
Let's get this party started. Let's have some fun.
Och så blev 60 nyss eller? Oh shit, våran guildy blev 60 nyss. Nice. Se, nu ringer morsan. Vänta lite bara. Hallå mamma, vänta lite bara. Så, nu hör jag dig.
Bara säga grattis på födelsedagen, vet du.
Ja, tack så mycket. Fick du min present förresten?
Jag har inte hunnit kolla på det.
Never felt serious.
Ah,
Jobbar till 10, börjar 2.
okej.
Ser det ut för mig. Jag ska ta det sen när det lugnar ner sig lite grann. Det ligger väl på min mail. Det blir inget som försvinner, känner jag.
Ja, nej. Det ska vara lugnt.
Ja, precis. Det försvinner väl inte på några dagar. Jag ska kolla på det sen. Då börjar jag det.
Ah, okej.
Återkoppla och sådär.
Yes.
Ja, ni vill ha det så mysigt.
Ja, det ska vi.
Ja. Du och Linnea och mormor och Renato.
Ja, det blir bra.
Ja, det var bara det jag ville säga. Och det är nära och grattis på dagen.
Ja, men tack så jättemycket.
Ja, men ha det så mysigt sen då.
Ja, men det ska jag. Ha det gött.
Hejdå.
Ja.
Hej.
Add friend. Nej, jag tänker högt bara. Så. Ska jag komma ihåg vad jag hade för lösenord då? Som vanligt. Incorrect. Okej. Yes. Andra försöket. Win. Kan ju stänga av min stream när jag inte kör hardcore längre. Det är bara det jag streamar för. Ja, det var en update på 6,3 gig. 20 minuter säger den.